Good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever. Whatever it may be. Version 1.05. Let's see if we can see in post-patch Andromeda. See if all the naysayers whining has been put to rest so they can find something else to complain about. Actually, there's a new game that they can all go hate on and go try to destroy before it even comes out, so they might leave this one alone. And people that actually appreciate video games might get a chance to get some say-so about this one. Hey, what's up, Wes? All right. I can't say I'm overly familiar with the game, so I probably won't notice some of the changes that were even made. The one that they did note was the eyes. Probably most noticeable in cutscenes, I would guess. In character creation, although we've already done that. The patch was not near as big as I thought it would be. It was only 2 gigs for me, and I expected about 12. So I'm guessing they didn't do any content. They didn't like any multiplayer maps, new characters, things like that. No, I don't see how they could have really included any DLC in that. So that was just a basic, just little basic stuff, fixing some bugs and things.
You have new email.
That would have been considered a big patch last gen, but this gen, 2 gigs on a 60 gig game or whatever is, you know, probably the equivalent of about, what, 100 megabytes on last gen. All right. Oh, the eyes already, yeah. I'm kind of curious if they did what I thought they should do personally. That's kind of hard to tell. Hold on. I can't really tell there either. I think they did. I really think they did. Let's see. Let's go get in. We'll go get into a scene with somebody.
I'll lend you 30 if you pay me back by tomorrow.
Done. Thank you, Subi.
Someday I'll find out why you're always strapped for credits.
Oh, let me go turn these in before we get out of here.
Gil, you
You
missed
have
your
new
Did they?
email at your terminal, Pathfinder.
Uh-oh, someone's in trouble. I had a good...
Now it has a check mark. Nice. Okay. Actually, why don't we do this? Why don't we send... Yeah, why don't we send them? The ones that I can't do myself. Oh, those are all gold. I think that may get my my team to level 22. Copper, huh?
Which was?
Not very much, but something.
When I remember it, I'll tell you. I don't think she would.
Kill, recharge all active powers. That's actually kind of cool. Kind of cool too, but I'm not going to use it. Damn, I had 13 grand in junk. Use the Carnifex. I'm going to switch out from that here eventually, though. I'll break some of those down, too. Hey, what's up, G-Man? I didn't bother ordering any pizza today. I was going to. I was thinking about it, but I just haven't yet.
Did you hear the news from Eos? Asari refugees showed up at the outpost. Only a few, but that's better than none. Bradley says there's an officer in charge, Hidaria. She could know where the Ark is.
We'll head to Eos and see what she knows.
Good. Rumor says Sarissa Theris was on the Asari Ark. Exactly who we need.
Who's she?
Probably the best commando strategist alive. Her biotic shields saved hundreds at the Battle of Kirkus. Apparently, Sarissa's acting as bodyguard to the Asari Pathfinder. She's probably got a plan out of this mess already.
Well, someone's a fan.
No, I just like... Look, we need someone with her experience, that's all.
You can see it at the top of the iris. You can see just it's like an almost invisible line. It's just a slight shadow, and it gives the eyes some depth and gives them a natural. It's all it takes. It's impossible that they didn't know that, but it's all it takes. Now they did it. They'll have to go find something else to complain about, I guess.
I'll take someone with that much experience. Another reason to find the Ark.
When you're ready to look, we can catch Hidaria at Prodromos. Wouldn't mind tagging along.
Yeah. If anyone's changed anything, it's probably because I changed the color of Ryder's outfit. Okay, I don't think I need to do anything else. Let's get out of here. I'm wondering if we should go back to the Nexus since I helped out Havarl. Or if we should go straight to Vold. That's Vold. That's back on EOS. That's Havarl. Okay. That's Aya. That's Vold. That's Havarl. That's Nexus. Hmm. Let me go back down here real quick. Hey Val, what's up? That's fine.
Entering atmosphere. LZ in sight.
Not sure what Addison wants us to do here. Researchers, I think.
Cluster analysis alone can't tell us anything useful. Pathfinder Ryder, Dr. Tsana Relar, xenobotanist for the Initiative, and my colleague, Dr. Eric Baumgarten.
Xenogenetics. Pleasure to meet you.
I can see why you're on Havarl. Plenty to keep you busy.
Yeah,
Indeed.
say the drop shadow.
Hardly walk without
That's all they had to
stepping
do on the eye.
a
That's all they had to do.
We tread lightly.
I'm
Your
glad they did
report
it.
of accelerated evolution and rapid growth of nature here caught our interest.
We're analyzing everything we can for clues to replicate the effects on our own crops.
They're fine. The old ones weren't that bad. I didn't really understand how they could have really done what they've done in light of everything else, but it was what it was, and they, quote-unquote, fixed it, so there you go.
Why would you want to do that? The planet was destroying itself.
Only because things were out of control.
If we learn to enhance the growth of plants and animals in non-destructive ways, we could end hunger. It would change everything for the Initiative. Our colonies could thrive virtually overnight.
Since you repaired the vault, things are returning to normal, but too quickly for us.
The accelerated life forms you want to study are dying off, decaying.
We're scrambling to scan and catalog everything before it's gone. We could use some help.
Point me at the life forms you need. I'll do the rest.
Anything mutated beyond its baseline growth cycle will aid our work.
I'll provide the most promising genetic markers to scan for.
Thank you for whatever help you can provide, Pathfinder. Rendezvous here when you're finished.
Kieran says Havarl would have blasted another Psychon. 2 at most.
Were the projections so dire?
I could believe it. We came so close to losing everything.
The numbers confirm it. Things are getting better. We did it.
Pathfinder Ryden.
We're going upstairs? I guess we're going upstairs.
The reports didn't do this world justice. It's ethereal.
Director Addison? No personal appearance? It might have been an outpost.
Thank you, but no. I prefer climate control to these extremes. Given the planet's significance to the Angara, it's appropriate that we assist, but not place an outpost. And the stability you brought? I received a thank you from Aya. That may be the first time I've heard those words in Andromeda.
It's not just about being a good neighbor. Their stability helps us in the long term.
Practical and true. Ledgers don't understand that nuance, but I do. Havarl helps. Outpost or not, we're gaining. We need another, but we're gaining. It's promising, and a lot of people have noticed. And there's another matter. A ceremonial one. A statement for the archives.
Is this really the time?
Pathfinder was always a symbol. Like outpost flags hanging in the commons, the people need a connection to reality on the ground. Address them, Pathfinder. What did this mean?
We came here as pioneers. But we're not the only ones in Helios. And that means even better discoveries. On Havarl, we can work together. First contact doesn't end, and it isn't someone else's job. It's here.
Into the books, Pathfinder. Addison out.
I noticed instead of the eyes looking up at the ceiling now, the eyebrows go up and the eyelids move about a little bit and it looks more natural. Which is probably what they intended in the first place. I don't know where the graphics mix-up was, but doesn't matter. It seems like they put it to rest, so looks good to me. What's this do?
You'll be the Pathfinder then. Dr. McIntyre from the Nexus.
Ryder, welcome to Havarl.
She'll be more welcoming now that you put the vault back on track. The Angara invited us to monitor plant growth and study ruins out in the jungle. It's the chance of a lifetime.
I imagine you've spoken to Kieran Dawes already.
She's the one who invited us, aye. Fussed over us something terrible. But she's a fine lady, and hopefully a good colleague down the road. I plan to listen to her.
Good luck, McIntyre.
Safe journeys, Ryder.
All these Irish. Chilling. Just chilling. Alright. Should I do all this stuff while we're here? I got y'all with me, might as well, huh? think he's on the top of this tower. It's not showing a quest marker, but I think he's there.
Did you find anything about my sister?
Paula was right. They documented everything.
Your sister was moved across Havarl. This data drive should have the specifics.
Thank you. With all this information, I could see Amara again. But the thought of leaving frightens me. This is my home. If I leave, I abandon my duties. What if I never get to come home again?
Everyone gets scared. It passes. Amara's your sister.
And home is often a person, and not a place. I will swallow my fear. Thank you for this. For helping an old man.
This would be pretty cool. I could live here. Know what I'm saying?
Carried more than weapons. They had research tech, data pads. Let's find out why.
They hit Drac!
I'm just gonna spam them. Yeah. That's annoying. We seriously not been over here yet? Shit, I guess not. Okay, cool.
Interesting. The Rokar were studying mutant wildlife too. They want to use it against us. The data pad mentions a camp.
Updating known data. Mission parameters changing.
Gotta send us somewhere to get us killed, huh? What else we got up here? Bunch of loot chests up here. That's a good deal. Although I always get uncomfortable when I find inorganic lubricant. I don't know what I'm supposed to think about that. Okay, I guess we're going to do that then. Damn, just stuff everywhere. Is the combat music stuck? Or is there just so much damn wildlife they're just gonna spam us with down here that they just go ahead and just leave it on?
Enemies!
I am invincible.
Okay, well, we've been through at least some part of this. Isn't that just a little bit random? What are these guys doing out here? Kind of curious why they're all out here in the middle. I don't remember them being out here in the middle of the field. Now they are, obviously. Guarding stuff. I don't think I've ever seen this cave before. What's this? See, this is where I think the Widow might have an advantage. Not really sure. Probably reload again. Ah. I was thinking about.
Interesting.
Target's down.
Sent the whole forest out after us this time. Huh. So, what do you guys think? Anyone who's put in any time with the new update now? Any real noticeable difference? I don't know that it really needed all that many things. I think the real tale is going to be told when we actually get into some combat situations.
Between the eyes.
Certain places where there's been some issues on our first playthrough. Be interesting to see how those have changed. Oh, they just walked away like it was cool. Okay, where are we? None of those guys hit quite that hard.
Here they come!
Invisible didn't work. That's interesting. All right. This is starting the opposite of good. Black holes are not usable at high. I have no idea what you're.
Here they come! Loading ammo! Hold on, Joel!
Someone help me!
Joel!
Thanks for hitting him just as my bullet was about to get there. It's nice that the revive has a little range on it. Like you don't literally have to be standing on top of somebody. You can kind of be a little around the corner sometimes.
My pleasure.
I need help!
Just try and stop me.
Skills permanent damage for some time. I have no idea what you're saying or asking or totally clueless as to what you might even be referring to or talking about. I can honestly say I have no idea. Well, they had plenty of that stuff, didn't they? Nice. Nice.
Sam, what do you get from this?
Analyzing. The Rokar took special interest in mutations that would poison a natural environment.
Of course they did.
3 guesses who they'd use it on. First 2 don't count.
What are your instructions for this data, Pathfinder?
What's Drac doing?
Erase the whole computer, Sam. No one needs that knowledge.
Acknowledged. Data elimination complete.
Let's wrap things up and get back to our researchers.
Yeah, I mean, leave it to our scientists to come up with some shit like that anyway. Or to get a hold of that information and sell it right back to our enemies for a few quick credits. At the expense of everyone else, of course, right? So, might as well make it a little bit harder on them. There's always that train of thought that they're going to do it anyway. But I don't want to be any part of it. What's up, LN? How's it going?
You may wish to scan the life forms in your immediate area for growth mutations, Pathfinder.
What the fuck?
The life forms in this area display accelerated growth markers.
You done with wildlife spam? Damn. Yeah, sure. There's about 40 different skills. All of them are usable on any difficulty. I've got 3 skill slots. One of them I'm waiting to put something else in, but, you know, biotics tend to use biotics. You can use any skills you want, but not all of them at the same time. So, you know, usually in an RPG, good RPGs means that you create a build and you decide certain skills you want to use and dictate how your character's going to play, as opposed to like Skyrim where you can just do everything. So there's certainly skills to use. You could go down a long list and find whatever somebody's not using and ask them why they don't use that, because they're using these. Because you can't use them all, you use, you know, the ones that you're using. Plus, at a certain level, you only have a few points to put into certain things anyway, so you find things that fit what you want to do, have an idea how you want to build a character. It's all RPG concepts. Okay.
Just try to stop me. Enemy is down.
scanned enough mutated wildlife to provide adequate data to initiative researchers, Pathfinder.
What have you brought us, Pathfinder?
I got jumped by Rokar. They were researching harmful mutations, hoping to use them against us.
I hope you put an end to their work.
Do you have any of their data? May we see it?
I erased everything. We don't need that kind of knowledge floating around.
I was just curious to see the Rokar's idea of good science.
We need to be better than them. This is about improving life, right?
Exactly. Our work could benefit the Angara. Prove the Rokar wrong about us.
I scanned all the mutated wildlife I could find. I hope it helps your research.
We're going to be overwhelmingly busy, aren't we?
Thank you for everything, Pathfinder. We'll get to work.
Okay, so... Oh, this dude's here at least. I guess we had to leave and come back. Or lady is here. The Texan. Cody.
Oh, welcome. New supplies, fresh from the Nexus, and a few from my secret partners. Plan to build the first Angara Nexus trading company. Lone Star Enterprises. Gotta remember where I started, you know. Hey, you want to be an early investor?
What do I get for investing?
Today, great supplies. Tomorrow, who knows?
Lives near here. She's our best lead to finding a tool.
Think she'll talk to us?
It'll take some convincing, but I think so.
Kett!
Protect Soldier!
Bitch. Bitch.
Between the eyes.
Rokar. They died fighting.
Aksul must have sent them to watch over Tholdir.
Taking too much damage right now. Nice. Yeah, give me whatever you had. I'll be taking your stuff. That's right.
Locked. I'll override it.
Don't come any closer.
Oh dear. We're here to help.
Yeah, found all those, huh? Interesting.
Don't touch me.
I just want to help.
Your wounds.
Bro, look at her eyes. Yeah, Ryder's eyes.
The Kett.
They totally.
I can't go back. I won't.
Hush now, sister. The Kett are dead. They can't take you. We won't let them.
You sound like him. So confident. So sure.
You mean Axul?
He saved me. Gave me a chance to live. And die on my own terms.
We need to find him, Thordia. Ashara, brave one.
Even in the end, she was devoted to him.
And Axul's using that devotion to spread hate. The only other person who could reach him is the Moshai.
Another reason to rescue her.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, that's sort of Jaw's, like, personal quest or whatever. Alright, let's get out of here. Guess we'll go to Vold, the ice planet. And go get chilly with it.
Leaving Havarl. Bridge is yours, Pathfinder.
Ryder, could we talk a moment?
What now?
Sam's been compiling our star charts. The other pilots on the Nexus will have plenty of new trails to follow.
You can drop the charts off the next time we're there.
Funny. A few months ago, that station was like a war zone. Flying was my only way to escape the chaos. Now it's become a haven, just as it was meant to be.
You could use a lake.
Every good space station needs a big lake. Maybe some fountains.
Indeed. Even non-amphibians need a little water. Regardless, the worst threat to the whole initiative is still that monstrosity.
You mean the Scourge?
I still see it crippling the Nexus in my memories. I had to train other pilots in hazardous flight techniques just to look for food and water. It's a cage that eats good ships and good people. Helios won't be home so long as it's a threat.
It's a huge space anomaly. It's not going away in anyone's lifetime.
If we could somehow neutralize it, or if our ships had defenses against it. Still, that's what we do, isn't it? Find a way where there is none. Just see the Nexus for proof of that.
Oh, that's nice. Really, Cora has a whole list of this lady's writings. Seriously.
The discovery of Aya was just what we needed, Ryder. The Angaran scientists have been so generous in sharing their wisdom. It's been amazing.
At least one of the first contact situations went well.
Right? The Kett. Habitat 7. I'm thankful the Angara were willing to risk working with us.
I'm afraid not all of them are quite so friendly.
Some give trust easily. From others, you have to earn it. I'm confident we'll get there.
I should get back to things.
Sounds good?
Suvi. I guess we'll go to Vold. Okay, I'm kind of curious what they've done with the traveling thing, which was never really an issue with me, but I can see it getting a little tiresome after a while. Okay, this would be a loading screen, naturally. You want Subi to whisper that?
Sometimes I forget how small we are.
Like that right there, see? You ask and you shall receive. You know, that's how we do it here. Oh, I gotta scan planets anyway. Oh, okay, you can skip. Okay, so you can skip now. That makes it quicker. It probably still won't be enough for some people. Why do I have to scan planets at all? Why don't you just give me everything the planets have at the push of a button, so I don't actually have to play the game at all ever? Right? Okay, so it's still there, but you don't have to. Perfect. I still kind of like looking at the star systems, to be honest. Okay. I think we come back to that star system for something later. Maybe. There's so many of them, man. Like all these. Bit ridiculous, actually. I don't think you can skip this, though, going between systems. Like I say, I think they have to load it in. I like the whole
One day that might be true again.
mineral wealth
I'm
part.
picking up
I'm down with that.
Deploying probe. Got a reading from the asteroid belt.
I like that we finished the game doing about 95% of the doable content before patch. I like that we did that. So if there's any nerfing going on where things were made easier, we did it when it was at its prime. And if they buffed some things and made them harder, well, we can do that too. But, I like that. Later on, we could say we were there when it started. Did it right. Actually, I like this system here. All little asteroid belts and stuff. I think it's pretty cool. We gotta scan planets individually for that lady on the Nexus. See, like, this actually kind of even makes sense. Yeah, you would want to scan all the unexplored areas of the galaxy so you could get star charts and directional maps and plot out dangers and stuff, just like when explorers used to have to map, you know, coastlines and the oceans and distances and things like that, so that the next people coming along would know. Actually, between these two, we might finish up our planets. Here, let me do that. Let's go here real quick.
This system looks mostly unexplored.
It was charted. Once. Then the scourge happened. What's old is new.
Anomaly detected. Probes launched. Anomaly found.
No, still not going to quite be enough plan. We're going to be short like one or two. Oh well.
Anomaly detected.
That moves a little faster now.
Probe away.
Seems to anyway.
Anomaly found.
What? You know, I've got like 20-something points now to spend on stuff. I was thinking that I was going to save some points for PB's little remnant VI thing to use as a robot. I'm going to have points to spend in tech anyway. I might as well unlock my turret. I was thinking about the turret. Wasn't sure what to use as a secondary skill. Thought about something that could detonate things, you know, like, you know, just a simple combo pattern like Incinerate, Shield Drain, or something like that, but I'm not really building this character like that. This character's gonna be built around sniper rifle damage. Eventually taking down enemies with, well, with one shot. Kind of a sniper's job. 42. I need 8 more planets. Yeah, we won't get that many.
I'm picking up something. Probe away. Satellite detected.
That's one of ours. I do not believe there are 6 planets in that system right there. I wonder where Grouchy's been. Hadn't seen her in a while. Hope she hasn't forsaken us.
Anomaly on sensors.
Drain shields? No, not really. I mean, everything essentially drains shields, but that's not really what it's for.
Probes launched. Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
Singularity mainly lifts enemies and primes them for combo detonations. Copper. What? I could probably make a gun now.
Anomaly on sensors. Probe away. Detecting what's left of a ship.
Empty Angaran escape pod. Kind of resembles ours a little bit. No, but playing a sniper and keeping enemy attention diverted away from you
I'm picking up something.
is a good idea. Depends on how you want to play. You could easily play this class to go more run and gun with, say, an assault rifle and different powers and rely on stealth and melee and stuff.
Probes launched.
Right? I mean, there's lots of different ways to play. I don't think anything's superior to anything else, depending on how you play it. Bring a knife to a gunfight, the knife is useless. Bring a gun to a knife fight, you're cheating. Bring bare hands to a knife fight. No. Bring a knife to a knife fight. Bring a gun to a gunfight, right? You know, it depends on how you play. Sitting here trying to simplify and say this one thing is better than anything else so I don't ever have to think again. I'll just get that one thing and use it all the time. And you might. That may be how you want to play. But if you want to use your brain a little bit, then different things go with different stuff. What are you doing? How are you playing? What are your powers? How are you trying to deal damage? What are your weapons? What are your skills? What's your class? What are your skill points invested in? What are you strong in? What are you weak in? And as soon as one of those variable changes, the skills that you use would change,
Okay,
right?
bundle up, people.
I'll stay on my nice warm ship.
God damn it, I meant to... Let me see something. Thought I had ultralight. Oh, they took it away from me because I died, didn't they? Motherfuckers. It's almost not worth it. Let's see, Jaw's good to have here.
Take her down, Callow.
We designated this planet Habitat 6. Original readings suggest that it had a breathable, nitrogen-rich atmosphere and oceans of H2O.
Like, turrets can do things. They don't
All
just...
H2O on Habitat 6, Vol to the Angara, is ice. And those oceans, frozen over completely.
There goes the dream of a seaside property.
A turret can do things. It can help you restore your shields, shorten your cooldown times, do things in proximity. You can give it different effects. You can give it more defensive qualities than offensive qualities if you want.
LZ is on the windward side of the mountain. Conditions are bad. I'm tracking
It just depends on how you want to use it. I like the idea of cooldown. I want my cloak to eventually be instant.
Whoa!
We're good. We're good.
You sure?
His head pops up. We're good. We're good.
Very funny, Ryder.
Suvi wasn't kidding about the cold.
Good place for a secret hideout. Snow and ice camouflages everything.
Where are we meeting the resistance team?
Sent you the nav point. Good luck, Pathfinder.
Theater right ahead. I need a minute to defrost.
We're almost there. We'll need to talk to Commander Anyik when we arrive.
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder. Life support restored.
What a cool base they have here. Guards doing push-ups, chilling by the heaters. Okay, hold on. I see a loot chest. Is it up above?
All of you joined as volunteers. Some of you were attacked by Kett. Most of you have lost family to them.
I'm reading a severe temperature drop.
Wondering where that loot chest is. That's what I'm wondering.
I love you, Hera.
I know.
Who knows how much time we have?
That's the wrong size replacement part.
The ambient temperature is normal.
Okay, it's back here in the hideout somewhere. All right.
I'm reading a severe temperature drop.
Are you
That's me.
We're the team assigned to breach the facility with you. Hopefully rescue Moshae Sefer.
I'm your pilot. The Kett facility is on the other side of the planet.
Ready to head out?
I'll be back.
And we'll be here.
The ambient temperature is normal. Life support is back online.
We got a bunch of stuff we can do while we're out here. Let me look at my skills. Yeah, I got 20-something points now. All right. So... %5 weight capacity is everything. Sitting here thinking, 25% spare ammo is for everything also, overall, for both guns. But I think this will allow me to carry my higher tier weapons without any cooldown penalties whatsoever, because that counts towards everything you're carrying. Not just your sniper. Why don't I go with that? Yeah, see, now I can... Let's see, then... You're talking about... spare ammo for both guns. I was having this problem yesterday. That's why I hadn't assigned points here yet, because I wasn't sure exactly what weight I would need. Odds are I'm probably going with a slightly lighter sniper rifle, although There's that one augment where you get a 20% power damage boost as long as your clip is full, but I couldn't find a sniper rifle I could put that augment on. That was the idea, was to put it on the sniper and use a one-shot sniper. So every time you reload, essentially your next power usage would add 20% to your damage. I thought that would have been amazing. So basically, cloak, energy drain, the 20% bonus damage. Then fire. You fire one round, reload. As soon as you reload, you're ready to cloak again, which gives you a 40% power bonus. Your clip is full, which gives you another 20% power bonus. So now you're getting a 60% buff to your energy drain, right? Use it. You're still cloaked for a second. Take your shot. And so you should be able to wipe in. The idea was to be able to completely wipe enemy shields. Like, basically just, that's it. And then, take your shot, and by the time that's all ready, your cooldowns to where, and that would be kind of like a pattern. And the entire time, of course, you could keep your assault turret up, close by, hopefully, so that it draws some attention, so that it helps you with shields and helps you with cooldowns, and you can help keep it restored. Although on this difficulty, I'm guessing your assault turrets probably go down pretty fast. That's fine. They don't need to stay up a long time. If my cooldowns are fast, then I should be able to keep my turrets up often enough. So that was my plan for everything. Am I on? Yeah, I'm playing story right now. I'm sitting here. This is my main character. I'm trying to decide weights. Basically, I'm trying to decide between weight and spare ammo. Like, this is probably enough right here to keep me under the penalty. Maybe not right now, but it will be. I'm not looking at, I'm just using basic shit right now. I could upgrade my gun a couple tiers and probably drop another 10 pounds of weight and be under the limit without either of these, to be honest. I'm only running with two weapons. I'm going to run with the Widow and an SMG. And I may switch to the Ashara, however you say it, which is a stronger sniper. I'm still wondering why it's so much stronger. And it's got an extra augment slot. I mean, it's obviously the sniper to go with. I just wonder why it's so much more, I don't understand why it hits harder than the Widow. Why would they do that? Makes no sense. And the snipers, it's a little lighter, fires about the same. Other than that, it's just got about a 20% damage increase. Everything else is the same. Actually, it's a little bit more accurate. A little bit. Probably doesn't make a whole lot of difference, but it's slightly more accurate. It weighs slightly less. Same one-shot clip size and everything. It's a single-shot sniper. But a 20% damage boost over an anti-material rifle? Like, what the fuck are they putting in this thing? Now, maybe like a pew-pew gun that can't knock over and it can't knock a fly off of a stick. If you don't kill it, it just keeps coming at you. That's possible. The Widow has stopping power. The Widow will stagger just about anything. So that may be the advantage. Like if one of those fiends or something, or one of those big robots with the shields is coming at you, you can actually knock their ass over. There's something to be said for that. But they're not going to be coming at you at all if you just kill them outright, right? So I'm like, all that raw damage. Plus, it's got an extra augment slot. It's going to have 4 augment slots by the time we get the that perk in the AVP. Sub sandwich? Oh, nice. I could use a sub sandwich. I've got there's a Subway right down the street, too. I might take a 5-minute break and go get a fucking sandwich now. I was going to get pizza last night. Well, that just was a disaster. So I'm wondering if I can get away with ammo on both of them. Eventually, I'll be rid of that weight penalty. Eventually. 15% spare sniper rifle ammo is 2 shots. Literally 2 shots. Maybe just 1. I think it's 2 shots. Sniper rifle reload speed. I'll be taking that. Right now, as it is, I can upgrade my sniper twice. Take off about 8 pounds. I can lose most of my weight penalty right now. If I do this, I'd take about 10 pounds off. Okay, I think we're going to go with this. God damn it. No. No. Okay. No. That makes sense. All right, let's go. Let's go with weight here and reload. Then we'll go with clip size here. And spare ammo for both weapons. That makes more sense for right now. Turret. You can use it as a mine too. Area damage, 340 area damage. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm down. Movement speed while cloaked. Good for a melee character. Tactical cloak remains active briefly after attacking. So you can get 2 shots off for the weapon for the damage bonus. See, like your damage bonus, power damage is 50%. I was thinking adding another 20% power damage bonus as long as your clip is full. So if you could incorporate that into your sniper with the power booster, you get a 70% power damage as long as you're cloaked. What's the duration of this? Duration is 6.5, so it's about 8 seconds. I can make it 12 seconds. No, I can make it like 11 seconds. Because that's not 50% of 8, that's 50% of 6.5. So 9.5, 10.5, about 11 seconds. 2 extra seconds or 20% movement speed. I guess I'll be going with that. See right here, we're already getting 25% tech recharge speed. Okay. Okay. Sticky grenade too. Shit. Oh, that's good. We just need to set him up for priming. Vetra. She becomes a beast later on. I mean, like a beast. Rather use them more often. She's got this. Vetra's rifle now uses disruptor ammo. Primes targets. Just by shooting them. Plus she gets 10% weapon damage. Like, she's kind of a badass. Yeah, Jaw's cool. Jaw's got some priming abilities. They're just kind of hidden in there, you know? They're just kind of shifty about it, so...
We're out of everything else.
That human is a pathfinder fighting for us.
Looks like supplies aren't getting through to the resistance. Looks like medical supplies. Probably shouldn't tamper with them.
I like helping these people.
What is it? You're that alien I've been talking about on comms, aren't you? Why are you standing here? Don't you have more important places to be?
I'm Pathfinder Ryder with the Andromeda Initiative from...
Wonderful. You're from far away. Do they have magical healing where you're from?
Nothing more advanced than what you have.
Then where you're from is useless to me right now. Stand over there.
Dr. Hareen, maybe Ryder can help us with the emergency caches.
Emergency caches?
This is a war zone. Kett attacks are always a risk. Wounded. There's probably a cache of emergency medical supplies nearby. No substitute for real medical attention, but you'll survive long enough to reshoot.
Problem is the caches are empty right now. Restrained and no one's been out there to replenish supplies.
There's no time to waste. I'll help with whatever you need.
Supply crates are stacked by the wall over there. Directions to the caches are with them. You have a vehicle?
Of course.
Good. Get going.
These are the emergency medical supplies the doctor mentioned. We have to get them to the caches. Sam, you saving the location data?
Of course, Pathfinder.
I hate the little letters and stuff. From children to their parents and shit like that, where they're just fighting to survive, you know? Like, damn. Shit's like hardcore. So this is their sick bay.
Good to see you again, Commander Dozil.
Yeah, we might try one of these Ashara rifle snipers or whatever they're called.
Jal told us what you did for Kirin's team on Havarl. I'm MicahGhost, commander of this encampment. You're welcome here as an ally of the Angara.
I appreciate the warm welcome. It's a joke. To break the ice. Get it? Warm welcome? Ice?
Ugh.
Probably a translation thing.
Perhaps. Strange jokes aside, I hope you
Or
will
maybe
join
it's
our
just
fight
a
once
bad
again.
joke.
We could certainly use the help. We've held the Kett at bay, but have been unable to deal a decisive blow. The longer things drag on, the greater our disadvantage.
If your current approach isn't working, we'll need to find another one.
Our main problem is a lack of fighters. If you want to know where you can make a difference, go to the post that overlooks the valley. Nothing happens on Vold without our lookouts knowing about it. Before you go, is there anything else I can help you with?
How long has the Resistance been around?
Nearly as long as the Kett. With our military destroyed, civilians took the fight into their own hands. They formed the Resistance as a final effort to retake our home.
It seems to be working.
Only since Ephra took over. His tactics gave us the push we needed against the Kett. But even now, we're a long way from winning.
That's it for now.
I'll be here if you have any questions.
Jal, my friend. Welcome home, brother.
Where's this, is this him? There he is.
Pathfinder, something I can do for you?
You the requisitions officer? I hear you're having supply issues.
Of course not. I don't know what you've heard, but everything's running fine.
Why are you lying?
I saw the messages sent to you. What are you hiding?
Keep your voice
Okay, I'm
down.
ordering pizza again.
I need to keep this news.
If they can't get it right tonight, I'm done
No
with
one
Papa
knows
John's
the
forever.
humans have stopped. If word gets around, we'll have a serious morale drop. I need to investigate this quietly.
You have any leads?
Not much. The supplies make it planetside, but never reach the base. The obvious answer is the Kett. Sabotage is their style. We changed our drop point, but no luck. I can't send someone to investigate without word getting around. I guess there's no avoiding it eventually.
I can take a look at the drop point. That way, no one will panic.
I can't sanction an official search, but I also can't stop you from investigating on your own. The nav point for the last drop location is in my personal console. You seem to be adept at decryption, so I'll let you figure out the rest.
So are mushrooms technically a vegetable? I mean, they fall under vegetables, but are they really a vegetable? Which one do I want? Y'all give me a second. I'm ordering. All right, let me get my windows open. I'm not gonna miss them this time. Okay. Got that line of sight going right there. I can't miss them, they can't miss me. Yeah, they're fungus, right? Yeah. basically. Who that person was that saw something growing out of a turd and said, I'd like to try that. True pioneers, man. True pioneers.
Decryption successful, Pathfinder. Updating your nav system with a supply drop point.
Okay, well, how about updating my inventory with some of this loot? How about that?
They all say the same thing. The Resistance is missing supplies.
Okay. Hidden cache. Oh, because I've got the hidden cache thing. Oh, that's right. I picked that perk. I didn't have that perk last time. They updated some of the facial features, like the eyes. Everything looks much more smooth and natural now in like conversations. Not that it was bad before, but you know that was a big complaint. So they did something with that. There was some balancing things, but I haven't done enough to know what those were. I'll tell you what, I did play a little bit of multiplayer earlier today, just a round or two. And it seemed harder. Like they actually buffed it. I guess they're trying to keep players from just going out there and showing off, YOLO, I'm going solo, and all that. So, I mean, I'm sure you still can, but it seemed like they buffed enemy damage. But then there was a round last night where it seemed like they strongly buffed enemy damage too. Maybe it was one of the parameters around the mission, but I wasn't playing Apex stuff. I was just playing normal. But maybe there was a thing. I guess it's possible.
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder.
I don't know.
Whoa, didn't mean to sneak up on you.
It's the alien. The one that helped out on Havarl. Didn't expect an alien to help. They've mostly tried to kill and enslave us. So that's amazing. You're amazing.
Shut up, Beniska. You're embarrassing.
You shut up. I'm being charming, right?
You shut up.
The Angara have been wonderful to us, including yourself. So thank you.
See? We're building bonds here to seek.
So, what's out there? Any tips?
As a start, you could join our fight in Ashara, where those red lights are. I hear someone's looking for help.
Or you could just go there and kill some Kett. They're everywhere.
Anything else you need to know? We've been stationed here forever, so we're experts.
Those red lights. You said that's Ashara?
Yes. Ashara Station, one of the Dar in the valley. It's a small community, mostly scientists.
Yeah,
There's
you
people
get
there
a
that might need help if you
tier
haven't
10
taken
weapon and all level 3
Why so
mods.
surprised? We've adapted to this weather.
Those
Max your
lights
stuff
are
out.
conspicuous. Don't the Kett attack?
We've adapted to that too. The Kett want to take us alive, so we fight to the death. It seems to deter them.
Now, you know what I'd be impressed by is someone that were to go play on Platinum with every class. Like, don't just find the uber almost indestructible class or the one that can go invisible and kite everything around the map for 20 minutes. No. Go do it with every class. Go show me how you do that with every adept and all the different, that would be a mastery of it. I don't think that all the classes are really necessarily equipped for that. Like, I'm playing like an Asari adept that can put out its share of damage, but as far as survivability goes, if you're just getting mauled by a Hydra and 37 foot soldiers and 2 of these and 4 of those and 5 of these, you know. You can't inviso or take cover enough where the entire map isn't just flanking you and mobbing you. You know, some classes have defense for that. You're either damn near indestructible or you can go invisible. Some of the other classes don't quite have those. Like I say, you can put up your share of DPS, and when you're with a good team, you can really blow some shit up, you know. Mainly it's about setting up, priming, and detonating a lot of combos and just nuking the whole map. You can do that, but as far as soloing, you'd be kind of hard-pressed because there's just certain situations that you have no out. Once you get mobbed and you just can't kill everything at once, no matter how much damage you do, you're dead. You just can't take the fire. I don't care how dodgy and shifty, and unless you got an exploit or a glitch, you know a place on the map where you can hit them and they can't hit you. You could find that, but then that's just cheese. Then yeah, I guess technically you could do it with any class. If you can find a place where you can kill them and they can't kill you, then you can play with anything, right? But other than that, you show me a player that can solo with every single class, that'd be, I'm not saying it's not impressive to solo platinum anyway. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous, but there's certain classes that I think are more built for it that at least give you more of a chance than others. Show me somebody who can do it with all the classes, that'd be some shit right there.
What's that alien facility on that mountain over there?
That's the Kett Command Center. We have constant eyes on it.
What's its purpose?
It controls Kett operations on the entire planet.
The main thing with the patch notes, Bane, were
I came face to face with the prefect
fixing
there.
Ryder's
Me and his
eyes
motherless
and some other
bizarre
NPCs,
Even the Kett
which they
seem
did.
afraid.
Remember what I was talking about all last night about putting that drop shadow under the upper lid? That's all they did. Look, you can see the line of shadow across the top of the pupil where it's darker blue, and then across, that's all they did. That's all they did. That's all they had to do. But how did they not know that? That's the question. How did they not know that when we... But you can see. Can you see the line across the top of the iris of the eye? That's all it is. It's a shadow, and it makes it look like the lid is now sticking out in front of the eye because it leaves a shadow. If there's no shadow there, it looks flat. And her eyes look two-dimensional. They look like stickers on her head. Now, they're natural. Plus, they've got the... I like the animations with the blinking and the eyebrows and stuff. It looks natural.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Take care. Stay safe.
You be safe too, Jarl Amadarov. Has your sister recovered from her mission? She was brave.
So brave.
She is. Both recovered and brave. Thank you for asking.
Tempest, we're going to need the Nomad. My position.
Deploying forward station. Good luck, Ryder.
Activating automated forward station deployment.
Okay, the Vold base. This is where, with my Vanguard, I had the most drama.
Have been added to your nav
But
system, Pathfinder.
it was earlier. I know we were about this level. We were about this because we did everything on EOS before we came here, so we were about the same level, I guess. Should be a little easier now. All right, so what's our carry weight now? This is what I wanted to look at. Now, see, we're at 4%. That's all I had to do, was just reduce my sniper rifle. Now, all I need to do is literally upgrade my sniper rifle like one time or twice. Like, I could go make a Widow 3 right now if I wanted, and it would be under, and we wouldn't have any more penalty. By the time everything's at, like, tier 5, we could probably equip a third weapon, which I won't do, but we could. I may stick with this Carnifex, too. May do that. It's a pretty hard hitter. It's damn near a sniper in and of itself. Yeah, that's pretty small now for modern updates. 2 gigabytes isn't a whole lot. That's just fixing bugs. That's just doing some small aesthetic stuff. Like, I honestly expected the packs to be like 12. Somewhere between 12 and 22. in that range. That's what I expected it to be, because I figured they'd do a bunch of stuff at once. I thought they had been spending the last 2 weeks or so gathering a lot of data and getting ready to do a bunch of stuff, but there really wasn't a lot that needed to be fixed. You know, honestly, some just small, minor glitchy stuff. No big deal by anyone's standards, I wouldn't think, so. Yeah, not a biggie, not a biggie. Okay, where do we want to be? I think we got forward station here, but I think... Oh, that's a seat. That's... Okay, we better do some stuff on the planet first, I think. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to go do this yet. Let's go back through the command center.
Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall.
Yeah, that thing is like, that's where you go and...
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
That's Jawl's... That's like main story stuff. Which is cool, but we don't have to do it right now. We can actually... I thought we'd just settle Vold. Get the vault fixed, do all that. And we'll go,
Joe, my friend.
God damn it. Okay. Can we get there going this way? No. Maybe? Did I just do a circle? I think I just did a circle. I just did a circle.
Wonder what all the blinky lights are.
You don't win a war without good organization.
From this room, we keep track of our brothers and sisters in the field.
This isn't where I'm trying to go. Okay, I really didn't want to go back to the Tempest either. Let's just go this way.
Good. You're in the clear. Proceed to objective.
Yeah, I think anything that needed to be done was done. Like, I mean, what did they need? I don't know. We'll know. Actually, when we get to this first base, it's going to be interesting to see what they've balanced. Because if, let's say, if we die and the first time they spawn just some random basic enemies with dogs, and the next time they spawn the same number of fucking mini bosses, that's a problem. That's not balance. It's not balanced to give me 7 random enemies or 7 mini bosses or just whatever. I understand they're trying to randomize the enemy spawns, but you still have to have some balance, right? If there's 10 things that can kill you in 10 seconds and 10 things that can kill you in 2 seconds, and you can get either or, that's kind of ridiculous. Just anytime randomly you come up against 8 of those dudes with miniguns. But that spawn could also give you 8 of those invisible dogs, which you can kill in a couple seconds. That's not equal. That's not fair. So I'm hoping they kind of fix that. But even then, no biggie.
Okay, Sam, what's Volt got for us?
Kett activity appears to be
I'll
centered
be
around
back in a
its
second.
large central command post. According to Resistance intelligence, the base coordinates all Kett military efforts on Vold.
And taking it down will cripple their operations.
In theory. However, given the trouble the Angara Resistance has had infiltrating the base, it will not be a simple task. I recommend a more cautious approach that starts with the investigation of smaller Kett installations.
What about the Angara, the Resistance? What's their status?
Resistance dispatches indicate there is someone in Hajara who needs help. We could visit Tekix, a larger and more established Angara Dar that is nearby.
Sounds good. Thanks, Sam.
Pathfinder, Vold's temperature range is fixed well below freezing, with pockets of even more severe conditions. This necessitates the use of the Nomad. I advise against prolonged exposure to the cold.
Got it. Don't crash the car.
Our scans have detected remnant monoliths, which suggests the presence of a vault.
And that means we might be able to melt this ice cube. All right, we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going.
Okay. Get in our frosty Nomad. Okay, wait a minute.
I'm reading a severe temperature drop. Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits. Life support is back online.
Oh yeah, gotta give it a paint job, man. There we go. You can't see it through all the ice. We can just get that later. It's not like we need that right this second.
Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall.
Follow the lights, Ryder.
Trust me. Can you even see through this snow?
the worst of it. Temperature should be manageable now. Kett, coming this way!
Quickly! Before they find the resistance!
This way! This way!
Life support levels are critically low.
Incoming test!
We've got targets!
Systems are failing, Pathfinder.
Over here!
What are you supposed to do with that?
Over here!
God damn it. When in doubt, just run their ass over, I guess.
I wonder if we'll ever see a so-called golden world that won't be complete death to live on.
Did your people have plans to settle here? You seem easily affected by the cold.
Scott, they almost got past me.
Easy. Are you alright?
Better now that those Kett are dead. I thought I could lead them the other way. If you hadn't come along, they'd be halfway to our camp by now.
How bad are you hurt? Can you make it back?
It'll be comical, but I can walk. And I know a secret route to the camp. Just wide enough for one. I can get back faster than your rover.
We have to keep going.
Go, go. I'll roll the Kett bodies off the cliff before I head back.
Okay, what we need is a drop station. Another one. We won't be running into one of those for a long time. There's a lot of caches around here. Maybe we should head back to this one. Yeah, let's head back there. Go re-up.
The ambient temperature is normal.
I was getting mineral readings up here. Thanks. Yeah.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Goes this way.
Manual says the Nomad's good for all weather conditions, but they did those tests in the Milky Way.
I swear I will turn this car around.
There's copper.
I think that's it. Good work.
Moving in.
I can't stay outside long enough to fight. That's pretty fucked up.
We've got targets.
Life support systems offline.
Can't fight. That's pretty shitty. Okay, and I can't get in my car either. You're gonna make me melee through my car instead of getting in it just to fucking make me reload. Fuck you. Yeah, fix that. Make getting in your car a different button than melee, so you don't melee through your car in a death situation where you put in a fight in an area where you can't even fight. Version 1.06, please. Now, man. Go ahead and fix that. Okay, I'll do it again.
Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall. Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface. Life support level critical. Please seek safety.
You're gonna give me 2.5 seconds to fight. I don't know. What are you supposed to do with that? What are you supposed to do with 2.5 seconds to fight? Against bullet sponges. With the fucking vehicle that dies in 2 seconds.
The resistance fights so our children may one day be free.
They're a tough bunch.
I hope the Angara know we're...
I don't get it. I don't get it. This is horrible, man. This is fucking horrible. You got 2 seconds to clear out these enemies that we buffed with 763,000 extra hit points. It's bad enough I gotta fucking fight them where they can hit you twice and you gotta hit them 736 times with an OP weapon. That's bad enough. But then you only give you 2 seconds to do it on some meaningless objective on a side quest? Really? Sorry, I can't weigh that and say that's even reasonable. It's just not. You do? You run them over on Insanity? You know they can 4-shot your car, right? 4 bullets destroy your vehicle with you in it and kill you, right?
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals.
That's with extended shields and armor. Without it, they kill you even faster. Essentially, it basically doesn't make any difference.
Life support levels critical. Please seek safety.
I can't stay out long enough to fight. It's just, it's not possible.
I hope the Angara know we're nothing like the Kett. I wouldn't want them as an enemy.
They're a tough bunch.
I and many others have never known a world without Kett. The Resistance fights so our children may one day be free.
Fucking troll ass goddamn snake cat thing. He's got all his shields back. Be kidding. Now my car's steering around him on its own.
Why were Angara attacking us?
Pathfinder, I detect a data pad nearby.
Get back in my car. That's too much drama for a simple quest objective. Way too much drama. I'll make sure these people don't say they tried to deliver my pizza again and I wasn't here. So they're fucking looking at it this time. That's got to be him right there. I don't think I'm dying right here, so let me go see. Looks like maybe. All right, sorry about that, guys. McGurd, I've got pizza. I have pizza. Looks like it was made well. It's what I ordered. Now, this delivery driver didn't even wait to knock on the door to call. He called to make sure he had the right place because the buildings aren't really well marked here. Why wouldn't the guy last night do that? So that tells me the driver last night was just lazy as fuck. That doesn't reflect on Papa John's, it reflects on the driver.
Axul is stockpiling supplies. Why?
It's troubling. Effort should hear of this.
Pathfinder, I have informed Olisk. The drop point is secure.
Good. The Resistance should get their supplies now.
Okay, well, let me share. I gotta share with everybody. That's how we do it here. So let me find it. Far be it from me to not live by the code. The code is if you have pizza, you must share. Here. It's gotta find. Oh, there we go. That should be enough for everybody. Will that do it? Well, if that's not enough, then you're selfish. Go get your own. All right.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Okay. Think we can make it to this? I think we can make it to that before we freeze to death. Pretty sure. God damn. See my scanner going off. There we go. I needed copper anyway, didn't I? That's it. That's depleted. I love this. I wanted to see this planet completely thawed out and turn into like a mountain paradise type thing. I'm wondering if it doesn't after some time. Like, I didn't really give post-game content a fair shake. We just kind of jumped into another character once we got the main story more or less done. I'm thinking there's probably more to it, actually.
Undocumented mineral nearby, Pathfinder. Pathfinder, I detect a Kett camp ahead.
Well, it's fucking hazard level 2 out here. We're not taking on any Kett camps right now.
It corners a little poorly, doesn't it? Your vehicle?
I swear I will turn this car around.
Y'all's like, it corners poorly. Let's go here right now. Yeah. The riders all, I swear, I will turn this car around right now. One more word out of you guys. Yeah, kind of an Alaskan thing, you know, the Rocky Mountains and the glaciers with the running streams, and I can just see it.
Is Sid your only sister, Vedra?
That I know of. Yeah?
We have large families. When you are surrounded by family, you feel strong, like a wall. Many stones standing as one. You can't have a wall with just 2 stones.
But you can smash someone's head between 2 stones.
I like the way you think.
Jal and Vetra getting along and shit.
Mining zones in this region are available, Pathfinder. I've added them to your nav system.
Gotta have a paper towel for your face. For your face. Get that 6-wheel drive in there. Alright, so what do we got going on here? Stuff. Damn, there's a bunch of caches around this place. Really? Oh, yes. Well, these are totally worth it. Nice. So I guess it's not freezing right here, huh?
Looks like an Angaran settlement.
Let's see if someone here needs help.
Cool Angarans just being cool up here. Well, they love their snipers, don't they? Okay, the Angarans really kind of remind me of the Quarians a little bit, too. Like, just the way they are. They're kind of emotional. Sensitive. You know? Taking things all seriously and shit. Nice. Oh, look at the reflection of the ice in the ice. Look at that. Tell me that's not done well. What? I dig shit like that, personally. I really do.
Found an abandoned supply pack on the eastern plain.
Anything good in it?
Tools, some frozen nutrient paste, pictures of a family.
Send a seismology team to scout it first. We don't want to cause an avalanche digging around in there.
Guess they didn't make it.
Well, I haven't seen many of your kind around here, but I've heard lots about the Pathfinder from my friends on Aya.
All good things, I hope.
So far.
Well, I'll take a look at your stock.
Got plenty of supplies.
They told me you might be coming through. Watch your step. We buried data probes in the snow.
What is this place?
Ashara Station, the only research base on Vold. Educated on Aya, trained by the Resistance.
Takes guts to be stationed out here alone.
They only send scientists who can handle themselves in a fight. Since the Resistance can't always protect us, we protect ourselves.
Are you in charge here?
Lead researcher. Worked as a seismologist on Aya before I volunteered for Hijara.
You volunteered?
We all did. Aya is fine.
Volunteers.
But all that
That's right.
gets boring. I can't speak for the rest, but I came here for the adventure. So far, Vold has lived up to my expectations. Always a new mountain to scale.
I'll come back if I need anything.
I'll be here.
All that green gets boring. I like that. All that green gets boring. I wanted to go out and do something.
I hear the researchers here drill into the ice in order to study it.
Someone around here probably knows what that ice is for.
Now I'm thinking about that one job I did. Drilling for Ezo on an ice planet.
The ice is too thick.
Try asking Armroll about
that alien Pathfinder they call Ryder. Oh, I wish I could talk. But I gotta get this sky-cursed piece of junk working. It's been picking up weird interference for days. I can't transmit data to our colleagues in Talara.
Tech, huh? At the end of the day, it's just a mess of metal and plastic.
And yet we trust our lives with it. Oh, I need to take a break before I kill someone. If you want, feel free to poke around.
High-powered communications array. Most likely for planet-wide communications.
Makes sense. Anything on that interference the researcher talked about?
I am detecting a signal. It is faint, but this equipment is sensitive. Pathfinder, I also observe a regular pattern in this emitted signal. It may be artificial.
You don't mean Kett? Are you saying the Kett are disrupting our comms? We must look into this.
We can't just attack an entire Kett base.
So you're just giving up on Neilj? He was your best friend.
No, I'm saying we need to think about this. Get in touch with Buxton and form a proper plan.
They could be dead or worse by the time your thinking's done. You're that alien people have been talking about. Some say we can't trust you. But if you're here to fight Kett, that's good enough for me.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Kett kill people. They take our families and we never see them again. Anyone who fights against that has to be better than them. So, will you fight them? I know the location of the labor camp where they took my uncle.
I'll get your uncle.
Here's the nav point of the labor camp. Please hurry. Nilge may not have much time.
So where's this loot cache, though? It's a loot cache that I detected on the back side of the roof, I think. I'm guessing it's probably up here somewhere. I mean, it's climbable up here, so... Yeah, it's gotta be up here somewhere. Come on. Seriously? This way. At least we're not freezing up here. At least it's letting us go look around a little bit. Okay, this shit better be worth it. Oh, look at the sun. Look at that. Pretty cool. Okay, this is no good. Yeah, this shit better be worth it. It's worth it. Nice. Kett fusion, huh? Weapon damage would be better than what I've got. I'm still wearing the starting game shit. Believe it or not. So I'm wondering when it says tech power damage, I wonder if that counts towards weapon damage cloaking bonus. Probably just cloak duration. Probably just duration. Like if that added 4% to your weapon damage bonus for cloaking, that would be better than weapon damage. As far as a sniper goes. Like just dedicate everything towards maximizing your sniper damage. You know what I'm saying? Combat power damage is irrelevant unless you're using grenades, really. Grenades, concussive shot. is combat power. That's a good one. It's 3% weapon damage, or I think I'll go with this for right now. Oh, I can't change right now anyway. Okay, so we'll iridium, titanium. Oh, nice. Okay, so I'll get shit back too. Yeah, we'll go with the tech. Tech construct damage and stuff. That's cool. Let's go actually do something about that. Could go grab that. Like I say, since we're not freezing, might as well look around here a little bit. Oh, I see what it is. Give you guys pizza, and all of a sudden everybody's just so busy with their mouths full that nobody wants to even talk to me anymore. Okay. All right, then. I see how it is. No, I see how it is. Thinking there's those sites like there hold some of those remnant puzzles too. I think there's one. Okay, it looks like there's one that you can find just roaming around. Oh, that's not a cross in the lighting right there. That's my beacon. No, that is a cross in the lighting. Oh, no. That's a pillar of light coming up from that tower, crossing the sunlight. I was kind of wondering what that was. All right, y'all just randomly freak out. Fuck it. I mean, better to be safe than sorry. I hear you, bro. I mean, you never know. If you pull your gun, eventually there might be something to shoot. Okay, I guess we'll get back to our car. Okay, so where was that?
Nice work.
Looks like that monolith is off at the end of the lake, the frozen lake. Okay, so we just follow the straight. It's down here-ish. Alright, so I'm gonna go get that memory trigger. And then we'll go east. Okay. This cherry Pepsi smells like bleach, almost. But not in a bad way. Does that even make sense? Okay, so
Why'd you come to Helios?
General you or personal you?
You, Veteran? Personally?
Same reason everyone else did. Bought the pitch.
Must have been an impressive pitch. Was it worth it?
It better be.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Well, Copper just out the boo-boo here.
Another eidetic trigger, Sam?
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Sam Node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
That looks like Kett tech.
Enemies!
Y'all weren't expecting this, were you, bitch?
Let's see you deal with this.
How'd you like that, ho? I'm too sexy for your face, bitch. God damn it. Yeah, you can't hide from me, ho. Fuck out of here.
Headshot.
Bitch. Hide now, bitch. Look at this bitch hiding. Kick him in his pussy. Yeah, ho. Yeah. All that ducking and hiding, bitch. He's all out there long and strong with his 18 fucking Hermie girlfriends and shit out there, but once it goes down, hide over there like a bitch like the rest of them. Punk ass fuck. Hate these things. Oh, dude, that's racist. Well, whatever. tell me, your cherry Pepsi smell like bleach, man? Doesn't it smell a little bit like bleach?
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
Yeah, Sam, that's why I turned on the scanner. Shut the fuck up.
Mining interface. The mining zone has been depleted.
That's what I like to hear. Alright, so let's follow this river down to that remnant site. I want to see if there's a puzzle there. That'd be kind of cool.
What you said is true, Vedra. In my lifetime, I've known only war, occupation, extermination.
We're going to change that, Jal. Manual says the Nomad's good for all weather conditions, but they did those tests in the Milky Way.
Looks like these robots kick these Kett in their shit buckets. You know what? Let's see. Nice. Pretty long cooldown right now on my turrets, but that'll change. I gotta start remembering that I've even got the damn thing. Tide laundry soap. It's like, I call back Papa John's, send the delivery driver back over here, and when he answers the door, I'm like, or when he comes to the door, I answer, and I'm like, dude, does this smell like bleach to you? Okay. And then let him go. That would be kind of funny. Would it be an ass move not to tip him if you did that? It would be kind of, huh? Alright, I won't do that. I think this is a quest, like, this is a checkpoint for something later. I love that you can now explore. Mass Effect didn't have this. Let's name the things now in Andromeda that Mass Effect didn't have in the trilogy. Builds and skill trees, aside from just what weapon you want to use. But you can actually build characters now, where you got a lot of options, but you're limited in, like, even if you had the points for everything, you still can only use a certain number of skills with each profile. So you can make 4 separate builds for the same character, but it's separate builds. So you really have skill builds now. You really actually have builds. Crafting, true crafting system where you can break down for materials, use those materials, etc., etc. Lots of stuff to choose from that would fit any playstyle. You've got exploration now outside of basically a pathed storyline type thing. Now you can free roam. You got hair that looks like hair now, and not plastic llama poop, but actual hair. I would say they gave the fans just about anything and everything you could probably want, you know? Damn, you hit him that hard, y'all? Nice. Let's see if this is a puzzle. No, come on, man. I'll take loot, but I really would like to find all the puzzles here. Okay, I think the free roam puzzles are that's the little like symbol for remnant sites. Usually there's like a question mark and then you roll up on it and it'll show that little symbol and all right, well. Hey, been there, done that now, right? Okay, let's reach the Kett holding site. Well, that sounds kind of fun. Okay, let's let go of those for right now.
Were you evading my question about the Krogan rebellions?
Okay, let's just put it out there. Yes, the Turians did deploy the genophage against the Krogan.
Woohoo!
But that was a long time ago. I'm not interested in fighting wars with my ancestors.
In a way, aren't the Krogan still fighting that war?
Friggin' dinosaurs are on the planet, and it's like, first thing you get is humans, human assholes doing fucking donuts and figure eights on our ice.
We are nearing the nav point provided by CoffeeeeCup on Aya.
I recognize him. That's Keldor, one of Sokal's suppliers.
Found them.
Scans reveal these crates contain Angaran weapons.
Oh, really now?
Oh, did Sokal not mention he helps us out sometimes?
I detect traces of weapons fire consistent with Kett's technology.
Kett. Great.
Come on, bitches.
And here's the ambush.
Right away!
Bitch! He's on the other side of the ice, isn't he? Don't shoot at my friend, bitch. The fuck is that? Oh, did you hear that sniper rifle shot echo back? Did you fucking hear that? Oh man, that might make the Widow worth using just because of that. Oh, that was kind of badass. That's letting the Angara know we're over here taking care of some fucking business. Right? What's up, Corbus? That was cool, man. You could actually hear it echo back, like, wow. I didn't notice that before because I think I was too busy biotically detonating everybody's face, but...
Automated forward station deployment.
Is there anything here that isn't freezing?
It's not that cold. Let it go.
Are you going the right way?
All this backseat driving and shit everyone's doing. That's kind of awesome, actually. All right, let's go do some real
Mining
shit.
zones have been added to your nav system, Pathfinder.
I sense you don't trust me, Veteranix.
Where are you getting that?
You seem distant. You don't meet my eyes.
I'm gonna be honest. Can I be honest?
Of course.
I don't really know you yet. We're the aliens here, and I wouldn't be surprised if you resented that.
So, you act like you don't like me because you're not sure if I like you.
That kinda covers it.
No, I don't resent you. And what I know so far, I like. Does that make things easier?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
See the companion dialogue.
Minerals have been depleted in this location.
It's nice. What I really liked about Dragon Age Inquisition was they made it to where if you carried around certain party members that initially didn't really like each other at first, they would grow to at least tolerate one another, if not like each other outright. Like Cassandra and Dorian actually become friends. I think Dorian and Sarah, actually I think they like each other anyway, Dorian and Sarah. But, and Dorian and Varric are cool.
This remnant site has defenses in place, Pathfinder.
I don't see anything there I want. I don't see any puzzles to solve. I'll worry about looking at every single little site later. Right now, I'm just worried about puzzles. Okay, so let's go take on their whole goddamn camp. Fuck these dudes. That's all I have to say. Fucking Kett. Yeah, bitches.
Talked about. Be careful. Looks heavily guarded.
Be ready. Right away.
Bitch. Somebody down? Jaw got run over. That's probably not funny, but it kind of is. God damn, bitch! That's how to get him to pop that little nugget up over out of cover. No, not really. You mean like gameplay wise, combat wise? The combat was always kind of smooth anyway. There was just buggy things that would happen here or there, and I haven't come across any of those things to say. When we go take the Kett base here, it'll be interesting to see if they included some save points, but that's not necessarily a patch thing. It could be designed that way. There were some balance issues that they were supposed to have addressed. Nice shot. Fuck you sniping up there with your mini. Stand your ass up, Hope. Uh-huh. Bitch. Is there no ammo around here?
The control panel is right there. Shut this down.
I love rescuing these guys from these pieces of shit. You do your thing, bro. Oh, there's some ammo. God damn it! You duck, bitch! Boy, that timing is amazing! I swear they read your button presses and maneuver accordingly. Here, suck on that. Fucking pussy up there, man. What a bitch. That dude's a bitch. I'm here to take all your shit. Did I grab that? I did.
Get me out of here.
Fuck you. I love killing these Kett and letting these people go free. Because they're Angarans, man, and they're just cool and shit. You do that. You go get them. Charge. Well, we wrecked their shit, though, didn't we? We wrecked their shit. I wish Nova was a detonator like it used to be.
Disable the fence, quick! I'm not getting away with this! Disable the fence! I have to get out! Freedom!
Get down. There he is. It's kind of hard to speak to him with him burning off and shit. You gonna fucking chill, dude?
Just in time. Would have given us another day at most. No thanks for Rana's jabs.
If the Kett can't handle being called mildly insulting things, that's on them, not me.
You see what I mean?
She was insulting them while she was captive. That's awesome. You're waiting for a couple more patches because you don't know whether you should play the game you paid for or not. Okay. Well, have fun with that. A couple more patches. I know you're going to entertain that.
Who cares? What matters is that you're free.
Fair point. The Resistance needs to be debriefed. We'll head back to base as soon as possible.
What about the data drive? We have to deliver it to Buxel so she can start the analysis.
Interesting. It seems we have to depend on our rescuer for more than a rescue. Can you deliver this drive to Tedchix? If we work together, no time will be wasted.
I'll go there as soon as I can.
Perfect. Buxel will be in her workshop.
Buxel.
I hope we meet again.
Buxel the Angaran.
Under better circumstances.
Nice. See if they got anything in their crib. Gotta have some loot in here of something. I don't care. I just want stuff. Give me all your stuff. Yeah, I'll take that. Stuff, that's cool. I'll take it. I need more stuff. I want that too. My terminal's been broken for an eternity. Chosen. Oh, these Angarans are going to show them great promise in turning them into more of those penis mouth Ketts. Yep. I'm not sorry to rain on their parade. I need a fuck the Kett t-shirt. I really do. I mean, I really, really do need one of those. Somebody get on top of that. Start making some fuck the Kett t-shirts. Put them on, I don't know. Nova is still a detonator. You have to spec further into it. Really? Let's see. Nothing. 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 Primer. Nothing. Is there a rank 7 that magically pops up at some point in the game in the future later that we don't know about? I'm asking. Never saw any detonation here. I mean, the last 140 hours I played on my Vanguard was Charge and Nova. And Pull, which is much better. Much, much better than Annihilation, seeing as Annihilation does not prime a target before you charge it. But Pull will not only prime targets in an area, but it'll also pull them out of cover, if necessary, so that you can target them to charge them. Great for a Vanguard. Maybe not so much for an Adept. But I never saw detonation with Nova. I'm still not seeing detonation with Nova. Enlighten us. For cloak. I should probably save for cloak is what I should probably... Actually, I'll have enough for cloak next level if I just get this. Probably. What's the base damage? What's 20% of 32? An extra 32 damage? That probably doesn't... I've been playing with Lance in multiplayer, messing around with Lance in multiplayer, and I found that it's I mean, you actually have to target it, like in Halo, like you're playing Halo or something. Like it doesn't bend, it doesn't do any tracking at all. At least in multiplayer, it hasn't. From what I've seen, it's a straight shot. So like if you're off center, because I've been running around with the Adept, the Asari Adept, which is a lot of fun, but it it's whatchamacallit. sometimes enemies will, because they'll like, enemies I've noticed they'll take like one step sideways. The animation will be one step, but they'll move 9 steps. Like they can literally take 3 steps and go like 100 yards. Like literally you could hand the ball off to them at the 1 and they could score a touchdown in 3 steps, 3 strides. They're like, you know what I'm saying? Like moonwalking. So when they're doing that and you've got them primed, they'll side you and flank you and do this shit. And trying to track them with Lance has been an issue. I mean, it's something to get used to. It's probably just another thing to get good at. But it's been it's a little annoying actually, to tell you the truth. 20%. Okay, so here's a primer. Okay, so if you set... Anybody been using energy drain lately? %20 of 160 is 32 points. So if I took a 20% damage, I would be getting 32 points of damage, which is nothing on Insanity, considering average shields on an enemy are about 1,200 plus. So that really wouldn't... I think I would take recharge speed over that. See, 20%, 30% of 15 is 5. So that would knock 5 seconds off of it, just by itself. $8 meter. Ally shields, huh? That's a decision to make, isn't it? Oh, you can primer or you can do AoE. Wow. So normally I'd go for AoE in ME3, but okay. So energy drain. If you set it for prime, does it prime and detonate too, or does that change its? What I'm guessing is if an enemy's already primed, it'll detonate them. If they're not already primed, it will prime them. But if it'll do both, that's great. If not, if it just becomes a primer and does not detonate anymore, that would kind of suck. But the additional shield over time thing, that sounds handy anyway. So... And the odds of having 3 or 4 enemies together that all have shields... I mean, I know it affects enemies that don't have shields. It still hurts them. It just does more damage to shields. It's a thought, isn't it? Okay, so you got 160 damage doubled for shields is 320 damage. So 20% of that is 64. So that'd be about 380 damage. Cloaked would be about 570. Which on normal difficulty would probably be a full shield or real close to it. Might start running disruptor ammo too. But 20% is still another 3 seconds off of shield drain. So it's the difference between using it 3 times instead of using it twice. So would you rather gain 50% of your base damage or add 20% of your base damage? 50% or 20%? Because this is technically 50% base. 50% increase in usage. So in other words, you can use it instead of once every 15 seconds, you can use it once every 10, roughly. I'm guessing if you had... You mean for multiple detonations? If you had multiple targets primed, I guess. Like, does a detonation carry over? No, but... oh, you mean does the basic overload chain like it used to? I think so. I think they've got a second and third target. 2 additional targets, I think. I was looking at it on somebody's tree. I don't remember. Here's 1 additional target. And 2 additional targets total. You can stack. That's probably what I would do in multiplayer, because I noticed that it was effective to overload multiple targets, because you could get a whole group doing the jitters for a split second, meaning that they're not shooting at you. And it also it wasn't very long. It only lasted for like 2 seconds. But if you had a good biotic or a good vanguard in there that knew what they were doing, they would set that shit off. Like, you could zap a group and a bot could move in there and blow their fucking ass up with the tech explosion. So it was useful like that. It's got some good shield damage too. Yeah, it's got chain. The shield damage is higher, but the initial damage is a little lower. Charge damage is higher if you want to sit there and hold it, which I wouldn't recommend on Insanity, because you're just going to get your shit shot up while you're standing there holding your Omni tool back and somebody 2-shots you to the face and you're dead. But it doesn't restore your shields. It just busts enemy shields. Cooldowns are more important than anything. I'd rather use something 3 or 4 times than just once or twice. And there's nothing worse than having to wait on your power when you really need it. You know, if you've only got a couple powers to use, I say use them proficiently and use them often. I'd rather set up for detonations twice instead of once and it be a little stronger. Right? I'd rather blow your ass up twice for slightly less damage than once for slightly more damage and have to wait on that shit. Shield Drain was the one that I like rolling with a sniper. Anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with Recharge now. And we're going to save that point, and I think we got to get all this down here still. I mean, it's still early. We're only level 15. Got a long ways to go. Nice. Okay. Now what?
You're afraid your sister will die here.
What sort of thing is that to say to someone?
I see it in your eyes.
So just because it's true, you can say it out loud?
I've offended.
I'm not offended. I just want this conversation to be over.
I've hurt you.
I said over.
Pathfinder, a remnant site is ahead. Defense systems may be active.
We can go check it out.
Getting closer.
That's it. Good work.
Nice. Please let there be a puzzle here. Just loot. I mean, I like loot, but... yeah, no power lines or anything. I don't know, there's a couple free roam... what's up with that? There's a couple free roam puzzles. Huh. That's weird. Yeah, I guess we'll just see as we go along. I honestly like doing those puzzles anyway. I know there's a puzzle like every monolith here. And then there's one on PB's main quest, but there's another something out there. I was thinking it'd probably be one of these remnant sites like that. I'm still gonna check them all out.
This is the source of that interference? Looks like a meteorite.
The interference is caused by the EM radiation it's emitting. I detect that...
Adhi, talk later.
might be drawing the Ardi, as well as driving them into a frenzy.
How do we shut it off?
Perhaps the scan will tell us more, Pathfinder. Pathfinder, I can modify your Omni tool to dampen the signal.
Dampen the meteorite. Okay.
Really have it out for us.
ID don't normally act like this. Something's made them angry.
We are close to the source of the signal. Perhaps something about the frequency or the vegetation of the beasts.
God damn! Can you say spam? This is their fucking rock, and they're gonna go down defending it.
Ryder, the Angara call this a scourge gem. They pass through the scourge and pick up something of its nature. No two are exactly alike. Some of them are quite beautiful and quite dangerous.
I suggest we return it to the Nexus for analysis. We could learn more about the Scourge.
That's true.
True. Disrupting comms, driving wildlife into a frenzy. There's too much here to ignore. We need to study it. Hopefully the Hajara scientists won't have any more trouble with our comms.
Maybe it's associated with the rift in Dragon Age Inquisition that drove all the Mabari fucking nuts. That's what it is.
I asked about your fear of Sid dying, because we call that Dosashan. It means good fear, or maybe noble fear.
You see fear as good?
Fearing things that should be feared keeps you alive. It's good. Your struggle here is driven by Dosashan. The same as when we fight the Kett, but embracing Dosashan, not letting it hold you down. That's courage. You were courageous to come here, Brataccas. You and your sister.
Wow. Thank you.
See, Jawl's just badass. And Vetra's pretty badass too, because she already told him, like, I don't even want to talk about this, don't approach that. And Jawl's like, there's something you need to learn here. We're going to talk about this like friends, because this is what friends do. You not wanting to hear it doesn't mean you don't need to hear it. I mean, as long as you're trying to help, right? Which is all Jawl seems to really want to do. He doesn't.
We're looking for.
He doesn't wish bad on it. Oh, that's no good. Nice. Okay, I know I'm gonna need this scan from up here, so might as well go get it. Can we get up there? Shit, might not be able to get up there. Aha! I don't know if I was supposed to even be able to get up here, but... No? It's not up here? Oh, well. Fuck me then, I thought it was... Oh, it's right here? Fucking right here. Seriously?
That should do it.
Nice. Nice.
This must be the piece of Remtech PB needs.
Rim tech?
PB's turn.
Rem tech?
Anytime we come across ruins like this, let's scrounge what we can. I'll deliver this piece, and hopefully find out what her secret project is.
Rem tech? Joel had that whole, what the fuck is that tone in his voice? Rem tech? Nice. Well, I need another one of those. But, see, that was associated with PB's Quest, but there's another free roam puzzle out here somewhere. Any of you guys know where it's at? Oh, might as well go. The hell's all this? All those caches. Go see what's up here real quick. Which way am I going now?
As I've been reading Milky Way history, I'm coming to think it would be difficult to trust Solarians.
They're the same as the rest of us. Gotta take the good with the bad.
No, Solarians are, no, they got something in their nature that makes them shifty and devious.
The Kett think they'll find some remnant thing there. Our people can't break through that shield. It's controlled from the main command base.
Well, if nothing else, we'll have a fast travel point out here.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
The hell is going on here?
Mining zones have been added to your nav system, Pathfinder.
Nothing. How about those cache zones? That's what I want. No, they're kind of far away, aren't they? All right. Huh? No point not grabbing them, though. Nice. I like that high value shit, you know what I'm saying? Still need to change my armor. I still haven't changed my armor yet. Just playing, just playing. Now this feels a little bit like the old Mass Effect 1 Mako a little bit. Right here, I don't know what it is about driving around on this snow planet, but
Petra, I'm glad that we were able to
give me those old classic feels, you know?
feelings and become better friends.
Sure. Me too, Jal.
So, what do you like to do for fun?
This.
Yes, but no. For fun.
This.
For fun?
Yes. What makes you think I'm not having fun?
Friendship is hard work.
We're gonna get you, you bone-faced freaks.
If there's any way we can help the Angara deal with the Kett, we're going to do it.
We haven't been able to take down any of their defenses. Many lives were lost trying.
These mining zones at? Yeah, I'm
Remnant
getting out of
site
the zone now.
could have a few lurkers.
There's no puzzles there, so I don't care. Not right now, anyway. We'll deal with that later. Nice.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
Yeah.
You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Oh shit. Come on, man. Seriously? There you go. No? Not right here? It's right under me, I guess. Oh, there it is. I was parked right in front of it? Really?
I've been reading about the Krogan rebellions from your history.
Go on.
Your friendship with Drac isn't typical of Krogan-Turian relations.
I'll take that as a compliment. He can be a cranky old bastard.
I think you know that's not where I was going with this.
Resources in this area are limited.
All right. Yeah, I did my first playthrough. We did a lot of that when I first got that. I haven't bought that upgrade yet, but first time we did agility mode, huh? Came out here on the ice doing donuts and figure eights and drifting. Drifting around corners and stuff. That was pretty fun. Yeah, pretty awesome, man. Pretty awesome. Yeah, why don't we just do this? Look at this, man.
Pathfinder, I detect heavy weapons fire nearby.
Vetra, I catch PB looking at me. Frequently.
PB likes new shiny things. And why not? You're genuinely interesting.
Heavy weapons fire nearby. Where? Like, seriously, where? Is it on my map?
Pathfinder, I detect heavy weapons fire nearby.
Nice. God damn it.
This one's mine. All targets down.
Let's make sure these resistance fighters are okay.
Cool Angarans being cool. Okay, I'm just trying to talk to him. Can I just do that without traveling across the map and getting stuck in a fucking animation? Thanks.
So, the Pathfinder. Here to convince us you're a friend. If that's the goal, take my advice. Don't join fights that aren't yours.
Your leader asked me to lend a hand. I'm honoring his request.
Then you're free to move on. Mind yourself out here. Not everyone sees the difference between you and the Kett.
Here's a hint. I'm the good-looking one.
Yeah, that's the thanks we get, huh? They could have probably handled up anyway, but... You know, there's a lesson to be learned right there, too. Uh-oh, I'm just running around, I'm just kind of just doing quests as we go along. Just found some resistance fighters that wanted help, and then they talk bad to us for helping them. There's kind of like a lesson to be learned there, though. It's like, if you're doing something for somebody to get gratitude, you're doing it for the wrong reason. Don't bother. If you're doing something for somebody because it's the right thing to do, whether they thank you for it or not, you're doing it for the right reason. You already get your reward. But if you're doing it to receive something from them,
about 3 years ago.
Don't bother.
My oldest sister did. Now she leads a Black Ops squad. Somewhere.
Hard to live up to?
Yes. Actually.
Sounds familiar. Maybe you should meet... Damn. It's a smoking hole.
Okay, this is really fucking annoying. This is really fucking annoying. Thanks. Whatever it was, don't really care. Can I move, please? Can I just move? Thanks. Thanks for that. Thanks for allowing me to just move my character by, you know, controlling my joystick. Yeah. Thumbstick, you know, move. Character should move too. That'd be great. Thanks. Got 8 shots. It's not that many. God damn it! Oh, go! Make up your fucking mind! Just go! Bitch! What the fuck kind of fighting is that? If I was this kid, I'd be mad too. Got a bone for a face and a dick hole for a mouth. They gotta live like that. Or, well, I wouldn't call that living, whatever the fuck they are. Yeah. There we go. Oh, well, that's about how many years overdue? You don't just bleed that shit. Go turn it into a fucking glass parking lot and move on. All that terrorism bullshit they've been getting away with forever and politically correct, overlooking it because it's the nice thing to do while they steadily just saying, I kill you, and then come kill you. Fucking go stop that shit. Pull that shit up by the root. And all that stuff can't bud anymore. That's pretty simple. Way overdue. They just fucking ruined this place, didn't they? Assholes.
One down, 2 to go.
Who are you? Can you help?
Why can't I help? Why can't I help? Is this something quest specific? Oh, come on, man. There's nothing I can do? I talked to her last time I was here, but I must have done something else first. Look, since the, let's just go ahead and throw it out there as it is, which is why there's such an outcry and outrage about it, because it's kind of the way it is, but the truth of it is so shocking that accepting it casts a dismal light on everything that you rely upon to keep you safe. It's scary. It's a scary thought. Doesn't make it less true. It's just much easier just to pretend it doesn't exist than to acknowledge it for what it is. But when the powers that be, the global powers that be, who exactly? You're not going to hear them confess, so who cares about putting names on it? But when the powers that be, the bankers, the globalists, when they enacted a professional demolition on the Twin Towers and outlying buildings that held records and insurance stuff and things like that involving investments from people involved with those particular properties. You know, the buildings that caved in on themselves, that weren't hit or touched by anything at the World Trade Center, that you're not allowed to even think about, talk about, or acknowledge, because their explanation, which is, this didn't happen, you know this didn't happen, but if we tell you this happened, questioning this will get you in trouble, so you'll just leave it alone. Wink, wink, right? And so everybody said, okay. Right. So I have no doubt that whatever happened on the news that day happened, and I'm not going to get into conspiracy theories, because until the people that actually did it tell you really what happened and exactly what did go down, I don't know. But that the Twin Towers and 2 outlying buildings were professionally demolished, that's beyond even question. There's not even reasonable doubt that didn't happen. That's what happened. It got us into an unending conflict against a faceless enemy called, quote unquote, terror. The war on terror. The first thing they did was they said, we've got these $5,000, we've got these $5 million things that we need to put in every airport at your expense so you can be safe from the terror boogeyman, right? It's obvious there's terrorists out there. There has been and probably always will be. But to go a war against that is like going to war against evil. We're gonna war against evil. Okay, that's vague. What does that mean? Anytime we want to take your shit and charge you 50,000 times what it's worth and pocket the other 49,999 parts of that, and then go put some toys in the hands of people and send them off and shoot them with news cameras every once in a while to show that they're doing war things, then you'll just shut the fuck up at home and keep dishing out the money. And that's where we're at, right? So this right here, if you're actually going to do something, I think for the first time we've got somebody who's not a politician in office, so you'll have stuff like that done. I think he's got his own money, but when you're stepping on the toes of the big boys, you put yourself at risk, because if you join the boys club and you don't play by the rules, and when you've got a global agenda which pockets a lot of money, and somebody comes in to threaten that, say our sitting president of the United States right now, that love him or hate him, he's at least doing things that he said he would do, which is the first politician to do anything like that in, I couldn't tell you, since Reagan maybe. I don't even know. Maybe before that. So doing things, cool. Actually getting it done, getting it accomplished without a lot of resistance from the powers that be who are profiting by it and would be the last persons you would look at to profit by it. That's going to be dangerous, I think, for the sitting president, but it is what it is. And that's kind of like an it is what it is. Not liking it doesn't make it less so. It just is what it is. That's just simple observation. Oh, y'all are pulling that scam. Okay. Nothing new. Y'all remember Pearl Harbor? You know that the powers that be commanded that, okay, I'm not lying. The ships that were docked there, right? Some that probably shouldn't have been docked there were still docked there. The ships that were docked there on that pre-planned strike that decimated Pearl Harbor, the people with the blood on their hands, it's an atrocity to consider this. It would almost be considered unpatriotic to acknowledge this. I don't think it's ever unpatriotic to not say the truth. Did it get us into the war? Absolutely it got us into the war. That's what it was for. No doubt. The sinking of the Lusitania. No doubt. You send it out there into German waters and fucking tag it as a warship and have them fucking blow the thing up. Get America into the war, because the Americans are like, that's their problem. We want to deal with this. No, you need to get up off your ass and fund this war effort so we can make more money when we take somebody's shit. Right? It's pretty simple. It really is just that simple. And so World War II, Pearl Harbor, this is a fact. They literally pulled the firing pins from the guns and put all of the ammunition and anything that you could essentially defend yourself with on the bottommost decks. The ships at Pearl Harbor, most, maybe not every single ship there, but most of the war-ready ships were not able to get off a shot until half the ships were sunk. Do you see that? Can you prove that? Can you go back and film that again? No, you can't go back in time and witness that. We'd all like to know who killed who. We'd all like to know what OJ really exactly did, for example. But you can't go back and get that secret cam footage of shit that happened. So we just know that it happened. But that is something that occurred during the attack on Pearl Harbor. Why would the night before the attack you order them to literally, essentially disarm the guns and put all of your bullets downstairs, where it's going to take you 20 minutes to pull that shit up just to get off a shot? And then you got to find the firing pins. You got to get the engineers up. You got to do all your stuff. And by then, half the ships are already fucking smoking. Can you explain that? No. Will the government explain that in a way that this is what we're going to say? You know it's not the truth, but if I tell you to know that it's the truth, you'll agree, because the alternative is that the guilty parties are so shocking that it will actually frighten you, right? So this, the Twin Towers, nothing new. It's the same old scam that everyone bought it. You literally, on camera, watched 2 professionally demolished buildings that did almost no property damage to the buildings around them fall just like this. Got an insurance payoff on that as well, by the way. Buy. You know, I mean, might as well have your cake and eat it too, right? But this happened. And you're not allowed to acknowledge that. I personally am not programmed that way. I'll acknowledge it because that's what I saw. That's what happened. And then after the smoking rubble of the Twin Towers, do y'all remember the steel girders that had been professionally cut with thermite? Well, they got rid of that shit as quick as they could, but the first pictures, which you can't find anymore, you could probably still find a few out there, but not many. They'd have to be copies of copies. But you see the girders, and they were professionally cut at angles so that the building would collapse in on itself. That's not theory. It's just fact. This isn't even scientific fact. This is construction worker common sense. Just kind of interesting. Oh, no. Fighting that and getting rid of that, but not, okay, going over there and trimming leaves instead of pulling it up by the root will never get it done. And you know that. You can't keep profiting from war if there is no war. You have to have a war. The war on terror was the ultimate scam because there is no ending that. You have to weed out individuals globally that would do that. Everyone born to be a fucking terrorist. Assholes born to do asshole things. You can't find all the... You don't have an asshole scanner in every single hospital on the planet to make sure that, you know, that you can exterminate the terrorists before they get a chance to grow up. That's not real. That's not the real world. But trimming branches, trimming leaves, putting band-aids on holes and trying to stop some of the bleeding, that's just prolonging an effort to siphon funds. The whole airport security scam, they've found known terrorists working with American security. The flight stuff, all the airport security and all that kind of stuff. That national prison guard force, welfare rejects type of thing. I'm not calling airport security welfare rejects, but I'm saying the standards to qualify for that, what they should be and what they actually are 2 completely different things. What they say on paper and what it actually is. They've actually found people with Al-Qaeda ties and this and that and blah, 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 working with airport security. And so, I mean, come on, man, seriously? It's a fucking joke. But I've got this radar scanner. It costs $5 to make. Let's charge the taxpayers $10 grand a piece. And let's issue 500 to every airport in the country. There you go. Let's send some of our guys over there to work in those airports too, and we'll equip them. Oh, you got to change that light bulb? Well, let's see. That light bulb's, what are they? $3 a box. Let's charge the taxpayers $150 a piece times 3, $450 a pack for light bulbs. Come on, man. Seriously? It's just an excuse to just siphon more and more. No conspiracy theory there. It's just a simple, basic observation, I guess. But no. Any soldier for any country. Obviously, I'm American, so I'm going to speak for American soldiers. But any civilian should be grateful to the soldiers of their country who put their boots on the ground anywhere to follow the orders of the powers that be. If the powers that be have bad interest, that's not your fault. That's not any military man's fault. You follow orders and you do your thing with the ideal of you are defending those sitting on the couch at home, right? You're the front line and sometimes the last line of defense for the guys behind you. So you lay your shit out on the line so we don't have to. No, I totally get that. And I'm not going to discredit any efforts and any lives lost and any lives taken in those efforts. What I'm saying is the agenda of the powers that be. That does not reflect on the soldiers. That does not even reflect on commanding officers. It reflects on the global politicians and decision makers who do these things at the expense of human lives for profit. Wars are necessary. They are. You have assholes. Sometimes you have to deal with assholes. And you're not going to reason with them. When diplomacy fails, you have to kick somebody's ass. I'm totally down with that. I understand. That's the real world. Well, I don't like that. Well, it's still a fact. You have to do that. Some people can't be reasoned with. They need to be shot in the face. Sometimes you got to go do that. So I totally down with that. So I'm not casting any shade whatsoever on military, soldiers. And I'll even extend that further. Firefighters, policemen, anybody who goes and puts their shit on the line to protect those who can't or don't have to, you know? I totally respect that. More than you might imagine. I'm talking about global agenda, and it's literally a totally different thing. That the soldiers and everyone else have to suffer for that, and civilians, the same people you're risking your ass to protect are getting raped at home by politicians siphoning tax funds for shit phantom stuff that doesn't even exist. That's a fact. Thank you for fighting for us, but that shit's still going on, and it has nothing to do with you guys. So let me clarify that, you know. Gerald, my stream, doing what I want. You took the time to type all that out, right? I mean, if you come in and you see something, this ain't Mass Effect, they're just talking about other stuff. You're welcome to go. Sit and listen, don't listen, that's cool. But you literally took the time to type that out and enter to, get me to do something other than what I'm doing on my stream? I mean, that doesn't work. I don't need a nanny, and I don't, if you don't like it, go. The same button you press to get the fuck out of here is the same button you press to get in here. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. What cost you was the time that it took to type that out and press enter to try to dictate what I might do and say. I might not get back to playing the game for the next 6 hours. And those that don't like that will leave. Those that want to stay and chat about it or listen or put into their 2 cents are welcome to do so too. That's the reality here. What you're doing, that has no place here. Clear? Crystal, as they say? I hope so. If not, holler at you. I'm not desperate for your view. You're more than welcome to be here and glad to have you, but I'm not even going to be hinted at what I may or may not do on a stream. My internet, my power, my money. I don't remember you donating anything to the stream to have say-so on what I might do. You're not paying me to do this. Fuck off. How about that? Come to think of it, fuck off. Hope that I offended you, and then fuck off for being offended. How about that? Clear? Crystal? As they say? And anyway, it's loosely Mass Effect related. War, politics, Mass Effect, war, politics. It's loosely related. We're still sort of doing the Mass Effect thing, right? Talking about real stuff that might actually matter, though. Oh my. The truth of that sunk in and you realized, wow, the error of your entire thinking in the first place to even type that shit in the first place. Oh my. When reality sinks in, it's fucking slap in the face, isn't it? That is some real shit. Oh my. Can you imagine? He didn't condescend to my petty passive-aggressive demand in chat and do what I told him to do. He actually spoke for himself and didn't sell out for a sick stream view, but actually is talking about something that kind of matters instead of begging for donations. Imagine that. Holy shit, it might even be refreshing. Oh my god. Am I over the top? Am I going too far with this? It's going good, MR. How are you doing, man?
Before I came of age. Maybe it's good enough
Mr.
to learn
Morningstar.
exactly the same thing as everyone else.
Morningstar. Morningstar. Skyrim? No, that's Dawnstar. Never mind. My bad.
These relays are carrying power a long way.
What's going on, you guys? How you doing? Oh, I just got activate monoliths. What, am I close to one? That's the base, right? So where's friggin' monolith? Okay, well I'm sure we're gonna get ambushed here, right? And here's the ambush. I like how your writer says that. And here's the ambush.
Approaching a resistance emergency medical cache, Pathfinder.
Got it. Let's check it out. That's 2 of them.
What do you think brings the Kett here? The big friggin' flare, maybe?
Moving. Kett!
Right away!
Do you hear that? Let's see you deal with this.
Nice.
They probably expected someone injured or dying.
Bet you
And
can
they
get
got
up now.
exactly what they deserved.
I think I've already got all this. Pretty sure. Buried it, underground? Probably, yeah. You remember the freaky AI here? Down in the ice cave? The paranoid AI? Who thinks everything's out to get it? And is hell-bent on destroying the universe as soon as it gets a chance or some shit. It's... Seems like I remember something like that buried down in the cave, too. Dexter? Oh my god, Dexter? Dude, Dexter is like my favorite show ever. Every city needs a Dexter.
Wish I could move like you do.
When you have to beat many siblings to the dinner table, you learn to be quick.
I was sad when... Man, I was sad when Dexter ended for 2 reasons. One, that it ended, and 2, that it ended so badly. And I don't know, anyone followed Dexter? The last episode was fucking garbage. Like, it was the most hokey, wannabe, grade B action movie bullshit.
Power lines go up.
Cheap special effects here. Let's set 6 cherry bombs in a boat and blow it up. And that was... Damn, that was bad. Like, that was bad. Like, really bad. I had closure issues after that, because I would rewatch whole season. I would binge watch Dexter on the weekends. No, I got flanked a lot. I think playing Infiltrator, you stay back more, but my last character, I played a Vanguard, so it was all shotgun and melee and getting my ass kicked at first, right? I was always getting shot from behind. Like, every fight, getting shot from behind. In this case, there is no middle to get around. I'm mostly staying back, you know? And even then, we're still getting rushed. So, those same guys coming up to, like, shoot veteran. Also, there's something about getting your companions positioned in front of you. Well, when the enemy comes up, they're going to probably... kind of using me as a tank, I guess, to get their attention first.
Frequently.
Yeah? Is it getting annoying? Want me to say something?
No, it's just that lately I find myself looking back.
Yeah, I should have known better than to try that. I don't remember how to get around here. Can I actually get up from behind here somewhere? Honestly, all I really want to fucking do is plant this thing and then move on. There we go. Should allow me to go up, right? Yeah. Okay. I know where we're at. Sort of. Well, no, I don't know where we're at, but I recognize this. Hannibal? What? All the Silence of the Lambs movies and stuff? No. Hannibal Lecter was a different. No. Dexter had a code. Dexter only killed people like himself. Like, I was totally down with that. If you got a serial killer and, you know, until that serial killer gets out of line, but he can track himself. He's the only one who's fucked off enough to
I have always liked Vold.
To understand what to look for.
Beautiful.
No one could hunt down a serial killer like Dexter could, because he was just like him. Same things made him tick, so to speak, right? Is there another forward station drop point? Did I seriously not get that while I was right? I didn't get either of these? Okay, we're going to go down and get both of those here in a minute. We're going to get that too. Okay, this is the first time. This is where I died like 37 times in my Vanguard, because we were here early and I hadn't really picked any skills yet. I was still kind of playing around. So I tried to come in here with a shotgun, and this whole base, that was the most brutal 6 hours I've ever spent in gaming, I think. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, can we save? I can save. Good deal.
Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall. Life support at 100%.
Yeah, see, like this right here? These guys, you know, you got to get in there close enough range to actually fight them with a shotgun or something. Oh, Hannibal. Oh, no, I've never seen Hannibal, the TV series. He dined on... Oh, what was it? That one scene where he's got the cap of the dude's head off, and he's in there, and he's filleting his brain and sautéing it and feeding his guests.
I'm reading a severe temperature drop.
Oh, don't worry. It's just your friends.
100%.
Yeah, see, coming through here the first time, I'm like, all right, we're going to ambush these dudes. And I peek out to aim, and pff, 2 shots to the face, I'm dead. And wherever our last load point was, I'm like, okay, this is going to be interesting. And it just got worse from there. It was really bad. I mean, I was just bad.
Undocumented mineral nearby, Pathfinder.
To be fair, I didn't really know what I was doing at all. I like that, I don't know how they do it, but you gotta give BioWare credit for being able to take the same
Cash restocked.
game mechanics, basically. Take the same game mechanics and use them in the game. You still got the same over-the-shoulder third person, the same aiming, the same guns. I mean, they added some new guns, but they kept all the same guns, too. So you still got the same gear. You got similar effects on everything. Biotic power, tech power, combat power. I mean, all that's nothing. None of that's new. But they expanded it, tweaked it, changed it up a little bit to keep it familiar but fresh. Like, there was a learning curve in getting used to the combat here, even though it felt the same as Mass Effect 2 or 3. Even Mass Effect 1 in some ways. Like, it felt familiar, but it was new. Enemies acting differently, better AI. Better AI. I mean, their combat tactics are pretty nice. It's frustrating, it's annoying when they flank you because you wish they didn't know how to do that, but, I mean, overall, their ability to just adjust without making it new. I mean, it's fresh, but it's not new. It's not alien or different. Like, I don't feel like I'm playing another game like in Fallout 4, which it was an improvement. The shooting in Fallout 4 is actually the only improvement in the game. Everything else they just shit on. But, like, for example, the combat movement, the smooth, you know, jumping and aiming, everything felt smooth. It felt like a shooter. Like, you know, Destiny without the jetpacks type thing. But it was new. That wasn't really Fallout at all. In light of everything else, it kind of made Fallout 4 not a Fallout game. Not only was the gameplay much better than either New Vegas or 3, but then it was lacking everything else that made Fallout Fallout. So, but like they added something, and had they kept the rest of it, Fallout 4 would have been absolutely fucking amazing. It could have been. But in this, they managed to add all this stuff, but it's still Mass Effect. Like, I feel like I'm in a Mass Effect game with a new hero, starting a new story with a whole new set of things to discover and what have you. So it's new, but it's not. I don't know how they do it, man. They're really, really, really good at that shit. Okay, where's this, it's supposed to be, like, right here? Is this it? No, that's not it. Where's this, this metal I'm supposed to... Oh, there it is. Okay, the rest of the way in is all, going to open up the base and shit. We'll come back here for that. I'm gonna go unlock both of these, whatchamacallits. Yeah, a combat drone actually should. It should draw some threat. Now, the threat system is the one thing, that they don't have in this, like a Dragon Age game. I've noticed. Like, I have, even in multiplayer, last night, or this morning, I went fucking ballistic because it was annoying. I think it was one of those Kett with the minigun. Literally had 3, you know, there's 4 people in multiplayer. My 3 teammates were shooting him in his face right there. He literally got off them, ran between them and past them to find me way the fuck over here because I had just shot someone else on the other side of the map. And he ignored threat. I mean, come on, man. To draw somebody's aggro, you shoot him in their bitch face. I got 3 people shooting him in the face. He weaved between them and had just enough life to snipe me with wanted bullets around a corner way the fuck over here. And when I looked back and I saw who he had run past to get to me, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, managing threat. That's kind of like, if you stop to think about it, that's almost immersion breaking. Like, I'm here in combat and the enemy wouldn't do that. You got 3 people poking you in the face with a bayonet, and you're still looking over the wall thinking, I think there might be somebody over there. While you're dying, I'm sorry, you'd probably fight back. That was a little ridiculous. I see a bit of that here too, where threat just, it immediately, you start with 1,000% threat in any altercation. And then your companions have to pull it away from you if they can. And if you do anything to anybody on the map, not even the person that winds up shooting at you. You could just shoot anybody. And if you do any damage to anything, all of a sudden that person who's getting shot point blank in the face by both of your teammates will turn on you and try to shoot you around corners, and manage to do it sometimes too. Through cover, around cover. And threat wouldn't break like that. You don't necessarily even have to have done anything. They just acknowledge that the player character is on the map, so therefore fire at player character. But the first 3 games are like that too. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 were all like that. There really was no threat management per se, but the turret will at least distract them sometimes. I mean, it'll at least do something for you. Probably not as often as you would like, but it's not completely useless. I need to remember that I've got the thing, that I've even got the thing. I keep forgetting that I even have a turret. Need to start using it. Cloak. Now, Cloak will drop threat most of the time, unless you're close to an enemy, and they'll still continue to shoot you and look for you, although they might miss. I've noticed that. I've even gotten that in multiplayer now. I think that's cool. Like, the downside of the threat thing that makes it a little unrealistic at times, the upside is they do the thing with Cloak where if the enemy's close enough, they can see you, at least vaguely, and they can still shoot in your general direction. That's kind of cool. I mean, that's pretty detailed right there. So, you know, give credit where it's due too, right? Don't just complain all the time. That's actually a good thing. Maybe so. If your leaderboard, you've done the most damage, maybe during that particular wave or something, threat is automatically generated by you. Maybe, but I just don't think they put a lot of time necessarily into it. I mean, maybe they did, and I'm not giving them credit, but I suspect probably not. It's not like Dragon Age where you have specific skills to generate threat and divert threat to certain party members and stuff, and things like that. You don't have that. Dragon Age you do. Dragon Age you do. Why don't we go over here?
Mining zones in this region are available, Pathfinder. I've added them to your nav system. Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Oh, I know what that is. That's the architect down there. I don't even know if those things pop up till you're done with the vault. Oh, these are pretty cool. They get you health back. Actually, you know what? That actually might be worth using with the mod on my gun that gives you bonus damage if your health is full. I need to be bringing Cora along. I need to bring Cora along because she's the one that provides health regen, right? With shield boost. Which she wouldn't have that unlocked yet, but at some point she will. Like, I really like 20% bonus damage is pretty significant. As long as you're at full health and shields, and if like, say, Vetra and Cora, damn, those are 2 shield generating motherfuckers. Between the 2 of them? Huh. And Cora, if you can give her quick cooldowns on her stuff, she can do a lot of priming and detonating for you, too. Kind of act as a tank. I think I may go Cora and Vetra. I liked Cora and Drac with my Vanguard, because Drac hit him with incendiary and incendiary bullets. And then Cora primed and detonated the same way I did, so it was like having two of the same on the field. But in this case, oh, and PB was good too because she provided bonus biotic damage. She was like a buff. They kind of split Liara, what Liara used to do for you. They split that up between Cora and PB, kinda, in a way. Okay, let's just go straight there. Is that right?
People say you can get anything.
They do say that, don't they? By the way you're looking at me, I take it you want something.
Well, the Resistance is always in need of equipment. I'm sure there's something we can trade.
We can talk about it more when we get back to the ship. Now that I'm thinking about it, I know of some helmets that would look great on Angara.
As long as they complement our eyes.
See, Jal understands what's really important. I mean, that's great as long as they look good, right? He knows what really matters.
Mining zones in this region are available, Path.
Oh, that would work well with Cora. Plus, you've also got the thing built in where the more points you put into a tree, like when I was making my Vanguard, I was like, okay, well, once I've got my last Vanguard rank unlocked, where do I do with my points? And I'm like, keep dumping them into biotics, because you get, with the biotic tree, you get any restorative quality from points in the biotic tree go towards your barrier and stuff. Shield cost, like say if you wanted to use the Nova that costs 100% of your shield, I had that skill to the point where it only used like just a little over half. It was like 60% of my shield. I had literally reduced that to like 60%. So literally I would use my Nova and then get it all back with charge. And you could use them almost instantaneously. I mean, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool dynamic. That probably would have been a good way to run with Annihilate. Run with Annihilate and go in there. Your first charge is going to be irrelevant. Your first charge is just to get in there and take bullets for free. Kind of bullshit. I found being able to prime the targets before you got there helped. But you can also order your teammates to attack a target before you charge the first time. And then once you get in there with Annihilate, everything after that should stay primed. I know it takes a couple seconds to tick, though. Primes aren't instant. Like, if you got 5 targets here and you detonate them, the second they're detonated, they're not primed again. You actually have to wait to see them glow, and it usually takes about, I don't know, 2 seconds or so to trigger. So there's something in that. Yeah, this is all about squad. So you can provide bonus shields and damage resistance to the squad, and if you got Cora and Vetra, they can provide it back to you. It's keeping that health full. Like, you're going to take damage and you're going to lose health. It's being able to get it back, even if it's over time. Like, if you can cloak out, and I know cloaking stops health and shield regen, but if you can get somewhere where you can get that back, and then you can just increase it. Health regeneration cap is 50% though. I guess if you lose 3/4 of your health. But I wonder if that stacks, if that cap stacks with the one that Cora's got, which I think is like, what, 20% or something? I mean, I would take this anyway. Like, okay, think about it. Each point put into support, each point put anywhere in this tree gives you power damage, recharge, and detonator damage. So let's say, like you might ask me, dude, why are you putting points in cryo beam? It's never wasted. Basically, what I'm probably going to do is wind up getting my tech up to, what is it, 116 points in each to get it to rank 6. That's what it was with my Vanguard. So I'll get my Infiltrator profile to rank 6 with tech. And hopefully by then my cooldowns are almost instant. I want my cloak back about the time I use it. Like literally, when I use it and I shoot, by the time I'm reloading my Widow, as soon as, and it takes a minute to load the Widow. It looks like the Ashara rifle or whatever that thing's called. It looks like it takes about the same to get ready to fire again. By that time, my cloak needs to be ready again. And until my cooldown's to that point, that's not my build. So I need it to be there. And then once that happens, I think everything else is going to go into combat. Because I think that deals with gun damage. Melee damage, detonator bonus, no? Health, shields, no? Does nothing stack for your weapon damage? It's just melee damage. I mean, your sniper rifles. Hold on. Oh, okay. Increases sniper rifle damage with each point invested in the combat skill group. So I'll just start throwing points into bullshit, like Omni Grenade and whatever. Doesn't matter. Just anything. I'll put some points into pistols, so I can use my pistols and SMGs, and they'll be effective too. That'll probably be next, actually. God damn. Why wouldn't I take that? Sniper rifle force. I think that's why the Widow seems to be a little nerfed, because I think it's got more force than any other gun. In other words, you can knock bosses off balance. Like literally. Knock bosses off balance. Is there a choice on cloak where it doesn't stop your shield and health regen? Yeah. But the other one is where you get a 2-second window to pull off a second power and maintain your damage. And the perfect combo to me is to cloak, shield drain, strip their shield, then shoot. But you got to get off the shot within 2 seconds of your shield drain. You got a 2-second window after using a power to do something else and maintain your damage bonus. And I wouldn't give that up. Yeah, the other option is to just not worry about... I'm not worried about defense. I want offense. Like, everyone always worried, how can I take more hits? How can I take more hits? Well, I'm sorry, no offense. But do you know how that really sounds if you look at it? Please, how can I get them to beat me more so I can take it? I mean, really? I mean, I understand you got to have some survival. I mean, you want to be able to take a hit. Right, but you could start this game tanky as fuck, and until you get familiar with it, you're still going to die. And if you're playing on Insanity, okay, so let me see. Let's say you could take 1,000 damage, right? And I gave you a perk that gave you a 50% armor bonus. Would you take it? 50%. I don't mean 50% of some base stat. I mean 50% of that 1,000. You would have 1,500. Literally improve your defense by 50%. Just one perk. And the other option was increase your damage by 10%. Would you take 10% damage or 50% armor bonus? Shield bonus. Whatever. right? Now, on Insanity, they're hitting you for 800. Or they're hitting you for 400 at a time. 400, 400, 400, 400. 4 shots is 1,600. So, 3 shots killed you at 1,000 defense. Now, 4 shots kill you at 1,500 defense. You're doing 10% less damage. And they're shooting you in bursts of 2. So 2 bursts kills you. Guess what? 2 bursts still kills you. But now you're just doing less damage, so it's going to take you longer to kill them. You see what I'm getting at? Like, they can't kill you if they're dead. That's kind of the point. So what I could throw into defense, where's my option here? If I get an offensive or defensive option, what do I go for? I usually play DPS characters in terms of I prefer to be the damage dealer in my party because I rely on myself to do that. Although I can't shoot the fucking broadside of a barn standing 2 feet away from it, but that doesn't matter. The whole point is I want to stack everything into that. And so not really worrying about, oh, please, how can I become more survivable? Well, on certain difficulties, you could really just kind of throw that all to the wind. You can take 1 hit or 2 hits. You can take 1 hit and kill people 5 times faster. You can take two hits and kill people half as fast. That to me is a no-brainer. I'd rather just be able to kill them a lot quicker. They can't kill me once they're dead. That's kind of my logic. So that's how I usually approach a build. Not that I get it right. I've seen people that come up with much better damage dealing survivable builds than I do, but whatever. I try. I think survivability is overrated. That's all I'm really trying to say. Once you set a difficulty of pretty much any game above normal, survivability becomes a little overrated. The glass cannon mentality usually serves you a lot better. Wipe out a mob before it has a chance to wear down your party little by little. Those battles of attrition, if you just want to win those, you're turning 30-second battles into 5-minute battles, and that's just tedious. I mean, really. Let me go straight west. Hey, what's up, Justin?
That's Kett tech. Stay alert.
Pathfinder, the Remnant have altered the landscape ahead.
Is there any of those puzzle things there? No? And I'm not really interested.
You have a fondness for large weapons. Seems impractical.
It's not about practicality. Half the battle's about intimidation.
Ah, yes. The Frumfrav do that exact thing.
The what?
Frumfrav. Tiny, timid creatures. When disturbed, they puff up and screech to scare away attackers.
You're joking. There's no such thing.
Would I lie?
Good to me so far. The big one is is really just the eyes and the fact that you can skip between planets if you want to, but you don't have to. They didn't alter the planet exploration thing. They just gave you the option to bypass it if you felt like it. I thought that shit was solid.
Another eidetic trigger, Sam?
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Sam Node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
Okay, we eventually go there. So I'm going to go unlock this vault since we're way over here. Looks like that's what this is. Okay, already got that unlocked. Actually, why not put something on that real quick? Yeah. Let's go there first. They doubled the inventory? So what's the point of bothering to put perk points into inventory space then? Dude, I don't think I exceeded my inventory cap but once the whole entire play. 140 hours of playing, hardly ever even going to a merchant, and I exceeded my inventory cap once. And all I did was broke down a few things, and then...
Your whole life has been under the thumb of the
that's it. Like, it wasn't... That's just laziness. That's laziness. That's not wanting to go back to town, go to your merchant, deal with your merchants, deal with the economy. That's... that sounds like capitulating a little bit, in my opinion. My opinion. That's all it is my opinion, but that's what it sounds like to me.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
You know what it is? It's fucking BioWare giving into that, doubling inventory space. Is like a rock band giving in and changing their fucking music because a bunch of fucking R&B or country fans complained about it. You're a country music fan and I'm a rock band and you're complaining about my music? How many fucks am I supposed to give about that? Here, let me just change my... Here, let me just go back to music school for you because you don't like my music when you don't listen to my music in the first place. Fucking gamers coming in that are used to fucking... I don't know. Never mind. That's just giving into crying.
They've probably gotten word that we're coming.
I had to go to the merchant more than once in the game. Increase my inventory space. They didn't do this to me in Call of Duty. Fucking bitches. They never made me do this in Mario Kart. What the fuck? I actually have to go back to a merchant and I actually have to explore and actually have to play the game. Fucking pussies. I'm not going to respect that. I can't and I won't.
I think there was a birth yesterday.
Really? Did you see the calf?
Are you here to observe the Yavara?
What are the Yavara?
Walk onto the frozen lake and you'll see them beneath the ice. They've lived on Vold for millennia. Stories about the Yavara...
Temporary band-aid. Maybe so. Maybe so.
The scourge. They're beautiful, intelligent creatures. Our closest time...
I don't remember a stash in Mass Effect 1, except in the DLC. They did give you a stash in the DLC, but you had to fly to an entirely different system and go through 9 load screens to get to it, to hold some shit that you were never going to look at again ever anyway. Unless you wanted to keep your sentimental first set of armor from when you first touched down on Eden Prime. Other than that, it served no purpose. But somebody complained about it, so they probably threw it in the DLC, right?
Something I should know about?
24 Yavara have been killed since outlaws of your kind landed on Vold to hunt. We have no resources to track these poachers, and the resistance is spread too thin.
At this rate, our only link to our history will disappear forever.
The Yavara are vital to Angara culture. We need to stop these hunters.
We'll do whatever we can to help.
We should hurry.
Tell me more about the Yavara.
They're amazing creatures, able to communicate through intricate songs.
They're like whales. They're Angaran whales, basically.
But the scourge trapped the Yavara beneath the ice. Now we have to settle for static-filled recordings.
How do they survive under the ice?
No one knows. We've dedicated our lives to studying them, and we still can't find the answer. They're cut off from food and oxygen, yet they still persist. My colleague here has a theory they may be remnant.
We have no way of confirming this, of course.
I'll leave you to your work.
Ishare.
Got a stash here somewhere. Nice. I'm getting dramatic music. Something must be going down somewhere. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is funny. He's all snoring and shit.
He left Vold? He got free and didn't even pay me a courtesy visit?
I'm sorry. I can't say more.
Are you Buxel? I have something for you.
From my brother who can't stop being a hero? Yes. Anyik told me to expect you. My son Skjord said he'd send people after Nilj. I thought more lives lost. Nice to see I was wrong. Thanks for getting him out. Losing him would have set our efforts back months.
Losing family is hard. I'm glad I could spare you that pain.
Thank you. They talked about your abilities, but no one said anything about your kindness.
Oh.
Now, let's see what we have here. Stars and skies. This is a layout of the Kett Command Center. Entrances, exits, security. We'll be able to cripple their operations. Wait, there's something else here. Oh, that's not good.
What?
The base entrances are shielded and locked with a code which changes, often. Metadata tells me they downloaded this weeks ago. The code is about to change again.
Of course it is.
If an attack is going to happen, it needs to happen now.
Of course it does.
Crap, that's a lot of pressure.
By the time the Resistance gets a team together, it might be too late. But your squad is ready.
I agree. If this is our only chance, it's up to us.
The code to disable the security shields is encrypted, but I'll keep working on it. I've sent you the map and a nav point for a side entrance that won't have as many guards. Go quickly. We'll be in
Won't
time.
have as many guards. That's some bullshit. Yeah, I've been there and done that. It had plenty of guards. I can assure you that. Plenty of guards.
Andromeda plant sample detected nearby.
Smart.
Pathfinder Rider, it is wonderful to finally meet you in person. I'm Ari Vesger, scholar and chronicler. I followed your activity with great interest.
Chronicler? Like a historian?
Quite so. Denied memory of the past or hope for the future, we become dust in a void.
That's a wonderful sentiment.
My grandmother's words. She set me on this path.
They're always dealing with their own version of their Omni tools.
The arrival of visitors from beyond the galaxy is a significant development, of course.
I'm just hoping we don't turn out to be a significantly bad development.
Nothing you've done approaches the damage caused by the Kett. And speaking of Kett, I wish we knew more about how their invasion started. They must have records of first contact, and we have none of our own.
Where would you get that information?
The Kett are a military people. They must have logs. Perhaps they can be accessed from their base on Vol. Approaching it would be foolhardy. Still, if you find yourself there, please see what you can find.
Why don't the Angara have records of first contact with the Kett?
Those who were there cannot tell their tales. Dead or disappeared. There are stories, rumors. No one knows for sure what happened.
I'll leave you to your work.
Of course. I hope to speak to you in less frantic times. I would love to hear about your people.
They're like that too. I want to hear about your people. Yeah, last time I was here, there's this dude, and he wanted me to go find this, I don't know, hidden animal out there or something. It was this sniper dude out here, but I don't have it now, and I'm wondering if it's because I picked the science approach rather than the military approach, that it maybe unlocks some new things and not others. Like this guy right here. He wanted you to go to find this one of those, what was it, like a wraith? You know, one of the little cloaked dog things. It's minor, it's random, but it's noticeably missing. What the fuck is this?
Jarl, did you know we were here? When the Nexus first got here, did you know?
I didn't. Not at first. Later, there were reports of a ship caught in the Scourge.
No one went to investigate? To offer help?
The last aliens we encountered were the Kett. We were cautious.
I see.
You're not happy?
No, I'm not happy. But I do understand.
Oh, this guy, the shifty Angar.
Way out here. You must have guts. If anyone can help my people, it's you.
Help with what?
The Kett destroyed a Dar not far from here. Retaliation after the Resistance pushed them out.
Oh, maybe this way I get to go help that one girl.
They left everything behind.
Do your people have somewhere to stay?
They're taken care of. But now we have a new problem. I'm a historian. That Dar was home to a priceless Angaran artifact. A map of ancient Fold. I sent 2 of my colleagues to retrieve it, but they run into trouble out there. The Kett came back to finish the job. I need someone to help my people fight their way out.
Don't worry. I'll dig them out of trouble.
You're a lifesaver. I'll give you the nav point for the Dar. Please, hurry.
It actually does gotta make sense. Makes you wonder if they actually even went so far as to think of that, you know what I mean? Wouldn't doubt it. Somebody did. I think this rock is up top. Either way it works, right?
An undocumented mineral has been detected, Pathfinder.
Hitting the rocks for science. Oh, okay, cool. If I ever get a chance to talk to one of the devs, I'm going to ask him about the whole eye thing, though. Not that it was ever bad, but just how it was intentionally overlooked in the first place. Like, why? Like, there couldn't be any good motive or reasoning for having done that. I'm really curious. Are these the ruins? We've already been here, right? Yeah. Bitch. You gotta be quicker than that.
Be ready.
Let's see, watch. This is how I control my... Somebody told me that they can't control their characters, and I'm like, what? You have better control of your characters now than you did in the other 3 Mass Effects put together. Tell them where to hide, who to attack, just like that. Shit, game over. And then you can pull them back to yourself. Camera, please. I was going to do this too. Totally forgot. Keep forgetting. Armor looks good. So all they basically just show you is the decoration that it goes over the frame. I get it.
Damn, it's a smoking hole.
But you can. Like, I mean, you can though. So they're mad about not being able to do something you can do. If you got a power in your like, say you've got a follower that has all 3 powers on cooldown, which odds are they don't. Okay. Mass Effect 2 and 3. The powers, did they cool down independently? In other words, if your follower used a power at all ever, you had to wait for it regardless. Now all the powers are on cooldown independently. So unless your follower just used that power anyway, which if you wanted them to use it, well, guess what? They just did. But if it's on cooldown and you tell them to attack, they'll use the next power available. So like, say Cora has charge, Nova, and shield boost. If all she has on cooldown available is shield boost, she's going to shield boost right then. If she's got charge or Nova available, she's going to charge first, and then she'll Nova. But the thing is, she's going to do that on her own, regardless. So, I don't know. If you want them to use it more often, put this shit on faster cooldown. So I don't know. I mean, those just weren't valid complaints because they were complaining about not having something they had and that it couldn't do something it could do. It's like they balanced it out. Instead of 3 foot soldiers, they gave you 1 dude with the plasma. That's balance. That's what they should have done.
Changing positions. Enemies! Loading ammo! Moving in. Moving in.
I don't know, man. Like I said.
You okay?
Look, I don't know what Roic said to make you help us, but he lied.
Astra, don't.
Shut up. Roic is a smuggler from Kadara. We all are. Flew here when we heard the Kett were picking off villages. He wants to sell the ancient Fold map to the highest bidder. It's worth a fortune.
Like the Kett.
I knew something was up as soon as I saw you weren't Angara.
I figured, but that's not why I'm telling you.
Then why?
When I got here, when I saw what the Kett did to this place, these people are dealing with
exactly.
They don't need
Exactly. If there's
food.
nothing to learn, if it's not a challenge, if I were to just walk in and just instantly be good at something, kind of spoiled, hand-to-mouth bullshit is that?
Bad ideas. When we
Like, what the
tell him
fuck
about
is the
this
point of
place,
playing?
He'll see reason. Don't be too hard on him, okay? Just take the map to the Resistance.
The type of people complaining, here. If you ask those type of people to complain, they would still snivel. If you gave them a puzzle like this in the newspaper, they'd still snivel that they had to turn left once and right once. That they couldn't just draw a straight line through it. You mean you're challenging me, you're making me alter the direction of my pen. Oh my god, fucking nerf. Nerf, please. Nerf. No one taught me how to pick up my pen and you're gonna make me Come on, man. If you don't know it, learn. If you can't do it, try until you can. Earn it. Earn something. Ever. Once in your life. Earn it. Earn something. Work for it. If it's work, it's probably not fun. If it's not fun, why are you playing in the first place? Get the fuck out of my RPGs. Get out of my RPGs. If it's work to you, get the fuck out. Don't change it, nerf it, whittle it down, water it down, and turn my RPGs into shit with your mindless fucking complaining because you refuse to put forth any effort because you don't really enjoy RPGs anyway. Go hide behind a bush and fucking Call of Duty with your sniper rifle, surrounded by claymores planted there by your friends so you can keep your KD high and leave our fucking games alone. Coward, weak, lazy bitch. That's what I say to all of them. And if that offends anybody, fuck you. I don't like you anyway. Get out of my stream. That's pretty simple. I think that pretty much is a righteous way to state just a good solid principle just the way it is and cut out all the bullshit. I think that pretty much doesn't leave a lot of room for misunderstanding, right? Isn't that pretty much what it is, and how we should feel about it in light of common sense?
He made it personal when he lied to me. We're going to have a chat.
Exactly. There's different difficulties for a reason. If learning a cover system that involves 1, 2, 3, 4 button presses, that's it. The cover system, everything you can do. Have them attack powers. Have them take cover. I can send both my characters here. And I can bring just, let's see, hold on, who's in what? Okay, Vetra's on the right, and I can bring just Vetra back. Right? Well, she's not coming. Oh, let me pull my gun out. Now come back. Oh, God damn it. What? That's how it's supposed to work. Anyway, here, hold on. So you can send them out. I can send. Okay, I can send Jal over there. I can send Vetra over there. I can have them both come back. Now, I can send them both over there. And I should be able to have them come back one at a time. Here, come here, Jal. Vetra, you stay there. Okay, come here, Vetra. Okay, now Jal, go over there. Okay. No, wait, I changed my mind. Both y'all just come right here. Okay, now I'm gonna come over here. Oh shit. I need Vetra over here. No, on second thought, Vetra, come here. I need some help. Jal, go ahead and chill, man. It's cool. Fight's over. Come on, man. Seriously? And yes, you can command their powers. Once you've got an enemy targeted, if you see a health bar on an enemy on your screen, that's a targeting situation. Your followers will no longer go there. They will attack that target. Now, if your follower has primarily melee abilities like Liam or Korra or Drac, even though Drac is ranged, he will incinerate, but a lot of times he'll charge them first, and then he'll incinerate them. You can still get him primed, but he'll charge him. He tends to be melee first because he's a Krogan, because they like to headbutt shit. I think that's just built into their personality. But outside of that, so I can command where they go, and if I have an enemy's health bar up, then they will attack that target individually or together, collectively. And if you want them to use a power, press their button again. If you want them to spam through all of their powers and cycle through them, mash their button. They'll cycle through all their powers. They'll give you shield boost, then they'll charge, then they'll nova, then they'll incinerate, then whatever they do. So it's the same control plus some that you had in all the other games put together. This is a combination of all the other squad controls that you had from the first 3 games. And not understanding that must mean that it's broken. Instead of learning it, I'm going to not understand it and say that it's broken. Because it's easier to say, oh, that shit's just broken, oh, and look at the googly eyes and the games just suck, rather than learning how to play it and understanding the really cool shit that they have for you to play with and actually enjoying yourself. It's much more enjoyable to troll other people and bash a game online and talk about shit that you just don't understand and say that it's broken because you don't get it. And my response to that is, the game's not broken, you are. If you think about it. Oh, well, that's offensive. Why'd you have to say it like that? Well, because it's the truth, and that's how it needs to be said. It's not broken, you are. Unbreak yourself. Fix yourself. Learn. Get it. Now, if it still doesn't work for you, like right then, for some reason they were, you know, okay, that might happen. But overall, I think the squad control and squad ordering mechanics are just fine. Pure Mass Effect. It's just something to bitch about that doesn't apply to the game. Once again, it doesn't apply to the game. Hey, I don't know about you guys, but are you as happy as I am that they didn't turn Insanity into sort of extra kinda hard mode that you can still do anyway, but they actually kept Insanity pretty brutal? I mean, if you play through the game enough, it's going to become easier, you know, like Nightmare mode on Dragon Age. It'll become, not Inquisition, I'm talking about Origins and Dragon Age 2. I'm glad they didn't do with this what they did with Inquisition, which was water that shit down and pussify themselves to cater to mindless fucking... to cater to a crowd that doesn't make up the fan base that made their game what it was in the first place. I'll just put it that way. We'll just put it that way. Yeah, I'm glad they stayed true to it. I was really worried for 2 reasons. A, because Inquisition, their last project, although this may be a different team, still, they had really sold out in a major way. Like, you know, like Slayer doing Beastie Boy songs. I mean, they sold out. And so, seeing them stay true to it. The second reason was Ian Fraser, who came over from Kingdoms of Amalur. Kingdoms of Amalur on hard would have been the option between story mode and normal on just about any other game, right? And so, like, if and they never had a chance to do an update. They never had a chance to rebalance the game and do patches and stuff. Basically, the rug got pulled out from under them, and EA just published as many as they could, sold what they could, and just let it hang out to dry and just dropped it, right? So I don't know that they wouldn't have come back and updated that later with a new difficulty mode. Kingdoms of Amalur needed one more. They needed an Insanity mode. They needed a Nightmare, Hardcore, something mode. But this Ian Fraser, he was a lead on that project, and I was afraid he'd come over here with that mindset. Lots of cool crafting, lots of cool stuff to do, cool skill builds, and all kinds of things to do. And as soon as you get your first gun, you can kill the end game boss and never die again. On hard, you know, that type of shit. That would not have been cool, and I'm glad they stayed true to their roots on that. Personally, I'm glad they did. Okay, okay, these are the 3 vaults. That'll be the last thing to do, pretty much. Yeah. Let's go. Why don't we just do a circle? Yeah. The fuck was that? I know I saw a shadow.
Looks like the poachers have already moved on. Hold on, there's a data pad here.
A data pad. Not a data pad.
These people, they have no idea what the Yavara mean to us.
We'll take care of these poachers, Jal. I promise.
Thank you. I know it's difficult to understand.
Not for me.
Are intelligent, amazing creatures. And they are being slaughtered.
Jal, he will get emotional. But no, seriously. Like whales. You got so many artificial products that can replace anything you might get from these animals now. That there's no justifying it. I don't care about tradition. I don't care about profitability.
Heads up. Remnant site ahead.
You don't drive an animal, you don't drive anything into extinction because you want to make a quick buck. People still hunting baby seals for their furs. I'd like to hit them with a club. Seriously. Those people, pieces of shit, all of them. I'll just bag them up with murderers and just say they go out with the same trash. How the fuck could somebody get out there and club baby seals? How the fuck do you...
Pathfinder.
No one will explain that to me. Don't even try.
You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
You ever seen a baby seal? Amazing. Just little dudes, man. Never mind. I'll get emotional here in a second thinking about it. Seriously. Where am I now? Right here? Okay, so we kind of changed course then. All right then. Oh man, when you're playing not so much the first one. Mass Effect 1 was more about guns. Powers were more of a tactical thing for the most part. I mean, they helped you do damage, but it was still tactical. But in 2, and especially in 3, learning your combos and primers and detonators and how to orchestrate your squad mates, you know, powers to have some synergy and work with one another, you know, primers, detonators, and pretty much everything set off everything. So as long as you had conflicting powers that could detonate, that could cause an explosion, that was about the only way to get through Insanity. I mean, you could go sniping and stuff, but you still had to figure out ways to make a big boom every once in a while, you know? It was almost necessary. I like that when a difficulty mode, the perfect example of all the games I've ever played, the most perfect, pure example of a mode bringing out everything the game has to offer and making you use it. Because if you don't, you fail. In other words, you have to explore and take advantage of in one way or another. Not dictating your gameplay, per se, but using all of the tools available to you, right? Like if there's nuts and bolts and screws and nails and stuff, you got to use your hammer and your wrench, you know, and your pliers, etc., etc., etc. You have to use them all or you're just not going to get it done type thing. Was Oblivion on max difficulty? It made you learn enchanting. It made you learn spellcrafting. It made you use these things in such a way where if you didn't, applying your poisons and keeping up with the Joneses with all of your skills, where if you started to fall behind, you would fall behind because the world around you would keep growing and getting better and you would start to suck. So you had to keep up with the Joneses and have all your shit together and have everything working together. Poisons needed to work with this. Your enchantment needed to work with that. Your spell needed to work with this. This needed to complement that. That fed off this, which fed off that, which fed off this. And other than that, those enemies were going to two-shot you. So if you didn't kill them quickly, that was it. And the ability to kill something quickly, where with a basic sword you have to hit something 1,000 times, meant that you had to learn all the other mechanics and systems that the game had. All of the different crafting systems and all of the different stuff. The leveling system, how the game worked. You had to know the game to play it on that difficulty, or else you're going to have a hell of a time. Unless you did exploits, you know, cheated. Other than that, you were going to have a hell of a time. And that was the purest sense of that. Mass Effect 2 and 3 had a bit of that. You know, that whole, you know, if you didn't understand your basic, go play multiplayer and watch a team with good, solid leveled characters fail miserably on the second wave of like a silver match when they should technically be playing gold. If they understood what combos and detonations and primers and this and that and support and synergy, and if they understood what a single one of those words meant, which Skyrim doesn't teach you and Call of Duty doesn't teach you and Mario Kart doesn't teach you. So therefore they go in and they say, I'm going to point my gun and I'm going to shoot it like I did in Call of Duty, and that's all I need is my gun. They forget they even have powers. Go play a couple rounds of multiplayer and see how brutally difficult it's made to be without incorporating 80% of what the game gives you to work with. It's frustrating to walk through that game with, like, say, an adept, and you're setting off your own detonations because no one else will do it with you. Nobody. They don't even know, because you can tell how they play in campaign. They bring it into multiplayer with that. Point and shoot, and hope I kill it before it kills me. Well, that works. I mean, you can make that work. You can use cover and you can extend battles. But if you take advantage of your combos and your detonations and all your stuff, you can blow some shit up effectively, really, really fast. You can make the game almost look weak if you're working together. If you're not, you'll fail miserably. So when people say, oh, you're OP and, the game's just easy. Well, if you know how to build your character, mostly the people that know something about the game are the only ones saying that. The ones who are still struggling saying, I'm just going to shoot my gun and hope for the best, are having a horrible time with it, probably on normal at times, for just that reason. They're not thinking outside the box. The box meaning the fucking clip that they're inserting into their rifle. They're not thinking outside of that. They refuse to reach out and partake of the other 80% of the game that's out there. They just don't, because that would mean bothering. That would mean thinking. That would mean trying. That would mean learning. That would mean experimenting. That would mean having fun to an RPG gamer, but that's considered work to some people, so they just don't. And they struggle mightily and then criticize the game for it, and it just goes down from there.
That looks like Kett salvage. Be careful.
That's really pretty much it, right? Oh, damn.
Nice work.
Okay, are we gonna get attacked from both sides right now? I hope not. So you're not going to get flanked all the way out here.
They hit
They're
Vetra.
going to stay back under cover. Oh, I forgot I needed to tap the button on my sentry to tell it who to attack, or it's just going to kind of sit there and just be more like a buff, right?
There's an Angaran device in this. This bug should be feeding Kett information to the Resistance, but the connection was dropped.
Why? A technical issue?
Unknown. If you scan additional bugs, I can locate the broken link.
Angaran bug. Supposed to be going this way. Hold on a second. We'll grab another piece of pizza. Damn. Out of 100? It really did blow up the inventory. I guess I got out of range. attack on its own. Bye.
Outlaws, get ready.
This must be the poacher's camp.
Something tells me they won't let us stroll in and chat.
Ah! Ah! Bitch broke my turret again.
Well executed.
That'll show.
Ah! Didn't like that, did you, bitch? Let's see. Okay.
Moving.
Fucking ammo crate in here? Well, they sure were shooting at me a lot for somebody who doesn't have any fucking ammo. Bitches.
Receiving it.
I'm out of ammo completely. God damn it.
Nice work.
Get him! Get him! My turret finished him off. Get him! Get him, turret! You alright there, Joe?
The Kett planted a chip in this Angara.
A tracking chip? Can you reverse it to get a nav point?
The chip is disabled, but if I receive more scans, I could repair the signal.
Alright. Get him, little turret! Get him! Sick him! I need some ammo in a major way. Okay, you need this.
Outlaws in view.
So this is their adjustment with the update to remove ammo dumps? Seems a little excessive. Oh, I'm gonna need cover somewhere. There's nothing I can do. I love the way they did the ice in this game. Like the ice, I love well-rendered ice and water, right? It doesn't have to be photorealistic. It just needs to pass across the effect. Like it feels chilly in here. Like probably use a little more mist and smoke, you know, ice smoke coming up. But other than that, it's all good. Just a good overall effect. No, I haven't done the vault. I'm wondering if the cold damage is bugged, because there's been a couple times where I thought I would get it, and I haven't.
Stop shooting. Can we talk? One of my people. I don't understand.
The people I hired shot at you, and you took care of them. I understand that. Now let's talk.
After all I've heard, I didn't expect that an Angara led these hunts.
Then you've been talking to the Angara here. I'm sure they told you the stories, how the Yavara are the only living history we have left. But these creatures might also hold the key to our war against the Kett.
Explain.
I've been performing tests. An enzyme in the Yavara's skin could treat the effects of Kett weaponry. If I'm right, our fighters could heal faster, push back against the Kett.
No. Not like this. Creatures are dying.
You see, my people would rather cling to tradition than...
No, you stupid cunt. Taking one extra bullet from people who aren't interested in killing you in the first place. See, we already know that the Kett don't want to kill the Angara unless they're useless. They're trying to weed out the suitable Angara to become Kett. We know that, right? So she's full of shit. So her work is futile, and these creatures are being driven to extinction.
Even if the enzyme helps, the Angara won't accept it when they know the source.
At first, maybe. But the Angara have always been survivors. In time, they'll see reason.
How about you're the one that doesn't see reason right now? How about that?
For the future of my people.
No.
Ryder, I don't know how to feel. I can't make this decision.
I can.
Sam, send her information to the Resistance.
Transmitting data.
I suggest you get off Vold before they get that info.
You're making a huge mistake.
I'll contact the commander.
You've already committed huge errors, not mistakes, errors. Yeah, of course it's the right choice. I know that. No doubts in my mind on that one. You take that enzyme and you find a way to synthetically produce it. Then you use that enzyme to do your thing. Killing these poor creatures for something just so you can have it now? For nothing? For essentially nothing? No, bitch. That's my answer to that. No, bitch. No, bitch. I think the way they kind of plotted them out and kind of separated everything was so that you didn't do everything on one playthrough. Like, I feel like I kind of made a mistake doing that on my first playthrough. Like, literally going into every corner looking for every side quest and trying to do everything. Like, I had dialogue for quests that was completely out of order. Like, shit that I technically wasn't supposed to have done, which is going to happen in a game that's got 1 million quests anyway, but I think it's designed to have enough to do to get you to 100% viability to do different stuff. Like, if you do everything, you probably get to 150% on all 5 planets. But I don't think it's intended for you to do every single thing. I think it's intended for you to get through the story and do side stuff that you naturally come across so you can see how fluid the story is. And it really does travel smoothly. Like, from going to point A to point B, you come across somebody who needs some help. From that, you learn about someone else that needs some help, and you can choose to go help them if you want. You know, and it all fits in with what you're doing. Like, here it's the Resistance. Somewhere else it's scientists trying to recuperate something from a lost world, like on Havarl. There's always somebody doing something on Eos. It would be shit just trying to survive. You know, an irradiated-ass planet where the Kett had been attacking and already destroyed the research, you know, the science stations that we tried to put there. Our first attempts at settlement were an absolute failure. So you're trying to make at least the planet habitable, but each one has its own things, and the quests that you come across are like related. They just naturally fit in. But trying to go do every little thing, like, okay, I was in the middle of doing this, but I'm going to break that story to go look off in this corner to start this, and then you wind up with a quest list that it's 100 items long in every single section of your quest log. I think it was meant to be spread out to where you could have a different experience every time you play through. Like, you know, you'll eventually come across the same quest twice, but it kind of fit naturally into the order of things. I thought they designed it really well like that. I don't know, you probably did like me and just tried to do everything. Like, talk to everybody, do every single thing, grab all the stuff, and I think New Game Plus is to go back through and see what you missed, you know? But, I don't know. Like, I got all 5 planets to 100%. All 5 of them. I think there was an achievement for it. I think there was. Yeah, I think there was some cold damage right here. Maybe not.
Wonder if the Kett found anything good.
We had cold damage up there by the cave to get into the base, which I didn't go into the base, but that cave had cold damage. It was like, what, rank 2 up there, I think. The fuck is this? Again? Okay. I'll kick their ass again. I have no problem with that.
Good aim.
You just keep standing there and taking it, you big old bitch. Hate these guys. I hate them from here. I hate them from multiplayer. Hate them, hate them, hate them. build your guts out, bitch. I think that's it too.
I detect unusual signals from that Angara, Pathfinder. I recommend scanning the body.
Did he get anything from that, Sam?
I've added it to my database. I still need more information to repair the tracking signal.
Oh! Oh, that fucking shotgun? You talking about this shotgun? The invisible, disappearing shotgun dudes? If that's what you're talking about, I totally get it. Those little fuckers. Yeah, I might have raged a little bit on multiplayer once when literally from across the map, while I was in cover, minding my own business, this bitch damn near one-shotted me. He sniped me with his shit. Although, to be fair, we have shotguns you can do the same with. Have you used a, what are they called? Not Valiant. They're called Crusader. You use a Crusader shotgun. It's not quite a sniper. It shoots a slug, right? But also they are shooting plasma at you, and plasma shotguns do track. So to be fair, there's something. Now, if you're talking about the dudes with the miniguns, yeah, that shit's annoying. They just do so much damage. Each round, if it hits you, destroys you. It's a slug, but it's not plasma. If you use plasma, you'll find that it tracks a little bit. It won't always go around corners. And to be fair, most of the time, their bullets don't either. But it does have some homing. The Geth plasma shotgun had that too. So, I mean, to be fair. Okay, I got points. Okay, should probably just go ahead and get this now, huh? Yeah, let's just go ahead and get this now. Oh, the destined to the shotgun dudes. Okay, so you're talking about the anointed guys with the miniguns? Yeah. Yes. So if you wanted to play more of a, not infiltrator, but if you wanted to play more of a sentinel type, you know, you wanted to go more short range, shotgun melee type thing, you know, combat tech, no, I mean biotic tech. I've got a great build in mind for that. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, it works for any weapon. It works for melee. It works for everything. Powers, weapons, melee, all that. Anything you do cloaked gets a 40 or 50% bonus. Anything. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I like the Crusader just because it had range. It was good. It was strong. It was as strong as any other shotguns for the most part. It was just solid. Range, mainly. That was the Really, the weapon was just an excuse to just have a weapon. When I played my Vanguard, to be honest, I would forget that I had a gun sometimes. I mean, literally, I'm really not exaggerating. Just, I would forget I had a gun. I'd be like, oh, I probably better shoot this thing just since I've been carrying it around. I was initially going to use it as basically something to put power boost on. It was a buff. My gun was a buff. I didn't have a power boost augment, and I couldn't find one. But if I would have had one, it would have been 20% power damage as long as your clip is full, and then I put 2 extra augment slots. Or, I mean, 2 extra mod slots. So I used the augment for 2 extra mod slots, the augment for that, and I forget what the other one was. But anyway, and then for the mods, I put in power damage and power cooldown. So I got like, you know, what was it? 10, 15%, whatever, power damage and power cooldown. That was a solid weapon because you used your weapon as it was secondary. You didn't have to. You could use charge and nova and pull, and you know, as long as your abilities were on really quick cooldown, that was your weapon. That was your primary damage dealer, was your body, and then your weapon was basically a buff. So as long as you had your shotgun equipped with those particular augments in it, it was effective. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun like that. I was going to do a Sentinel the same way. But it was going to be, instead of combat biotic, it was going to be tech biotic. I really, really, really wish Havoc Strike was a tech skill. Liam's skill, I wish Havoc Strike, because you could make a Sentinel version of the Vanguard. You could cloak, charge, and do... whatever that thing was called that Liam does, you know, the multi-directional static. It's like Nova, but it's more of a tech Nova. Or how badass would that be? Or even Jawl's ability, which is a primer, that invisible backstab shit, invisible backstab, charge, and stay cloaked. Absolutely, and that's one of the most amazing things. Is I was like, I wonder if they're going to bring actual character building to this. And they did it in spades. Like, this is taking me back to Dragon Age 2 days, where, you know what, it was just fucking endless. What you wanted to do, party makeup, whose skills, what skills work with what skills, and you would, like, build your entire party as one character, and all the different combinations thereof. So you could build 7,000 million zillion different teams, all doing different things, complement each other in different ways, and they would all be viable. They would all work. It was crazy, and this is a bit like that. Like, they took the same care, and it's remarkably well balanced for a game that's brand new, considering all the different things, considering all the different weapons, all the powers, and all the skills put together, and the fights are remarkably well balanced pretty much all the way through. I'd have to say. I don't know, man.
Where are my colleagues? You have the map?
You mean the one you wanted to sell on Kadara?
How did... Astra. She grew a conscience again, didn't she? Girl's not cut out for this work. For what it's worth, I've been talking to these people. They have it rougher than I thought. To be honest...
You just now figured that out?
I don't know if I would have gone through with it.
Uh-huh. You don't know?
Do what you need to do.
He tried to steal from your people, Jawl. You decide.
Report to the Resistance. If you want to scavenge, you'll do it for your people.
Really?
What he did is terrible. But he snuck his ship past the Kett, and that takes skill. Time to put it to use.
I don't suppose I have a say in this. Fine, I'll play it your way. Stars, do I regret asking you for help?
That's right. Got all these. Guess that's really the closest, huh? I'm kind of there right now. Here, let me just do this then. This is the right way, right? Because he can. Just because he can. That's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, I'm the same way. But they even made those skills work differently, so you still got a tool with them and make them work. Like, I had to restructure. I had to incorporate equipment and all kinds of other stuff to make my Vanguard work the way I wanted it to. I went back to my original quote-unquote way that I make my Vanguard, but I had to make it work. That was the beauty of it. Let's see, which... It's over here. I love the snow and ice here, man. Still more? Somewhere. Backside of that. I see it.
You should now be able to interface, Pathfinder.
Oh, yay. Okay. Okay, this is going to have to be here or here, which means they can't go on that line, so I can put that there.
Interface accepted.
There, huh?
Look, Kett set up camp.
Excellently done.
running, bitches. The AI is a little too smart. You just know when I'm scoping in on you because I pushed a button on my controller. Fuck you.
On approach.
How are you supposed to snipe with this shit, man? Like, they can read when you scope from 300 yards away when they couldn't even know you're watching it. In a way. Yeah, that's counter immersive. Right. Alright. Keep your dick sucker out there if you want to. You dodged my shit from 500 yards away with your back turned to me. He had his back turned to me running away and dodged a power that lets off no sound from 500 yards away. He just fucking did that. Man. Like, that sounds like developer trolling right there. That's what that looks like to me, developer trolling. Not impressed. I'm not impressed. Uh-huh. Okay.
I think we're done.
You're a real man now when you got 80. Shouldn't have stuck your dick sucker out there if you didn't want it shot off.
Excellently done.
All right, I don't want to pick that up. I want to melee the ice on the ground. That's what I'm trying to do.
I detect unusual signals from that Angara, Pathfinder. I've added the scan to my database. One more and I should be able to reverse the tracking signal.
Oh, the penetration mod. See, that should be built into the Widow too. That's another thing. That should be built into the Widow. Like, why do you take the armor penetration off a fucking gun designed to kill tanks? You can shoot through a tank, but you can't shoot through tinfoil. With the Widow, that you nerfed the damage and made it second to this other pew-pew gun that shoots darts that does 300 more damage than an anti-material rifle that can't shoot through a fucking stick of butter. It's got knockback power, but it can't shoot through any. Why would you take armor piercing out of a Widow? Wouldn't that be the advantage of using a Widow? That's something they need to fix. That's something they need. That could use, yeah, that could definitely use a change. Nope. Because I got 3 powers, and the 3 powers I'm using are the powers I'm using, because there's only 3 of them, and I've got 3 powers picked to use, and those are the ones I'm using. So no, I hadn't considered a 4th power because you can only use 3. They always had those mods. The Widow, the advantage of the Widow is that it fired much slower. It was way heavy, gave you a huge cooldown penalty unless you compensated for it. And the advantage was it shot through cover. It shot through armor. In Mass Effect 3, it would shoot through the shields at reduced damage, but it had built-in armor penetration. And it had the best damage, but it had the lowest ammo capacity. You didn't want to miss, or you'd be stuck without ammo. So that was the cost, right? Cost benefit. That was the trade-off. It was really, really heavy. It screwed with your cooldowns. You had to get a Widow to like rank 10 to get it to where it wouldn't. If you carried it by itself, you had to get it to rank 10 to where it wouldn't give you. In fact, I think it still gave you a cooldown penalty. Actually, I think it still gave you a penalty.
The pillars of ice? We call them Gesh Asan Veon. Hands reaching for the stars.
We should check out that remnant area.
So in this one, they took away the armor piercing. They kept all the weight. They kept the slow, even a slower rate of fire. This thing reloads slower than it did in ME3. Didn't give it the best damage. Lowered the damage and gave it... It's like pointless. Why the fuck would you phase out the Widow? The coolest looking and just overall, just in my opinion, the coolest sniper, period, out of all of them. Just leave it alone. Like, there was no point to nerf that. Okay, and here's this. If you want like say mod slots, let's say you need to put things on it to give your anti-material shells armor piercing. You know, seeing as that's built in by its very definition, that's what a fucking anti-material shell is armor piercing. But let's just say all of a sudden we're redefining ballistics completely. So now all of a sudden the Widow isn't armor piercing. Let's say you did need a mod. It's got one less augment slot than the next best pew pew gun sniper rifle. You get 2 with the Widow, you get 3 with this, whatever the fuck it's called. The only advantage that the Widow might have is some slight stagger power, meaning that you can knock an enemy off balance for about 1/8 of a second, while it takes you 13.5 minutes to reload it so you can shoot again. So it's really still not doing anything for you. I don't know, man. I don't know why they shit on that gun. But the more I'm thinking about it, though, it's counterintuitive. It's just wrong to make an armor-piercing anti-material rifle not armor-piercing. That makes 0 sense. That makes 0 sense. Why would they do that?
That wire may connect to a point on the surface, Pathfinder.
I mean, you had to have shit on that gun on purpose. You didn't just accidentally leave out things that make the Widow what it is. It wasn't just an oversight. You had to really stick your dick in the butt of the Widow on purpose. That's not, like I say, that's not an oversight. It's not a clerical error. They just shit on that gun. They nerfed it and just made it bad because, what? Because it's everyone's favorite? Because everyone likes it? They want to use it? It's good? You could have easily made it balanced with the game, but no. Since the players like it, let's essentially phase it out. That's like phasing out the real snipers and guns out of Fallout 4. Why would you do that? Why would you say, I'm sure the fans would want this, so let's make sure that we don't just not put it in, let's make sure we take it out because we know the fans might like it. I don't know about you guys, but when Fallout 4 was coming out, did it cross anybody's mind, any of you that were playing it? Did it cross anybody's mind, man, I'd really like a silenced 10mm submachine gun with a fucking red dot and an extended mag and a stock on it? How badass would that be? So they take 10mm submachine guns, a Fallout fucking staple, out of the game. They just take it out. And they replace it with this shithole pipe guns. What were the developers thinking? It wasn't anything good on our behalf. They could only be doing a dick move. That could only be to be a fucking asshole, is the only reason they would do that. So, you nerf everybody's favorite fucking sniper. Well, maybe not everybody, but when I was in multiplayer, if you saw a Solarian Infiltrator in ME3 playing on anything above bronze, what did that son of a bitch had in his hand? He had a motherfucking Widow, and that's all he had. Me and my Widow are gonna solo this fucking gold and this platinum. Just me and my Widow, right? So they phase it out. And they make a point. I mean, they actually involve the Widow in the lore, in the story. Like, it comes up in Mass Effect 2 and then continues on into Mass Effect 3. You can even talk to Legion about it. There's lore behind it. It's a discoverable weapon. You need a goddamn special class perk just to use the motherfucker in Mass Effect 2. You can't even have it till your mid-game because it's so bad, because they know you want it. So now that they know you want it, they're just going to phase it out and make it a piece of shit? Why the fuck would you do that? For any other reason except to be a motherfucking dick. The same motherfucker that's responsible for the eyes on our character, it's the same motherfucker responsible for phasing out the Widow. Same motherfucker, just bullying a dick move to sabotage the goddamn game for no motherfucking reason except to be a piece of shit. Period. Hey, what's up, Joanne? How's it going? Well, the javelin took a wind-up. It took getting used to. And it was actually even heavier than the Widow. It had the same effect. It did. It had slightly higher damage, but it was actually heavier. You paid for it. The javelin, javelin was heavier all the way out than the Widow was. Not by much, but some. So if you were looking for your cooldown for like your cloak and stuff, there was a price you paid for that, and that's fine. Like the Geth plasma shotgun, that thing was heavy as fuck, but it made up for it in power. Slow fire rate and slow everything else, but if you did hit something with it, you made it count, right? That was the thing with the Widow. And I understand the Black Widow if you like more shots. I found the Black Widow not to have the same stopping power, armor penetration as the Widow. It just didn't see. I know it was supposed to be 3 shots, the equivalent strength of the Widow. It didn't play like that for me. I tried both guns. I bought the Black Widow in campaign and played with it, and I was like, this just doesn't hit as hard. I could fucking 2-shot, sometimes 1-shot a brute from cloak with a Widow. Couldn't do that with the Black Widow. Never was able. Like a brute, let's say this was their armor bar. With a Widow, I could 1-shot a brute. If I hit him with a critical, if I hit him with a headshot or whatever, although it was more like mid-body, but if I hit him with a headshot, hit that little Turian face of theirs or whatever it was, whatever their weak spot was, I could 1-shot a brute with the regular Widow. With the Black Widow, I could not ever do that. Didn't matter. It was less. You had more bullets, you didn't have to reload as often. True enough, but it was less. So anyway. Maybe I am just speaking for myself. Maybe I'm the only one that ever used the Widow. Maybe I was just imagining all those other dudes using the Widow and reloading after every shot while I was watching their cam, soloing the end of the round because everyone else was dead. Maybe it was just my imagination. They would shoot. They would cloak, shoot. Cloak, energy drain, shoot, reload. Cloak, energy, which is the same pattern that I use, the same pattern I'm using here because it works. But, yeah, maybe I was just imagining that. Watching that over and over for months, even years. Yeah, it must have been my imagination. Okay, I remember struggling to find one of these. Actually, one of these is right down there. Okay, so we need to go around the base here. 13 rounds. I'm not going to be able to kill this thing with 13 rounds. Let me just try to avoid it. Okay. So your justification is it's starting gear. So the same thought behind nerfing it is the same thought that made it starting default equipment. You're going to compare the Widow to the Predator. And then I guess you're going to compare something else to the Phalanx or the Carnifex, for example, which would be considered advanced pistols. You know, like the Talon SMG or the Locust, as opposed to the whatever that spray and pray shit that all it winds up doing is just pointing at the ceiling that you start with. So you're going to tell me the Widow has now been downgraded, downsized, degraded to be a starting default piece of shit weapon that you're just going to throw away as soon as you get the first chance? No, that's something I'd actually like to use through the game. I was actually going to build around the fact that it has a 1-round clip size. But then they show me this really poofy Hello Kitty looking Angaran sniper that's got twice the goddamn well, not twice. It's got about an extra 15 or 20% damage boost and is actually a little more accurate and is actually a little bit lighter. Doesn't look near as cool. It doesn't look cool at all. And now that's the new Premier Sniper. So you're just going to decide for me that I can either go foo-foo Hello Kitty and have a cool sniper, or I can have this badass thing that I want that can't motherfucking shoot through a piece of paper? I have a problem with that. I have a problem with that. Leave your weapons alone. You don't have to shit on them just to prove your point. Leave them alone. Don't downgrade them. Leave them as they are. They were cost effective. There was enough penalties involved with the Widow to make it worth using. If you wanted what it had, you had to pay a price in weight, fire rate, all that shit. So no. I mean, yeah, default, like, are you talking about gear you pick up? Yeah, but when you go, can you research the Widow? No, why? Because it's already in the default section. It levels with you. It's a default mandatory item. You go straight to development. You do not have to research the Widow. You don't even have to look it up. You just go straight to development. The Widow's just already there. You can't even make like a Widow 5 until you're level 30 or 40. It just levels up with you, just like the rest of the default weapons. We could go to research and I can show you. You go to development, it's got specific weapons that are, their N7 came over with you, with the Alliance. Kind of mandatory default stuff. You can make it, if you don't find one in the tutorial area, which I think I did, find one in a box. But if you don't, you can make one as soon as you get on the ship. Or as soon as you find a research node. Yeah, like you start with the Predator pistol, but I think there's another one. There's like a... When you go to the research thing, even if you have no research points, there's certain weapons you can make right off the top. The Widow, I think the Predator... Although I think the Predator is one that you have to upgrade through research. There's a pistol, there's an SMG, there's some things you can make right off the top. Without having to research them at all. That's what I meant by that. Do you remember in ME3, armor piercing ammo as a perk, as an actually skill, was a thing. Armor piercing mods for your guns were also a thing. Right? But the Widow was still a thing. The Widow had armor piercing built in. So it's not that now they want you to use mods. They already had those. That's not an excuse. They had those in ME3. They had the mods, and they had all the other snipers. And they've added new snipers. They just took armor piercing off of the Widow just to be haters, just to shit on us, for those of us that are fans of that weapon, which I am. This build was essentially going to be around that. I was going to put a mod in that where when your clip empties, you gain 25% of your shields back. Your clip empties every time you fire. You're literally guaranteed to get shields back every time you shoot your gun. And if your clip is full, you get a 20% power damage. I don't think I can put that in there. I tried putting them in there and it didn't show up on my augment list. But it was a thought. But the one where when your clip empties, you gain shields back. I thought that would come into play pretty often. And then I saw that the Widow was not only penalized an augment slot compared to that next best sniper rifle, but it also had stuff removed from it too, like the armor piercing stats and some of its damage. It should be the highest damage sniper to an organic or to any kind of target. Anything that can stop a tank should be able to stop anything else as far as that goes. But no, it does, fully maxed out, it does like 250 points less than that Angaran sniper. Like 250. It's ridiculous. Like that's a lot. That's a lot. So yeah, I'm feeling a little sensitive about that. I'm a bit offended by that. Okay. Oh well. Haven't tried it yet, but I mean the damage boost, the rate of fire is the same. I mean it's almost identical. The rate of fire is almost identical. It's a little bit lighter. It's got an extra, like I think the accuracy on the Widow is 97, and the accuracy on the Angaran one is like 108. So the accuracy is better. It's slightly lighter. Fire rate is the same. It's supposed to have the old heat sink, so I don't even think you have to reload the damn thing. You just have to like wait for cooldown. And it's got another damn near 20% bonus damage. Like somebody was saying, like the rank 9 one has like, it does like 1800 damage. I believe the Widow equivalent is like 13 or 1400 once you get up into the, like, I think when all said and done, when they're fully maxed out, it out damages it like almost 4 to 3, 5 to 4, 4 to 3. That's pretty ridiculous. You're gonna out damage an anti-material rifle like that? It just doesn't seem. What are all these dudes doing up here? That's what I want to know. What's going on with these remnant up here? Are they hiding that other puzzle, maybe? No, that's just a camp.
Remnants are attacking.
No, they're not. Just chill. No. They're just hanging out, chilling. It has ammo? You mean like I thought it had the, what do they call it? The vintage or classic heatsink, meaning that it essentially has a cooldown period once you shoot it. Basically, the way they put it is one shot expends the entire ammo clip, and you wait for it essentially to cool down or something. I don't know. I mean, I'll try it. Like I say, if it just doesn't work for me, if it just doesn't feel right at all, well, that kind of settles it, but... True enough, if you can't use it, if it's not working for you, then it's not working. I'd almost like to find out that the gun is almost impossible to use. I almost want that to be the case.
Hey, getting better at this.
I love it, man. I love these puzzles. I think they're amazing. I genuinely look forward to them. It's like when I saw there was a trophy for only solving like 20 of them, I'm like, that's it? There's only 20? Oh, I want more puzzles. And you know what some of the people cried about? That there weren't enough encryption keys and that merchants needed to start selling them. So now they've got more encryption keys, cost a lot less, they're more readily available, they'll pop up in loot more often, and you can get them anywhere and everywhere for little or nothing. So you can solve the puzzles. Because, you know, Googling the solution if you don't feel like doing it is too much. No, they just want an encryption key sitting on everybody's desk everywhere so they can just pick them up and have them and solve all the puzzles on the fly and not spend any time playing the game. I'm not kidding. That was one of the patch notes. More decryption keys, cheaper, more common. They're considered basically a common item now. Wow. Kind of a shame, really. Okay, let's go back here. What's this? Best DPS bioconverter. The one that takes your health to reload the magazine. That would put you at under maximum health. And there's an augment for 20% bonus damage. If you're at max health. You'd be losing that every time you reloaded. I would think.
Activating automated forward station deployment.
Right, the keys made sense because they were rare loot, found and salvaged from Remtech and stuff, and they were supposed to be rare to help you solve the puzzles that you really were getting stuck with. I mean, you start the game with a couple of them. If you look around and for the chest in the tutorial section, there's a chest with like 2 of them to start with. So you'll have them, and they're found in every other vault. You're going to find at least one if you look, but nobody wants to explore, nobody wants to look, because that's part of playing an RPG. It's exploring, looting, grinding, getting your stuff, earning your materials. That's RPG. That's fun for RPG players. It's the rap fans coming into the Capitol Records building trying to get all the metal bands to start playing electronic shit. That's the problem. Is you've got people from other genres saying it needs to be more accessible to people that don't feel like doing anything that the people that make up those who love this genre do. And that's ruining it. That is a fine example. I'm glad BioWare didn't cave into that mindset completely and make this a watered down, do everything for you. You don't have to think or do anything but push your left thumbstick forward and hold down the trigger to win. I'm glad they didn't do that. But if those individuals who tend to cry the loudest, a lot of them probably made up the group that were criticizing this game at first about things that have nothing to do with the RPG quality and content of the game. It was just aesthetic bullshit, something to cry about. Those same individuals, if they have their say, then the industry will essentially capitulate and destroy itself. Because there won't be any actual genres that are exclusive for what they do to be enjoyed by those people that like that because it is what it is. If you water everything down and make it all the same, if everything's accessible, then nothing is. Then it's just trash. Then there are no more steak restaurants. Everything is McDonald's. Everything. How would you like to have no other option but just McDonald's? If you love McDonald's now, if that's all you had to eat, you'd eventually learn to hate it. It's a good example. Okay. Okay, well, we can fast travel back here when we do these. I want to go fix the vault first. Straight west, I guess. What, you mean the complete and utter lack of checkpoints for that? It's the same as the base here on Vold. It's the same way. You get to go through 500 mini-boss mob spawns. Mini-boss mob spawns. Like 500 of them. Without a checkpoint or do it. We spent 6 hours doing that the first time we played.
Pathfinder.
Should we
I'm
clean up
picking
that Kett
some
camp?
unusual readings from the nearby remnant site. You may wish to investigate.
Punch it in the face, y'all. Punch it in the face. Oh, let this be another puzzle, man. Please. Unusual readings, huh? There's 3 more puzzles. There's one in the vault that you can miss. There's one at this last thing, which we're about to do, and then you've got one somewhere out here. I'm gonna Google it. I'm just gonna go find it.
Right away!
Changing positions.
It's planted. Yeah. Oh, bitch.
Moving in.
Let's all sing a song for the Kett. You're a hoe to me. You are such a fucking hoe to me. And it's not just me, but everyone else.
That message console
But
is
still,
helpful, Pathfinder.
you're a hoe to me. Sending a fleet of shuttles to Havarl tomorrow. We anticipate breaking the planet's defenses.
So there's a
We'll have-
control center for Kett shuttles on Vold.
This message contains a fragmented passcode. If we find more terminals, I can reassemble it.
And we can take out the control center.
I remember when I went, it was so bugged. I turned off the alarms and the enemies still kept coming forever anyway. Like the alarm was on, but it was off. And then when you turn it off, it was still on. Then turn it off again. It was still on. Or turn it off again, and then it would trigger on a little bit later. On one of the tries, I turned it off before it was actually on. And so when it came on, you couldn't turn it off. It was, yeah. I'm guessing they've messed with a little bit of that type of stuff. Guessing, hoping more than anything else. Hoping they have.
An undocumented mineral has been detected, Pathfinder.
Cool. Is that it right there? No. It's the one I just found, right? Yeah.
should now be able to interface, Pathfinder.
Where the hell is this mineral, though? Nice. That's not right. Oh, shit. And that's not right either. Just gotta go there. There we go.
Interface successful, Pathfinder.
Brrrr. Holding pull works on... You're talking about the dudes with the miniguns? Once the shields are down, yes. Anything with a red health bar, it works on. You gotta knock their shields down first. But pull, you can upgrade it to strip shields. On Insanity, 2 pulls will take a shield off. If it's maxed out, and, well, you gotta have your power bonuses upgraded. But it's, you can get it to where on Insanity, 2 pulls will, and you can put pull on almost instant cooldown. Almost. About every 2.5, 3 seconds. Maybe even quicker than that, but I think that's what I got mine to. Got my pull to about 2 seconds. My charge was about a half second. And Nova was about 3 seconds. isn't the big shield covering the vault here? So you kind of like you have to beat the base first anyway to get to the vault. Is that right? Maybe wrong about that, but I think that's it. No? Oh, it's right fucking here. It's right there. Okay. Okay. Did they have a research lab back here? I don't remember. Their research lab in the resistance base? I don't think so. Oh, does pull work on them once their orbs are down? Yes. Yes, you can pull them. You can hold pull and pull them to you. You can pull to knock them off balance to prime them for a charge, which is what I would do. Like I would whittle down their orb, and then as soon as it collapsed, I'd hit them with pull. Then I would charge, because that's the biotics I was using. I would charge, and then I would command my followers to hit them with whatever they got. And usually it'd be like Cora dashing in and fucking Drac hitting him with Incinerate. And then his shield would go back up real quick and then have to go through that. You know, they're tanky as fuck on Insanity anyway. A little too tanky in my opinion. Because you might have to cycle through that bullshit like 4 or 5 times.
Temperature drop.
Sometimes.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder. Life support at 100%.
Intelligence Officer Cass.
Pathfinder, I was told to expect you. Cass, Chief Intelligence Officer. Brief you on Vold. Any questions about the planet?
I think he's on a cycle. I've pulled him. I've pulled him, and then I've had Cora do something, and then somebody else did something. Whatever it was, it staggered him again. And left him time to pull him again. And I've staggered him as his shield was going up. So his shield is, I think, something of a timed thing. After you've knocked down his shields 2 or 3 times, he tends to get a little extra stagger for one of those sequences. But pretty much, you can have him ragdolled falling out of the map, and his shield will go up while he's falling out of the map. Like he should be dead falling out of the map. But he'll be floating upside down, all discombobulated and shit pulled and fucked up and backwards and inside out and everything else, and his shield will still go back up. So I think it's a timed thing. So even if you do tactically the proper thing to keep him from being able to, it just does it by itself. So I don't think there's any abilities you can do to keep him from getting the shield back up. Because we've staggered the shit out of, we've had him staggered on fire and blowing up as his shield was going up before. And it goes up anyway. So I think it's scripted.
A few treasure hunters found this map of ancient Vold. They wanted you to have it.
We thought we lost this when the Dar burned. Look at that detail. With this map, we could plan attacks through old trade routes, ones even the Kett don't know about. Whoever gave this to you deserves our thanks. As do you.
How does the Resistance plan to win this war?
We don't have the forces to fight a planet-wide war. Our only hope is a strategic strike. The center of all Kett operations on Vold is across the valley. If we take down their command structure, it will weaken them. At least, That is our hope.
So, in other words, what from my experience, Hellion, I found that he can be in the middle of being pulled. You could be literally yanking him towards you, and you can see his shield going up as he's coming at you. In other words. So basically, do what you can while his shield's down. That's his vulnerability. It's like a sequenced boss fight. That's all it is. You got stages. Same thing. Just stages.
Is that a map of Vold?
A living map, yes. Every region on the planet is represented. Updated in real time as we get information from scouts and contacts. You can see the nearest Dara, the Jara Tetchiks, and Yarnik, the archaeological dig the Kett have occupied.
Oh, where he could still make his bubbles and shoot at you, but you couldn't hit him? Yeah, I haven't had that happen too much.
You mentioned the word Dar. What does it mean?
Well, translated directly, it means rock foundation. A Dar is smaller than a city, but larger than a settlement. There are several out here. Angara who live in Dara are combat trained, ready for anything.
I guess they need to be.
They take pride in defending themselves.
You can shoot through the orb if you want to. You're still going to hit his shield.
The Dara are their new target.
You're not going to shoot through that shield.
Our tactics to protect them. More patrols with the Dara means
The shield is like ship strength.
Use it against us.
I think I have enough info.
If you need anything else, I'll be here.
It's like trying to put a dent in a Reaper with a bullet.
How do I stop this bleeding? Use bandages. Get Escal to give you some coagulant. He should have lots.
It's good to see you back. You saved lives today. We don't know who or how many, but you did. I set something aside for you from our latest shipment. For your help.
A reward wasn't necessary.
It is. Trust me. It's dangerous out there. Everyone relies on their gear to get them home. Applies to you too. How many more?
3, 4, I think. I've stabilized them, but you'll have to look at it.
Dunno, hadn't seen that, so. Did something for the doctor here. Another doctor.
I couldn't help
Supply
over
guy or
here.
somebody.
Oh, now you've gone and involved Ryder in this madness. We have to concentrate on saving the most.
I see no regrets on the face of this Angara right here.
Rabba, I know Michelle's still alive.
Hana, why are you convinced your friend's still alive?
Because Michelle is our best saboteur. She knows how to keep herself safe. We destroyed a Kett's weapon depot, but the detonators failed. Michelle had to set off the explosives by hand.
It put her in the middle of a blast they saw from over the hills.
But Michelle knows demolition like no one else. She knows the safest place to hide.
If your friend is as skilled as you say, it's possible she survived.
Thank you.
Oh, I go with the guns that I like and the guns that I know. I'm the first to be guilty of finding something that works for me and sticking with it, even if there's something quote unquote better.
I've got the nav point. I hope the date is
I'll go so far as to stick with something just because I think it looks cool.
Whatever you find.
Wow, this is the baddest ass looking sword I've ever seen in my life. It does like 3 damage and breaks every second time that you swing it. It doesn't matter. It's worth it. because it's the coolest looking sword ever. So I'll use it. Call it stupid if you want. It's just, don't know. Creature of habit, I guess. Where's that one dude at? Let me find the medical supplies. Then I can find him. Fuck, it's a little hospital thing. I don't remember. Okay, I'm annoyed. Nothing new there, huh? It's not there.
This one's gonna need a sedative.
On it, Harin.
There's the... Maybe I already turned that in. Shit, maybe I did. All right, Helene, have a good one. Take it easy. All right, never mind. Oh, I was going to, damn, I don't feel like... I don't feel like going into orbit. don't think I have a choice. I don't think there's another research spot here. Might be some research spot at one of the little Angaran little towns, their little outposts, but fuck it.
PB said she wanted to talk to you. No peeking. I'm putting the finishing touches on my personal project.
I thought you said it was on the Nexus.
I'm just perfecting the final component here, or should I say, trying to. Several of the crew have offered to help, and I keep politely declining and ushering them out. So, thank you for retrieving that critical piece of Remtech, but kindly stop digging.
Fine. Have your surprise.
You won't regret it.
Want me to ask the others to back off?
No, I can handle it. As long as they're not looking to be besties. And I'm happy that someone with the galaxy at their fingertips can still give a girl her space. It's safe to say that you, my friend, are one of a kind.
Start flirting with PB again. Actually, I'm hot for that reporter back on the Nexus right now. And Suvi. Maybe both of them.
I don't have to explain genetics to you, do I? Everyone is one of a kind.
Yes. Assuming you're not a clone. But no more distractions. The next time you're on the Nexus, my project will be done. Come by, and I'll unveil it. Now, if you will, please leave me to my own devices.
Okay. She gives you your own remnant observer. Pretty cool, actually. Okay, let me get my strike teams going. Might even get a trophy right here.
I never get out of the field with you guys. Maybe for...
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. Yeah, a 90% chance to hit level 20. Can't let that happen. Gotta wait a little longer for that trophy because, yeah, that 9% chance of failure all of a sudden turned into 90% chance of failure because, you know, odds and chance and... Yeah, fucking don't put 90% if it's not. That's about the 20th fucking 90% chance of success I failed. Literally. Don't lie to me with numbers. If it's a 10% chance, okay, fine. But fuck off. %. I'll make sure I'm gonna sit here and look at it specifically what it is.
Pathfinder, You have new email.
I've got enough people to patch up without Gil tripping over Karkins.
Let's sell these. Okay. Yeah, see, in development, over here, you've got, I believe I think the Avenger is a default. I think the Carnifex. I'm not sure about the Predator. I guess the Predator, because I haven't upgraded that. I did upgrade the Charger, though. So that's researchable. Pretty sure I did anyway. Let's see, the Incisor. I already upgraded that. The Widow. See 706 damage and you think, wow, ooh, cool. 868. Rate of fire 75. Rate of fire 60. Clip size same. Max ammo about the same. Couple rounds less, whatever. Accuracy 114. Accuracy 101. Weight at this stage 40. Weight 43. So, well, they're actually heavier than that. I think I've got the thing where sniper rifles weigh less. But, yeah, man. I mean, like... And one extra augment slot, too. Like, what the hell? Talk about favoritism. Oh, it's not available. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Let me try it again. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Health and shields are full 20% damage. Ah. Can't have the power boost if you put that in there. Let's see. I see. Okay. When clip empties, restore 25% shields. If you do that, you can't have... Oh, so okay. Special ones like that, you can only have one. Interesting. Ah, so you can't just stack all that cool shit on one weapon. Which is... I'm down with that. Okay, so I think I want the one where... The only thing about that one is, what if the 20% power damage applies to the boost while your cloak is active? I wonder. I don't know if there's really a way to test that. I mean, there's probably a way to test it. That should be good for a sniper, though, right there. 20% damage. Kind of hard to pass that up. I could get extra mod slots. Weapon damage. Tech. Should probably put that on my armor, to be honest. But you get a much bigger bonus from your weapon. It seriously reduces the kind that you can... That's cool for right now. A foo-foo. They call it this pretty little sniper. I don't know. It might look cool once you got it equipped or something. Maybe. I doubt it. $868 is compared to $706. That's so messed up. 150 into 7 is 6 would be 20%. It's about 20%. That's a lot of extra damage. And only 2 augment slots. So messed up. See, I wanted to make it. What mods would it let me use, though? Let's see. It's the same way. It depends. I'll play with it. If it's not usable, then. But if it handles the same and shoots the same, it just does more damage. Then why wouldn't I go with that? You know. Here we go. Is this another thing that's leveling with me? It's all just about interesting. Oh, that gives you weapon damage there. Health. This is biotic power. Tech. Small weapon damage. Small weapon damage. Huh. That's not bad. Percent overall weapon damage. That's all about defense. Okay. So do you maximize your headshots for a decent percentage upgrade? Probably, I don't know. At least for an early set of armor, it looks like... Okay, I can't even make this yet. 10% weapon damage, though. That's kind of nice. And 5% weapon headshot, as opposed to like a 2% weapon damage increase. But then that would be all the time for everything. But if you get headshots with, say, your pistol and your sniper, you're talking about... Yeah. Okay. Well, we gotta wait to make that anyway. I can make the helmet though. It's all the uranium I have. %. You need to stack those to make them worthwhile. Man, I don't know. So I'm a big fan of the M8, but I don't use a lot of assault rifles. Like rate of fire, like in this one, I could have probably told you an ME3. There were several good ones. But rate of fire, accuracy, I don't know. It's a good question. All right, let's switch up a little bit.
How long does it take to learn piloting?
Depends how...
Plus 216. Well, this was a Widow 1, though, too. It'll put me just under. A ridiculous looking helmet.
How's it going?
I should get back to things.
Sounds good.
Yeah, well, I think the Ashara outdamages the Widow. That's what we were just looking at. The regular Widow is my favorite, but I don't think I have it yet. Do I? Hey, there it is. 581. $768. 581 to 768. I mean, that's ridiculous. That's why I just made one of these. I just have to see. Because, see, I like just the regular Widow. Does the Black Widow have 3, let me see something. Damn, it's lightweight. Okay, that's cool. I've got research points, so let me see something. Oh, does it not have any augment slots? It has no augment slots? Oh, what a piece of shit. Yeah, that's not acceptable. That's not acceptable. No, sir. At least the Widow has 2. Hey, Ashara has 3. Ridiculous. No, I'm sleeping. I did most of the time. Yeah, the Ashara, this thing's just stupid. Look at here, just a basic, here, first one. 768 as opposed to 581. Or even just a regular Widow. Regular Widow should be the same. I'm sorry. The regular Widow's 618. So actually the basic Widow hits harder than the Black Widow. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's... Huh? Oh, maybe because it's a tier 1. Maybe because it's a tier 1. Maybe I need to research a tier 2. Oh, let me see something. I'm just curious. I've got a... That may be why. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, it's got 4. Holy shit. Yeah, I see ya. But there's still a problem. Is if you compare the damage, the Widow's got it by almost 100. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not fair. Still almost has it by almost 100 though. 662 as opposed to 616. It's got it by 50. All right, so what does the Black Widow get 5 then? That's pretty significant. But still, damage per shot though. I mean, look. Black Widow 616. Ashara 818. That's 202 fucking extra points of damage at tier 2. By the time it's level 10, it's going to outdamage the Black Widow probably by about 500, maybe 6 or 7. It might even be some 2-for-1 shit or something. I wouldn't doubt it. Because it's scaling at an extra... Your Black Widow looks like it's scaling at, what? Roughly 581 to 616. Roughly about 30 points or so. The Ashara scales from 768 2. $818. That's 50. 50 to 30. And it may even scale higher than that as you go along. I don't know. But that 4 augment slots, though, that is pretty nice. Four shots is better than one unless you're one-shotting. I mean, if you're trying to outright kill your target, the difference between outright killing a target, say like one of those Ascended whatever or something, while it's weak, you know, you want to kill him in 2 series instead of 3 or 4, you only get a chance to get off 1 or 2 rounds. True enough, you pay to miss, but that's part of the excitement of sniping. Your sniper shouldn't be a submachine gun. It should be a sniper. I'm not saying a Black Widow's a submachine gun, but I'm just saying there's something to be said for having to hit that target. I'm fixing to play with this one just to see what's up. I'm kind of curious how this thing even plays. Last time I was on this planet, I hadn't really even done any crafting. We were just running around with whatever.
Not really a holiday destination.
But like, all right, let's say the difference between 600 and 800 damage is after everything's stacked in. Critical damage bonus, weak spot damage bonus, weapon, everything is like the difference between 1,600 and 1,000. Once everything calculates, you know what I mean? Like hitting a critical from a base of 10 points isn't near what hitting a critical at a simple base of 15 points would be, because it's multiplied exponentially, you know? So I don't know. Like I say, if you're just looking for that sexy one-shot kill, you want a 1 or 2 shot those assholes through their shields, you know, straight to the face. I'm kind of curious what the downside to the sniper is, though. There almost has to be some downside. That's what I'm thinking, anyway. So I'm kind of curious what we're gonna find. Damn, I need some new mods too. But we'll see. We'll see.
Approaching the LC.
Yeah, I've definitely paid for missing some shots already. See, I like just the basic Widow. See, my idea was to use this mod that you get 25% of your shields back every time the clip empties. Well, if you're firing a one-shot sniper, that's every shot. But I was going to stack that with the other augment that gives you 20% damage bonus as long as your shields and your health are full. Which should at least be that first shot as a sniper. If you're not getting off the first shot, then you're not doing it right. You're not being sneaky enough, you know? So I'm like, okay, that sounds pretty tasty to me, but you can't use them. Say they don't let you use all those special 15% here, 20% there mods together. You can't stack them, which is cool. I'm actually all right with that, but it was worth looking to try. So now I was thinking, well, maybe the Black Widow would be the way to go. But if the Black Widow is literally like the Black Widow is here and the Widow is here, and then this Ishire rifle is here, raw base damage wise. But I'm thinking there still has to be some advantage to a Widow. See, Widow used to be armor penetrating. Apparently they've taken that away. So I'm not really understanding why they would do that. Why you're just going to nerf and shit on that gun. From what it's an anti-material rifle. How the fuck is it not? I went off on a half-hour rant on that earlier. How is it not penetrating armor if it's an armor-penetrating anti-material? That's its fucking job. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm thinking I refuse to believe that there's no advantage whatsoever to using the Widow, because it's my favorite. It's my favorite sniper. I'll use the Widow before the Black Widow in multiplayer. Because I like it. And it used to have the highest overall damage. And then you factor in armor penetration built in too. That shit was sick. It is. This is a charge sniper? Oh, that's no good for me.
Pathfinder, we are approaching the Kett weapons depot, destroyed by the Resistance.
Good to know. We'll search for any sign of Hana's friend.
Well, it's not charged. I don't like the scope. I think it looks stupid, but...
Life sign, Sam?
Nothing. However, I do detect a faint enemy signature from what could be a generator.
Backup power, possibly.
Found the entrance. Or what was once the entrance. There can't be anyone in there.
Well, I might find that pretty middle and wind up with the Widow anyway. I might. We'll see. I love the physics when you're going down hills and stuff, like you stumble and stuff. I'm guessing that probably wasn't very easy to do.
Reconnected.
I'm always running around fucking with Kett stuff. Well, that ought to heat the place up. Something tells me that's malfunctioning, whatever it is. You think so? I think they get the point across.
I know you know.
Facial animations are stale in any video game at some point in time.
Maybe someone.
I mean, if that's what's making the game for you, go watch a movie. That's what I would tell those people. Go watch a movie. And if you want to criticize the game, go criticize Hollywood celebrities. Because you're not criticizing a game for the game. You're getting off into some irrelevant shit. You know, like...
Who are you?
Oh, we've heard it all. It's
Are you
just
here
stupid.
to find me? Did Hana send you? Foolish girl. She never knows when to give up.
Whoa. Hana was right and no one believed her.
I shouldn't have survived. Didn't think I would.
End this hurt. End this.
That's all it says. That's all it ever says. I've burned, I've peeled, I've gouged. It won't tell me where they are.
Is this where we're supposed to be sympathetic?
It's not a
That's
person.
not a person?
It's Kett. They took my family.
You can't torture people. Welcome to the real world. Yeah, you need to get information to keep innocent people who don't deserve to die from dying at the hands of dickholes like this. Yeah, actually you do. Until they tell you what you need to know to stop them from doing the evil shit that they do. Misplaced sympathies. Defend the monsters and condemn the innocent. Wow.
We need to leave this place. You're not thinking straight.
I can't leave. This is my only chance to talk to these things, to find my family. If I leave here, I leave them. I can't.
You're not getting anywhere with this one, though.
I'm sorry, but they're gone.
No!
You have friends waiting for you, people who still care. You'll die here.
How could you? It could have told me. I could have found them again.
It wasn't going to tell you.
Go home, Mashal.
Fine. I'll signal the base and inform the resistance of my position.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. Maybe I'll try going the other way and leaving her there. Maybe she does find the location and it leads to a quest. I wouldn't doubt it. To go free her family. I'd love to see her get her family back at the hands of killing some more Kett. Maybe keep from killing this Kett right now, which she'd probably eventually get around to killing it anyway. I don't know. I know she blew their ass up, though. She's a badass. You can't torture. First of all, when someone's already forfeited their rights to be considered human, you're not torturing people anyway. Monsters. Monsters don't get the same consideration. I kind of want to upgrade my little turret. My little turret dude. Okay, so let's do that. Let's put a point in, Nice. Okay. The freedom, the skill builds, all the weapons, the combat, the cool stuff, jetpacks done right. Multiplayer, co-op, play with your friends, play by yourself, play through the campaign, go do stuff. I mean, you just got to be making shit up then just to find something wrong with that. You know what I mean? Like, this is the best RPG that's come out in years. There's been some different kinds that were pretty good. Like, Neo is actually really cool. Nier was actually really cool. It's very different, very unique. Really good games, beautiful games. But this kind of RPG, this action-adventure, story-driven, immersive RPG where you can get into your character and become invested in your character and invested in other characters in the game. Like in Neo, I gave 0 fucks about anyone in the game. I know a few people who like the characters in Neo because they're history buffs. They actually know something about Japanese history and culture. Well, that would be cool. I'd probably be more interested in it. But as far as being invested, it's not story-driven like that. There's no... Like in this one, you can become emotionally attached to different friends, and you can learn to really hate. Like, I'm driven to hate the Kett, and I'm driven to really like my friends. And, you know, the humor and all, I mean, just all the stuff. Like, not very many games give it to you like this, and then these guys do it really, really, really well. And then the artwork's beautiful, the graphics are great. I mean... Well, it's not 4K, and it's not 600 frames a second, and it's not doing this, and it doesn't have 85 million teraflops, and it doesn't... Shut the fuck up. Go program something or something. Like, really? That's your criticism of the game? Well, it's not living up to technical specs based on what we have due to current fucking this and that and blah. Shut the fuck up. I mean, does anyone really recognize the quality of this RPG in light of the dog shit that we have been fed with their fancy frames per second and graphic quality and all that shit of games lately? We have been getting shit on. We are swamped in a puddle of diarrhea that they call video games that they've been throwing at us every couple weeks, right? They get these 10 out of 10 ratings and nobody's even talking about them 7 days later. You're just shitting 60, 70 bucks plus out of your wallet for nothing. And then they give you this. This has content. I spent 100-something hours in my first playthrough. Still didn't see everything. And that was just one side, but there's options to different ways you can go and branching stories and different ways you can play, and you don't have to just be good or bad. You can be kind of in between. You can be real casual or real clinical professionals. You know, they even did that right. And they're so busy worrying about shit that doesn't matter in a game. It's completely secondary. Now, if the game's bad and it looks bad too, okay, then that's probably not worth your buy. But this is a game they'll probably still be playing a year, 2, 3, 4, 5 on down the road. This is a game that by the time the people pull their head out of their asses and really actually look at it from an RPG perspective. I'm not talking about these fanboys who pick up a controller once a year and call themselves game critics. Not those dickholes. But I'm talking about actual RPG gamers who really can appreciate the depth of a quality RPG and get into it and love the nuances, the music, all the stuff, the atmosphere, the ambience, the environment, the sound, the looks, the feel, the vibes it gives you when it raises the hair on your arms, when it gives you the chills, when it fucking jerks a tear out of your eye, that type of shit. If they can't, once those people acknowledge this for what it is and stop saying it's not Mass Effect 3.5, it's not Mass Effect 4, no, it's Mass Effect Andromeda. They already told you it'd be Mass Effect Andromeda. They already said what it would and wouldn't have. And there are enough tie-ins to the original game to satisfy even the hardcore reminiscent type of fucking Mass Effect fans. I love the trilogy as much as anybody, right? I was into it as much as anybody. And I get the feels from this one, but I acknowledge they're doing something new. How do you take the same thing without even putting a new coat of paint on it? Well, they did kinda. I mean, they freshened up a lot of stuff. They gave some stuff a new look, but they kept it the same. The artwork is the same. The weapons and the armor are the same. They added some stuff, but they didn't take anything away. So how do you take something like that and not make it old? How do you make it new? How do you do what they did here? This is some hard shit to do. How do you take a trilogy that people are already invested in and they've already been there and done that 1,000 times, take every aspect of it and make it fresh again while still doing the same thing? How the fuck do you do that? I can't do it. I'd be willing to bet you can't do it either. But they managed to do it here. I get Mass Effect feels from a game that has all this new shit that feels familiar and brand new all at the same time. I'm relearning a game that I'm already completely familiar with. How the fuck do you manage that as a developer? That is some amazing shit. And they're going to get criticized for buggly eyes or something. I don't really even understand the graphical error that went into the eyes on the main player character. I don't even understand it because it is not possible that an artist could have made that mistake unless they put it in there on purpose. Somebody sabotaged this project, by the way, with that and maybe one or two other things. And that's just being corrected. So if that once they don't have that to whine about, then what? Just go make up something else that has nothing to do with RPG gameplay, that has nothing to do with immersive gaming? That's what they'll do, yes. But I think they can kind of take some of their hands off this because there's a new game coming out, Hellblade, and they're bashing on that already. They're trying to destroy it before the people who got hands on, the special guys who get to see it and you don't. They'll tell you all about how it's a piece of crap, and as if their opinion is actually worth anything in this world, as if they justify the fact that they inhabit skin and pollute the air you breathe by breathing it also. Those individuals, they're already trying to destroy. They're doing the same thing to that they did to Andromeda. So maybe their attention will be diverted to that to try to ruin that game for us so that any good thing that we might find in that game will be spoiled before we even have a chance to buy it. It's what they tried to do here. I already see them doing it with Hellblade. Watch the next week or two what they do with Hellblade. It may be a bad game, but can you believe anything these dickholes say, considering the rating that they gave this game? That renders their opinion and their criticism and their evaluation of this game invalid because they took quality, they took steak and tried to call it hamburger while they're calling this Taco Bell shithole ground up intestines and nutsack meat sauce over here filet mignon is what they're trying to do. And then they call this goddamn sirloin scrap, fat trim or something. So they're backwards. They're completely upside down and they're completely inside out. They're calling light dark and dark light, and their opinion can't be trusted. So I would say I thank God that I ignored it completely. Like, honestly, with the games we were playing before this came out, there were people that would come in and try to bash this ahead of time, and I would just block them. I don't need that negativity in my life. I'm perfectly capable of judging this game for myself when I see it. So I came in here with fresh eyes, and in the first 15 minutes, I was hooked. And if this game hadn't done that to me, I'd have had a serious problem with it. I would have been extremely I was expecting it, so I wouldn't have been as let down as I might otherwise have been, but it would have sucked. It would have been a sad day because it'd have been like, well, franchise is gone. They're gonna kick the name Mass Effect around as long as they can squeeze some blood out of it, and then when it eventually fails, well, they'll have gotten their money and they'll move on to something else. That's what it would have been. No, they took this shit seriously. You don't put this kind of attention to detail into a game and make it right with an eye for what the fans need, not what the fans want, because the fans obviously don't even know what they want. They got more than what they could ever ask for, and they can't see it past what some dickhole over here who's probably never even played the first original trilogy wants to say about it. And they just follow along with that and come and chat and bandwagon it. Well, fucked up eye animations, fucked up eye animations. You know how many fucking comments we've had in chat? Fucked up eye animations. It's like, do you ever vomit listening to yourself talk? That's my question. Like, repeating mindlessly the same thing you were told to say because you heard someone else say it and you can't think for yourself? Fucking eye animations. And have you ever even played a game? Do you know what appreciating it? Never mind. You don't even ask them if they know what appreciating a game is because you know what the response would be. Oh, of course I do. Meaning, hell no. They're completely vacuum, void, empty. Just gone here. So, for a channel, which is how I at least my motive was to attempt to design this channel, my channel, to appreciate this kind of RPG, these types of things for what they are. Anybody who doesn't like that can't appreciate that. What the fuck are you doing here? You know, that's my question. Why are you here? Oh, I just want to go watch games. Okay, well, there's plenty of people doing that will rush through a game and not stop to smell the roses ever and try to get to the end of it so they can hustle your views and beg you for donations. You can have that. There's a whole ocean full of those, but trying to do something a little different and appreciate the game for what it is. And this one has topped the charts for me. I haven't played anything like this in a while. This is refreshing. What I'm getting, this game has me up thinking about it. And then when I wake up early, first thing on the brain, well, oh, shit. You know, I haven't even fucking put water on my face yet, you know, and I'm already heading downstairs to go hit all the power buttons and get everything on so that by the time my coffee's made, you know, and then I'm like, ah, shit, probably ought to brush my teeth. And I'm already sitting down to play. I mean, it's got me like that. I haven't had a game have me like that since Dragon Age 2, maybe? Mass Effect 3, I was into it, but as much for the story as I was for, because, you know, as far as skill builds go, character designing, there wasn't a whole lot to it. I mean, it gave you some stuff to do. You could make a build, but it's not like you had a million options like you do here. I mean, they just made even that better, you know? It was just a good game. But the last game where I was like, I wonder if I took this skill and combined it with that equipment and put this in over here and I could make that work better. And man, if I did that, that's kind of thinking outside the box. And I see everybody doing this, but what if you did that backwards and did this over here? Maybe that might work. I catch myself doing this when I'm not playing. I haven't had a game do me like that in like forever. So that speaks for itself. And I'm still playing. All day, every day, this. And I have no desire to go play anything else right now. I give zero fucks. Why don't you go play this? I don't want to. Once this becomes a little flat, and I'll be like, probably ought to take a break, hands off before I burn myself out on it, then I'll probably chill. But I've got a couple character builds, and I do not mind playing through the story of the game. It's engrossing enough to keep me invested and keep me interested. I can't think of another story-driven game that's not even Inquisition, that tried to be really story-driven to make up for its lack of combat and all the shit that they stripped from the game because reasons, I guess. This one is just got me hooked, so that speaks for itself. Anyway. Anyway, all right, well, what was I going to do? I was going to go to the vault, I think, right? Test out our new snipper rifle. Like, are we supposed to do something with the base camp here first? Okay, hold on. Go do the Kett base real quick and just get done with that. And then do the vault. Would it really matter? I'm going to do the vault. Yeah, I'll do the vault. I don't know that it matters. I wonder if there's more of a natural order to some of these things. But, I mean, if you can do it, why not do it, right? Go take care of all that shit later, I guess. This vault has cold inside of it too, doesn't it?
Bet there's something in that remnant site.
Pathfinder, I detect Kett among this salvage.
What remnant site? I love the puzzle. Speaking of those, there's one in here somewhere. We are going to need to find it. In fact, I'm more worried about that than all the red tech and all that other shit. We'll try to get that too, probably, but this is most important.
Okay, Remnant Vault. Let's get this place up and running. Well, we turned the power on.
You'll need to locate the console to activate the purification field, Pathfinder. Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder.
I think this entire vault is level 2 cold, right? Fucking refrigerator here.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
Okay, I think it's over there. I remember this, that's like whole place is being a puzzle, right?
Temperatures are below freezing and...
Decisions.
The ambient temperature is normal. Several interface connections converge here. I will highlight the ones you need.
All I know is I can't leave here without finding it.
Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall. I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder.
Alright, I'll be back in a second. Okay, if I remember right, you got it's like a race?
I'm reading a severe temperature drop.
Did that even do anything?
Okay.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder. Life support restored.
What do we have here?
Life support failure is imminent, Pathfinder. Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Okay, that raises that
Temperatures
up.
are below freezing and continuing to fall.
Cool. Okay, got that. That's just kind of side loot.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder. Life support restored. The ambient temperature is normal. Life support is back online.
Why is that not working? This is supposed to be on. What the fuck?
Life support levels critical. Please seek safety.
That unlocks that one up there.
Life support levels critical. Please seek safety. Life support levels critical. Please seek safety. Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall.
Why? It's not working. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay. I think I remember. Maybe.
Life support levels are critically low. Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters. Life support at 100%.
Alright, let me just leave that for now, because that's got that active. Get back over here. Something affects something across from somewhere or something. There's some hidden shit. Like I said, I'm mainly just worried about...
The ambient temperature is normal. Life support is stable.
assholes.
Stay alert. There'll be more.
Pathfinder, this may affect your escape from the purification field.
Gotta get over there. Okay, I think this is the Destroyer Apocalypse in here, right?
Pathfinder.
Heads up! Big guys ahead! Locked on. Vetra's injured!
I'm reading a severe temperature drop.
Hold on, Joel! Loading ammo! Enemies!
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
Get ready to fight!
Life support failure is imminent, Pathfinder. I'm reading a severe temperature drop. Pathfinder.
Let's go!
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
think my Widow might do more damage to this thing.
Temperature range, Pathfinder. Life support at 100%.
This looks valuable.
Life support is stable.
Oh, yes. That's what I was looking for. I think there's another loot stash or two here. Opens maximum damage. Yeah, I just... Like, that last shot where you still have that much health, that last shot finished him off, so the weak spot bonus must be huge, but... You get about a 2-second window, because if you're leaning out of cover, he's going to hit you in the face. And you're not just going to die, you're going to get slid all the way back to Habitat 7, back up into your shuttle, back onto the Nexus, back onto the back onto the Hyperion, back into Cryo. You're going to go back about 2 million light years. You're going to wake up. You're going to get like 15 years younger. Then you're going to wake up that morning being 15 years what you were before you ever left the Milky Way, and stick your head up and have that shit come straight through your face all the way back on Earth somewhere. That's how hard he's going to hit you. Like, I mean, it's going to be ridiculous. Like, your ragdoll, your kill cam is going to, like, go through the floor, through the map, back through several, mass relays. You're going to fly past a couple Reapers. I mean, your shit's going to just get blown off of your neck. Just, yeah. Yeah, it's some serious shit. Okay, so this one must have to be there. And that has to be there. At least that has to be there. Has to be there. Has to be there.
One more for us.
2 skill perks.
Score. We're in.
Nice. Cha-ching. I love those ones for 2 skill points. First time I saw that, I was bitching about having to fight this dude. He's one-shotting me, like I said, across the map, back 200 million light years. He's just blowing my shit up. He's doing that AoE shit where you just disintegrate, eat your shields up. I'm dying of frostbite because I don't know that this bubble, right? And I'm just getting my shit kicked in. And then when I finally figured it out, it was like, oh, all right then.
Extreme cold is detected.
And then when I got the 2 skill points, I was all smiles then. Oh, that was totally worth it. Up until then, I was crying. Cheap ass bitch, piece of shit, tanky motherfucking bullet sponge, blah blah blah, blankety blank.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder. Life support is back online.
Did I level 2? No. Everybody else got 3 points though. Well, they already. I think they already had 2, so that's cool. I'm gonna let her save her points for a minute.
Life support systems are in peril.
Ah. I don't think that's gonna affect me getting back. I think I can get back just fine, actually. I think that last console over there controls a door that if you open it up, it's got Remtech in it or something. It's a chance to get an augment or I think it's this door right here. Actually, right here. What the fuck was that? What? Why? I'm leaving the mission area? Yeah, this door is controlled by that last panel over there. Why are you doing this? I can't sprint. I can't move. Is it because I'm cold? Right. How'd you like that, bitch?
Well executed.
Yeah, I think the Widow has more punch. Like it has more stagger power. I don't know about armor penetration. I don't know how much that really comes into play in this one, to be honest. Like, how important is that, really? With Cerberus, you have the shields, right?
We're all clear.
Okay, we got something up here. You know, I'm not really sure why I got that. Not sure what that's for. It's important for something, though, right? I mean, it must be, because it was there. That makes it important.
Is detected, Pathfinder. The ambient temperature is normal. Life support is back online.
Guess that's it.
Activate the purification field. You may want to sweep the area.
Before this place tries to kill us, you mean?
Okay, I can get out of here, but I really want to solve the puzzle with opening that door. It's just REM tech. It's all it is.
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder.
You know what? I think I know what it is, too. Maybe. I didn't do that. Just do your thing. Do whatever you want to do. If I press forward, go left. Randomly, when you feel like it. That's awesome.
Temperatures are within acceptable parameters. Life support is back online. Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits. Life support is back online.
This one up here?
Life support systems are in peril.
Oh shit.
reading a severe temperature drop.
Is that all that does? That just gets you to the... Just gets you to the door, that's all. Doesn't unlock the door itself.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters. Life support is back online.
I can't activate that one for some reason.
Life support systems are in peril. I'm reading a severe temperature drop.
That one's not working.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
There we go. That's the one.
Life support failure is imminent, Pathfinder. Life support systems offline. Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall.
God damn it. The Ashara or whatever it's called. There we go. It's the one.
I think something's up there.
That's the one. That's the one that controls the door. Had to get it eventually, right?
Life support systems are in peril.
Okay, we gotta get up there.
Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall. Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
Right. Should be it right here. And it's got a barrier on it. Yeah, it's got a barrier. Okay, we'll run back that way. All right. I'm gonna need to tear my ass over there really, really, really fast, but oh, we gotta have a, god damn it. Okay. Right, I understand. Played it before. But doesn't mean that I have this puzzle memorized, so I'm puzzling through it. Okay, this should just be for this, right? No. Okay.
Life support failure is imminent, Pathfinder.
Just want to make sure I have an escape route. I'm gonna have to fly from over there.
Remtech. Bet we can grab it on the way back.
I will add this map to your interface, Pathfinder. Life support failure is imminent, Pathfinder.
I don't know if I can make that jump. Doesn't really look like it.
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder.
I don't remember what I did the first time. Look. I don't know. Really doesn't look like I'm gonna make it.
The ambient temperature is normal.
I can't make that jump. Gotta cut back over there. How do I get across the middle? Gotta have those. I can't cut all the way across. I'll never make it. Purification field is catch me. There's no way to get straight across right here. Isn't there some...
Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall.
I don't remember. Seems like I need some different things up. And go. You can run all... That gives you time to run all the way across there and then leave? Well, no harm in trying. It just seemed like there was a way to jump straight across from here.
Are within acceptable limits. Life support is stable.
Because you're not going to clear that. And I don't... Yeah, you're not going to clear that either. Maybe. I don't think so. No, almost. Try it one more time. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. It may take a couple tries.
The ambient temperature is normal.
Ready to run. Here it comes! Go, go!
Life support is stable.
It's closing in on us! Move!
Worth a try, right? Worth a try.
This console will activate the purification field. You may want to sweep the area.
Before this place tries to kill us, you mean? Okay, get ready to run.
Life support is stable.
Reinforcement!
Grab it!
That's so fucking cheap right there, man.
Man, never gets less terrifying. Let's get out of here.
Oh my god, I think I got a bunch of AVP. Good shit. That's pretty... that was fast. It seems like the first time I ever did it, I may have done the whole running around. I don't know. I've got this vault confused. There's another one that's really hard because you've got two. You know the one I'm talking about? Like there's one in. It opens these big vents of biotic-looking plasma shit, and you have to like pass a couple vents, sprint through the middle of this thing, and then jump up and go across all these walkways and get the second one. Then go around the corner and go through a back door and activate the console real quick. And it's like usually the cloud's already on you when you're... Oh man, that shit is close. Like that one cuts it really close. I don't remember which vault that was. I want to say Tadara or whatever. That's what I want to say. Don't remember. But like you got to run a gauntlet and you got to turn every corner and dodge. Like there's all these ramps up and you got to jump the ramps and dodge them, because if you try to run up the ramps, even sprinting, it slows you down just enough to where you get caught by the cloud before you can activate the console. It's, I don't know, I had a bunch of problems with it. First I was trying to leave, and then I finally snapped after 20 tries that you're supposed to activate the console, because that's what the quest marker was on. I was like, oh, okay. Then it took a couple tries just to get to that in time, where twice I was activating it and got killed activating it. Like the circle was almost full type thing. Dirty, rotten bastards.
Pathfinder, air temperature has increased by 13 degrees since activating the vault. With a reduced cloud cover, solar energy will escalate dramatically.
Our people can start a life here.
Okay, we still gotta destroy the Kett base, man. Okay. 400. 520. 720. Oh, I'm totally going with cryo ammo for my little turret. Fuck yeah. Start shattering bitches if we can. Ooh, talk about your fucking cloak going down quick. You just got to stay close to your little turret. Wonder if you do that or just let it sit out there and just do its thing. We're just going to take it. Keep it basic. Our concussive shot. Disruptor ammo, that's considered a power, right? Might actually play in. I don't know if disruptor ammo counts as a power, but if it does, that actually might benefit. Probably not. Okay. I think we should probably mess with the Kett base. Maybe, I guess. Just playing with them. You're quoting me on something, maybe possibly taking it out of context or something? If you're talking about for my Vanguard biotic build where I had no place for tech whatsoever, had no points invested in tech, wasn't going to, and trying to include that with the 3 skills that I was already using, it wouldn't have been any good because it had no place in that build whatsoever. Just like you don't put mayonnaise in your chocolate cake mix. Does make mayonnaise bad? No. Does it make chocolate cake bad? No, unless you don't like chocolate cake, but you wouldn't put mayonnaise. Well, unless there's a recipe with, maybe that was a bad example. Whatever, you know what I'm saying.
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
This is how we get into the Kett Command Center.
I think we're done.
Oh, nice. Sure, I'm mobile for a big minigun wheeling piece of shit.
Think that's it.
I think we... Oh, you can with the Widow, too. You get headshots with the Widow. You can kill him with one shot right now. I got a really cool mod on there that gives you a 20% damage bonus if you're at full health and full shields. So, once you've got your shield regen up and all that good stuff, it should be good to go.
Keep alert for Kett. They're not going to want us in here.
Oh, I'll take all your shit, assholes. Taking all your shit.
Keep alert for Kett. They're not going to want us in here.
Penis mouth, bonehead, punk mother. Sweetness.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Keep alert for Kett. They're not going to want us in here.
I was honestly expecting about a 12 gig patch, to be honest. But I figured it would include DLC and stuff too. I was thinking maybe that's why they'd kind of delayed on the thing, just kind of lump it all together to maybe save a little time and money. But appears no, they wanted to get their update right, and they waited till it was ready, and that's that. There's something to respect about not folding to pressure, you know? What the hell am I looking for? Okay, we're going up there then. Yes. Yeah, it looks like it's missing the knockback power of the Widow, but that could be, I guess you could say, a little bit overrated. Yeah, here's the Kett base. It's gonna take me up along that ridge. Oops. Drunk driving. Okay, I know where I'm going now. And it's on. The gauntlet. I call this the gauntlet.
And continuing to fall.
Should we clean up that
I think that's where we're going. No, it's fucking tier 2 shit. Where in the fuck are we going? It's exactly where we're going. I want to kill this Kett camp, but the problem is, as soon as we jump out of the car, we're fucked.
Cutting right through my suit.
But it provides cover for the resistance. And the cold doesn't bother us.
It's like 20 of them. I can't kill 20 of them in 5 seconds. Nah. I'm gonna have to wait till it warms up a bit or something. Man, I want to kick their ass. We'd have to get in there in the middle of them. Looks like they got heaters in the camp, but that's a lot of fucking Kett shooting at you from all different directions. A lot. You gotta stand in the middle of them if you want to stay warm, or die of the cold in 10 seconds. Get 530 XP so you can max level and make the game easy because you're scared to fight and scared of challenge and don't want to enjoy the game or actually build a character. You just want Skyrim, all my skill points right now so I don't have to think or build a character or play the game or have any challenge because I'm scared to fight. I don't play like that. We don't roll like that here. That's weak. That's weak garbage. Weak exploit, cheat, glitch garbage. From a gamer's perspective, I'd be ashamed for suggesting that. Enough people doing that to find that kind of shit interesting, I guess, but that's just more people that should be ashamed of themselves. I mean, if you're gonna game, if you're gonna do a puzzle, what are you gonna do? If you got a little maze puzzle that you're trying to figure out, you're gonna draw a line straight through it and say, yeah, I busted through all the walls, I win. Rather than figure it out. Yeah, that's just weak.
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder. Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
That's a steep drop, Ryder.
Relax, I got this.
I have always liked
You know the most rewarding?
It is harsh, but beautiful.
Outside temperature is in free.
Oh, yeah, Saber. Yeah, no, I was talking about that camp back there. If we'd have jumped in that camp in order to stay warm, we'd had to been in the middle of 20 Kett all two-shotting us from every direction. 2 bullets can kill you, and you got 20 of them shooting at you with no cover while you're trying to stay warm. That wasn't going to work well for me, I don't think. I, for one, don't really see how that really even makes sense. I buy a game, I spend $60 that I don't have. Make my sacrifices so I can get my game just to ruin it for myself with cheating and taking away the one thing that a game is designed to do. A game is a puzzle. It's a big, glorious, intricate, overly worked puzzle, but it's still, bottom line, it's a puzzle. It's got problems that you find a solution for, whether it's simple combat, whether it's building a character, whether it's whatever. If it's a racing game, it's figuring out the best, you know, what you can get away with on the turns and this and that to cut down on your time on a you know, or whatever. I mean, whatever the game is, there's going to be something, a challenge to be met. To bypass those challenges with cheating, I'll tell you what, you pull an ace out of your boot with the wrong person playing cards, you're going to get shot. That's not respectable. It's not cool. I mean, there's not even honor among thieves with that bullshit. That's cowardly. And if you're scared to fight in a video game, what does that say about you in real life? I can't look at that any other way. And cheating to me is like any of those other things that people do that they can't stop doing. I think it's not just addictive; it becomes part of your nature. You don't become a cheater; you become a cheat, and then it's what you are. It's not what you do, and it carries over into other things. The game's not, it's your $60. Play it how you want, but if the principles carry over, like, you know that there was a challenge there and you could have faced it, but you chose the easy, cowardly way out because why? And that goes outside of the game. That has nothing to do with the game. That has something to do with character. And you say everything about yourself when you do that. You don't just say things about what you do. You say things about who you are, how you think, and then how would you treat others? Because that same kind of exploitative, cheating, bypassing, lazy, dishonest, outside the rules type of thinking right there carries over into every facet of your life. How you deal with people at work, and you say, well, you're taking this and you're stretching it into that. It's not a far stretch. It really is the same thing. In the game, it has no consequences because it's something you paid for. Single player game, it's something you do inside your own house. But you still got to look at yourself in the mirror. If you're cheating, if something's too hard and it makes you scared, so you have to find ways around it. I need to be stronger here because maybe if I can't kill them all with one bullet and I can possibly take any damage, then I might die in a video game. And if that happens, well, nothing happens, but still, I'm scared of that, so I'm going to cheat. What the fuck? Like, I mean, how could you not just look at that and just, like, you just smelled shit and be like, really? You play like that? Like, damn. Why do you bother? And if I'm making anyone feel bad, why? Truth? I apply that to myself first, then speak it. So, it is what it is. You can make Nightmare harder? No shit.
There is a resistance emergent.
Yeah, I already did that.
Emergency cache nearby, Pathfinder.
We were too late.
Well, that's not one of the Angara I'm supposed to be scanning, though. We're gonna run through this shit with this sniper. I may go back to my Widow, though. The extra damage, I'm gonna see if the Widow can get away with single shot kills also.
We've got Kett.
Fuck you. Son of a bitch. Nice.
Incoming Kett.
Are they still spamming? Spamming enemies over there? Bitch with the minigun is camping. they're spamming enemies now. We're getting rushed. Now they're just going to rush us because they know that they can two-shot us and we have to shoot them for 45 minutes. Okay, that was interesting. Just endless enemies forever. That's, I don't remember that here. That they just wave after wave after wave after wave after wave after wave after wave.
There is a resistance emergency cache.
It's not how it goes, but alright. I mean, I would say if you say so, but it's not if you say so. That's not how it goes.
Get ready to fight! Locked on.
Yeah, they're spamming. They're spamming enemies. Spamming them. Endless spam spawn. I just keep coming. Mini bosses. It's a mini boss spawn spam. You're AoE camping our cover? AoE camping our cover. Oh, alright. Fuck off, asshole! Shut the fuck up. You done? There's not that many enemies here. There's just not. Alright. Whatever. A little ridiculous there. Little bit ridiculous. 8 miniguns, 9 shotgun dudes, 40 foot soldiers, just all what? Popped out of each other's assholes right here and just...
Too soon. Transferring it to you now. Stars be bright for you, Pathfinder.
Don't think so. Take that. What are y'all hiding up here? I at least want something out of this. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? You know, I would think that everybody knows what is and isn't in their own mind, you know?
Here we go.
Everyone's had to do things just to, if nothing else, make a game work right before, right? I'm not talking about that. Unfair advantage. I mean, just obviously. You understand the guidelines, the outlines, the basic framework of a game and what it's asking for. Basically, these are the rules. This is essentially the box you play in and stuff. True enough, there's something to be said for thinking outside the box, but I mean, it gives you tools and things to work with, the tools that obviously aren't intended to work with. There's an economy. In no economy is there the money tree that gives you billions and billions and billions of free dollars with no effort while everyone else just has 50 cents. I mean, seriously, you know, we know this. The unlimited gold, unlimited this, unlimited that. To gain mass levels, hours, dozens of hours, hundreds of game hours before it's due. So that you can have an unfair, that's cheating. And there's really no ifs, ands, buts about it. Well, that was a freaking horror story. It's a horror story coming through this first time.
Regroup.
Now, according to my sniper, unless it's bugged or something like that, of course, right now, I should be getting a 20% bonus damage. Which should be pretty huge on a sniper that does damn near 1,000, as it is. Okay, well. It's about to be on in our little look at this cave. Oh, they did a good job with this. Did I apply the patch? Yeah. It said I had the update when I got on. Didn't mean to do that. Thank you. You know this improved inventory? It's like making little or no difference. I don't know who complained about it that spurred them to add inventory. Somebody was whining and the inventory's made. But honestly, I haven't really noticed any difference. Not really making any more or less trips to the store than I was with 50 slots. They pass out a lot of stuff, but it stacks. Like they can give you 20 items, but if out of the 20 items it's really only 3 or 4 different things, it's just several of each, they stack. So 5 or 10 items can count as one item, right? That works for me. fuck was that? They added, it's like, it's double. It's like, oh shit. Okay, you can't go back for ammo or it just respawns. Alright, here, suck on that then. Here, have a taste of my little friend. They do so much damage. Bitch. The fuck is this?
Nice work.
This appears to be a Kett secure storage building. The entry is locked out by a defense matrix.
Damn, whatever they're protecting must be important. We should find that defense matrix and shut it down.
Oh, I have
The
nightmares
command
about
base
this.
is just ahead. I know it's already pretty cold here, but stay extra frosty.
Pathfinder, I recommend you head
Extra
toward the
frosty.
primary tower. It appears to be the core of the base.
It's like they fixed the spawns here.
Armoring up. All right, now I'm pinned.
Get him. Asshole. What do you got? Oh, we got one glitched. What the fuck are you shooting at? I think that red dot up there is a turret.
Ambient temperature is normal. Life support is stable.
Good work.
So we work our way systematically in here.
Enemies!
I'm detecting below normal temperatures.
Nice work.
captures are within acceptable limits.
Incoming Kett!
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder. Life support at 100%.
I'm just gonna take my time through here. I mean, if we just gotta do it over and over and over anyway, might as well look around, see where shit's at. I want all their loot. Give me all your pennies. Bitches. I figure we search each room for switches and hidden shit like that.
A security terminal has locked down access to the Kett Tower. The terminal is protected by a force field. I have marked the location of the 3 Kett generators that power the force field. Disabling all the generators will allow you to shut down the security terminal. Disabling the alarm will call off reinforcements.
Oh, where was the alarm at? One end of these buildings right here. I don't know. Bitch! Get him. Oh, that was close. That dude's just point blank, just busting me dead in my shit. Ah. Okay, so that's what we're going after.
Lots of consoles.
If the Kett maintain logs, we may be able to access them from here. Once we are in, I can perform a search to locate relevant data.
I don't know that I found all this stuff when I was here last time. Okay, so we got one.
I'm reading a temperature decrease. Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits. Life support is stable.
Oh my god, nice block, dude! Seriously? The fuck is wrong with you? Get your fucking hoe ass up. Oh my god. What the fuck is up with the glitch bug? He died sometime, he got knocked out 20 missions ago, 5 levels ago or something, and it's carried over, and now he's got -1 hit points.
Pulling out the fancy moves.
Or something. You don't go down that goddamn fast. Not like that. What is that? Not sure what's going on, man. Insta fucking aim adjust.
Do you hear that?
This is a Kett defense matrix. Destroying it will disable all sentry turrets and unlock access to the secure storage structure. Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
Armoring up.
Life support restored. I'm reading a temperature decrease.
Yeah, Sam. Yeah, every single time. I'm probably aware that I'm cold. Probably aware of that.
This is a critical subsystem. Sabotaging 3 of these will disable the defense matrix.
This is my big fuck you to the Kett. Take that, you assholes.
The defense matrix has been destroyed. The secure storage structure is now unlocked.
Oh, now see, that's what I want to hear.
See what the Kett
See, Sam?
reporting.
The ambient temperature is normal.
Sam, if you want to give me some news, give me that kind of news. What the fuck is Vetra doing? You see anything under there, girl?
Shields are up. I'll take their fire.
Somebody's stuck under the map. You know what? And I'm giving 0 fucks about that. Do y'all care that there's someone stuck under the map? I don't.
Kett, we're stocking up. I bet there's more in the room above.
Logs on Angara first contact isolated Pathfinder.
Wow, sounds like some of the first Angara the Kett found were coerced into working with them. We should show this to Ari Veschek.
Yeah, but the only way you can do that is to destroy the little matrix thing, which unlocks these doors, which you wouldn't even know you could come in unless you were over here looking. See, I like a game that rewards you for exploring a little bit.
I'm detecting below normal temperatures.
Nice. Me all the loots, man. Okay, so there's still no save. Well, I don't want to die to find out what the autosave situation is now, but...
Incoming Kett.
Giving it everything I got.
Are they shooting me from underneath? Ah, I see. They can shoot me, but I can't shoot them down there. Bad spawn is what it is. Right in your vagina. Fuck out of here. Nice, you read my trigger pull, so you're able to adjust accordingly. That was nice. Shut the fuck up. Or whatever you're saying. Fuck off.
Life support at 100%.
Sounded stupid as hell. Shut up. Shut up and die quietly.
Let's do this!
Is falling, Pathfinder. Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters. Life support is back online.
Aha! Okay, this is how we get back. I already remember all that. Okay, let's go this way. Doesn't really matter as long as we get there. This is cheap ass shit. Well, if you can't kill me outright, you got to do that.
To be a Kett secure storage building.
Start all over, completely over.
Damn, whatever they're protecting must be important.
God damn
we should
it.
find that defense matrix and shut it down.
No save points anywhere. So that was on purpose. That troll move is on purpose. Ain't one of these developers can play like that.
A normal temperature range, Pathfinder.
Let's see if it at least removes some of the enemy spawns. If we at least got a checkpoint, maybe? I don't think so, because I still see.
The command base is just ahead. I know it's already pretty cold here, but stay extra frosty.
Pathfinder, I recommend you head toward the primary tower.
Everything over again.
It appears to be the core of the base.
Right, you dodge when I pull the trigger. You dodge when I pull the trigger.
Excellent shot.
Man, you fuck off. Morality. Shut up, man. Sub-grubbing, thirsty motherfucker, man. Damn. Yeah, we gotta do the entire thing over again. God damn it. Spawn spamming. They're not even ready for the next spawn yet. They're already sending it to us anyway.
Good targeting.
Fuck up. That's another spawn out of the way.
Life support at 100%.
Can't believe it just did me like that, though.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Giving it everything I got.
Stick your dick sucker up one time.
I'll take their fire.
You're lucky I had to reload 3 times.
Excellent shot.
I think we're done.
A security terminal has locked down access to the Kett Tower. The terminal is protected by a force field. I have marked the location of the 3 Kett generators that power the force field. Disabling all the generators will allow you to shut down the security terminal. Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits. Disabling the alarm will call off reinforcements. Life support restored.
God damn it! Nice, nice.
I'm reading a temperature decrease. Life support at 100%.
Okay, so I gotta remember what I did to get that door open, get the door open again, and then wind up dying and have to do this shit all over again. Of course I did. I mean, why wouldn't I?
Lots of consoles.
If the Kett maintain logs, we may be able to access them from here. Once we are in, I can perform a search to locate relevant data.
We gotta go out on this side platform and disable those, whatever they are. Keep roaming back and forth aimlessly for no reason. You just keep doing that. Yeah, it was. Bitch! Break y'all shit.
Defense matrix. Destroying it will disable all sentry turrets and unlock access to the secure storage structure. The defense matrix has been destroyed. The secure storage structure is now unlocked.
All right, let's see what the Kett were hoarding.
Giving it everything I got.
Got them all. Kett we're stocking.
See, that should be a save right there. Why is that not a save? Leveling up isn't a save? Their adamancy to pressure you with a complete lack of saving progress, that as gamers they wouldn't be able to bear that burden. Like, you know, okay, 38 boss battles and 500 mini boss spawns with no saves. That's a way to create a challenge. Really? Like, really?
Logs on Angara.
Surprised they didn't include something here in the patch. I'm kind of
Some
surprised.
of the first Angara the Kett found were coerced into working with them. We should show this to Ari Veschek.
To be fair, though, the spawns are a little more organized, I guess. They're not just so haphazard, just whatever. Maybe 14 miniguns, maybe 4 foot soldiers, maybe 3 dogs, maybe 96 dudes with the shotguns. Fuck it, we'll just spawn whatever, which is how it used to be. So you literally might die and then come back and face 40 mini-bosses, spawning from 3 different spots where they weren't even supposed to spawn yet, and kill you again. And again, and again, and it was ridiculous. Did I go upstairs?
I'm reading a temperature decrease. Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits. Life support is back online.
Okay, also got to remember that one bullshit spawn where they spawn in front of you and behind you out of thin air in that hallway. I mean, you design an insanity difficulty where 2 shots can kill a player and then spawn enemies firing at you before they even appear out of thin air from both ends with no cover. That's a little weak.
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder. Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
Yeah, they could totally rework that.
Life support is stable.
Doesn't need to be easy, just reasonable, that's all.
Get ready to fight!
I'm reading a temperature difference.
Excellently done.
Locked on.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters. Life support at 1.
Beat his fucking ass. Beat him to death. You know what? I'm not gonna waste bullets. Beat his motherfucking piece of shit ass to death. Make it hurt. There you go. I do. Yeah, how did that feel?
I'm reading a temperature decrease.
Two generators down. 1 to go.
Incoming shuttle, Pathfinder.
It made me dodge the opposite direction into the enemy.
The ambient temperature is normal. Life support is stable.
That's bullshit, man. They tried. I'm pushing forward and my character immediately zips backwards into fire to try to get me killed. I'm sorry, man. That's, You're on the last enemy and you go to aim your gun and the game turns the gun around in your hand and when you pull the trigger, you shoot yourself in the face. That's what that was. Like, really? That's how you challenge the player by shit like that, huh? Alright.
The temperature is falling.
I don't think I really like this sequence right here very much, y'all. It should be a cool fight here, but it's... I don't know.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
Little shifty, man. Little shifty. Got that, got up there, got this. Well, if we've already killed what's behind us, hopefully nothing else will spawn behind us, right?
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder. Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters. All generators have been disabled. I have marked the coordinates of the security terminal. Destroy it to unlock access to the Kett Tower.
We've got Kett! Armoring up! Let's go!
I can't get a break. Doing everything it possibly can. Doing everything it can to cheat. Cheat me. Whatever it takes. Super enemies running out of their pattern, charging, miraculously reappearing somewhere where your bullet isn't when you shoot them. Shit. I mean, what are you really supposed to do with that? Like, how do you play against that? Don't know, man. Let's see if I can get some health back. There we go.
Life support at 100%.
I'm not sure what's going on with that, but we'll just call it just whatever. I don't know.
Temperature range, Pathfinder.
Very fluky, clunky, broken stuff here. Still, they obviously didn't patch this area. And I guess the turret respawned.
Life support at 100%.
I mean, like, literally turning damage on myself and making me sprint, or making me, like, dodge and sprint in the exact opposite direction of the way I'm actually doing, to put me in harm's way, to kill my character, to make me start over. That's not difficulty. That's, what do you call that? That's not cool. Thought I wasn't imagining it last time. I'm not imagining it this time. Don't know, man.
The security terminal has been destroyed. To the tower.
Are you able to? I don't think so. Pretty sure not, considering it's going on actually inside your head. It's part of the game. They could cut down the frequency, I guess, but I don't know. Well, that's a shame. That's a shame. New game. This sequence is... I don't know, man. Honestly, I think forget everything I say if there was just at least a save point somewhere, like one at some point. Like if you've done all these objectives right here and you've cleared out this area, all the boss spawns and the endless shuttles and all the bullshit, right now would be, I would think, a logical place to save your progress. I don't think I'm asking too much. I don't think I'm saying, oh, you're just a pussy. You just want a save point. You should be able to walk through the entire game without ever dying or pausing or even taking damage. Well, maybe so. I'm not that type of player. So I would think that a checkpoint at some point during this entire sequence is reasonable. I would guess that if they were aware of this, they would probably have done something. It didn't come to their attention when they patched it, possibly. That would be my guess. Okay, I think that might... No, that's still not a checkpoint, is it? God damn. Did you see it save? I don't think it saved.
There. Let's hope that stops them.
Did you really just wait till I pulled my trigger to block my shot? It's okay. I think they were behind the wall anyway. No, he blocked my shot. Now, those two are behind the wall. Okay. These both health?
Alarms disabled, Pathfinder.
I like how your teammates compliment you and shit. Oh, nice shot. Superb aim. Excellent. Very excellent. So excellent. I believe the boss room itself is a save point, though. Alright, well, I hear you. Okay, you don't like it. Gotcha. Cool. Came in here to complain?
I think that's it.
Something over here? Should have been. Alright, got ammo. Got ammo, found boss. I think this is where the boss is at. will travel.
Pathfinder, it appears each of the hangar platforms has an automated fueling system. If you can access the controls, I can overload the system.
We're not alone.
Controls are locked.
Pathfinder, I have located several override terminals in the vicinity.
Pulling out the fancy moves.
God damn it. That's not good. I can't see shit. Ah, you bitch!
We've got targets!
They spawned a lot. get back on track. Jump into that, bitch. Forgot it was dying about half an hour ago, wasn't it? Right, that's what I did. Right, that's what I did. Right, that's it. You're gonna come in and hold me in the corner. Right, that's what I did because I can't get the little activation thingy. Awesome.
All hostiles down.
Pathfinder, the controls to shut down the Kett base are located at the top of the tower, in Zenith Observation Room. There is an elevator access nearby that you can take.
Son of a bitch. Oh, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass as soon as I get rid of these ads.
Reloading!
How'd that not kill him? All right. Got you now, you big old bitch. First try, I think. Unless you do something cheap. So he warped out of my bullet when I fired. I fired and he disappeared out of my bullet. Did you see that? In the middle of being staggered. He was allowed to disappear and reappear where my bullet wasn't so he wouldn't have to take any damage. It's too cheap, man.
Kett ascended.
Right, that missed. That missed the orb. know, the point blank hit on that orb, missed the orb. Right. Are you seeing this? Whatever it takes to not do any damage, he's reading my button presses and magically dodging everything. This is bullshit. Yeah, they need to try something different.
Moving in.
Where's Jaw? Wow. I mean, like, really, he's, like, disappearing when I pull my trigger, so he can't... In the middle of being staggered, when he can't even move, he gets to magically not be wherever the bullets are and shit. I don't know, man.
Prefect is down. We're in the clear.
That's right. That's right. I know. I just busted him in his bitch man pleaser right there and shot that shit off of its body. He is a hoe to me. With all that cheap bullshit, he's still a hoe to me. Nice. I'll pass right on by without stopping. Is it loot's time? I think it's loot's time, man. I think the problem is that that boss right there, he has a scripted evade. In other words, no matter what's happening, the animation immediately triggers for him to evade if he's going to take fire. Like, regardless. You could have him stunned, staggered, knocked down, upside down, thrown on the floor, knocked out of bounds. Doesn't matter. I'm guessing it's just scripted, so it just is what it is. It's kind of how it seems. I know he's scripted to get his shield back after a certain time. You can have him all kinds of beat up and inside out and everything else. He's going to get his shield back regardless. So maybe it's the same thing with his evade. That's possible. Like, in other words, you're going to miss a few times,
that's
you know.
View.
you're going to lose some damage that you could do to him certain times because he can evade, move, and warp, and disappear, and all that. Maybe that's what it is. And that's cool, I guess, because every boss is going to have a pattern, right? Some kind of pattern that they follow for the most part. That would be legit if that's the case.
There. Let's hope that stops them.
Okay, very good. I don't know if they fixed this or not. I'm not going to take any chances. Is the turret still gone? Oh, well, they did fix it. Remember that turret used to spawn there and it killed me in the cutscene while I was talking to this lady that one time? That was actually pretty funny. Looks like they fixed it.
For months, and you made it look so easy.
Well, that's how I roll,
Destroying the
you know.
command structure and systems leaves the rest of the Kett vulnerable. Remember Jarnik? The shield around it's come down.
The Frozen City?
That's the one. This is the perfect opportunity for a final push, while they're still dealing with the chaos.
I need to get back to Tetchix first.
Resupply? I suppose that's wise. We can take my shuttle. Let's go.
Let's go get stuff. Let's go shopping. I love these Angara. What does it take the shield down and do something? Would like to find out where that other puzzle is. There's one more puzzle on this planet somewhere. Yeah, got all these. One more puzzle. That doesn't tell me anything. That doesn't tell me anything. Let me see.
It's Spring Black Friday at the Home Depot.
this map. Right about here, ish. Let's see if that's it.
Temperature decrease. Kett signals detected ahead, Pathfinder.
I think that's it. Here they come!
Oh no, please don't unsub me. Oh. Bitch, huh? Maybe we'll meet one day. And you can tell me that again. Tuffy. Okay. One of these camps. Okay, this guy pays for all that bullshit. Okay, here we go. No, don't sit down, bitch. Let's see you can sit down. Settled that.
That looks like Kett tech.
So why I only get out on the left side if it's close to the enemy, but I get out on the right side if it's close to the enemy. Came back there and wrecked shit. Okay. Have to do all that again. I'm just trying to get to this vault thing just to see if I can find this puzzle thing. It's just doing whatever. Alright. Gotcha. do want to see if that camp has one of those Angaran things to scan or something.
That looks like Kett.
Okay, now I should get out on the left side. Should get out on the left side. Okay, so
that's it.
dead now, bitch. You gotta get really close to these to get a life support back.
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder. Angaran technology is present in this camp. I can provide more information via your scanner.
Oh, good, huh? Guess not. That's a shame. Unfinishable quest. I guess they bugged that one out. Alright. Well, that was a complete waste. It's exactly kind of what I was trying to do, and, well, so much for that.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
On my way.
Pathfinder, I detect Kett among this salvage. That message console is hackable, Pathfinder.
I don't recall him just being there just now. Because I reload fucking again, because I can't kill a single Kett now all of a sudden magically. And if I do, they just don't die anyway. And if they can't kill me, they kill me anyway. And this all of a sudden, but can't play. Just get to where I was going, please. Again, for about the 5th time. Now all of a sudden it's packed with 700 Kett or something. I don't care.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface. Pathfinder, I detect Kett among this salvage.
Are you gonna drop off a 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and 5th squad? Okay, so there's 80 of them now?
I think that's it.
Be ready.
Oh my God! Are you serious? He's gonna run to the Nexus. Fucking wow! Ugh. God damn! Why are they dropping off the 40th and 50th fucking Kett in that little irrelevant fucking spot, not even guarding it? They're just 50 of them are just there to make the game appear difficult. Alright. You're just gonna spam 50 enemies in one irrelevant spot that means not a motherfucking thing. Alright. Come on. Let's do this again. Yeah, this is awesome. So now they're over there because they're gonna go look at the ice. All 70 of them. Oh yeah, let's drop an 8th and 9th squad this time to, you know, be there for because that's the thing to do. Nice shot from nowhere through cover from a gun that didn't even fucking exist. Yep. God damn it.
Pathfinder. That message console can be hacked. I've nearly completed assembly of the passcode.
How many more consoles do you need?
One will be sufficient.
Ridiculous, man. Too much work. Must be that time again.
The ambient temperature is normal. Life support is stable.
Let me guess, there's a couple free skill points down here or something? Probably.
It's a little fun, isn't it? The unknown.
Nothing, huh?
Remnant, we can lay low or take them on.
I did this quest. This is quest related. Shooting me for, y'all.
We're all clear.
Was I supposed to be looking for something to scan? I think there's a destroyer up here.
We're done here.
Oh, I hate that.
Okay, let's find these glyphs. Wonder if I'd get anything on the scanner.
Hippie will be glad to know you have found another of these devices.